Greetings, everyone. My name is Sai, and welcome back to the Plunderer Boob Club. I am joined once again by my esteemed host and co-commentator, Mr. Isaiah Christel. Isaiah, welcome to the show.
Thank you. It's good to finally fucking be back.
It's been so long. It's been like 2 months or something ridiculous like that. Like, it should not be anywhere near that long between Boob Club episodes, but
No, honestly, like
if
it's
we could, we would have a Boob Club every single day. Like
oh yeah,
it's like the
if
fucking
only.
Christmas. Like I wish it could be Christmas every day, fucking thing, right? Like because it's so good. It brings such value to the world and to the lives of those who participate in it that like I feel like we would all be like the entire world would be joining hands and like, singing songs if the Boob Club happened every single day. World peace would have been achieved long ago.
Yay, peace, peace.
So I guess with that, like, I guess we could say, because we want to talk about Monogatari, right? Or you said you did, right?
Oh, absolutely, yes, yes. So I was gonna say the one thing that's kept me from going insane, since the months it's been since the last Boob Club episode is the fact we finally started hanging out like normal people instead of talking like once a month.
Right.
Uh, only took
For the
like
record,
6 years of
I
friendship.
have been trying to make this happen for literally years. It's just Isaiah finally got off his ass and decided to do it.
Well, I'd appreciate some gratitude. Thank you very much.
Some gratitude for
But
showing up for a fucking Discord call.
absolutely, yeah. But no, it was a really great experience. I'm glad that we like, because again, it's weird that like we've been friends for 6, 7 years now. Fucking, we've
Have I
literally
wasted
met
that
in
much of my
person.
life? God.
Unfortunately, yeah. Like we literally met in person last year, and yet we still only would talk to each other like once a month, like sometimes
Right.
less,
Yeah.
other than just like occasional like, hey, look at this thing,
Mm-hmm.
which is pretty funny. But I'm glad that we finally did it, and Monogatari was a fucking incredible show.
Yeah. So in the last like 2 months, Isaiah and I have watched all of Monogatari, like all 100 fucking episodes for that shit. Like
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
ridiculous amount of anime to go through that quickly, but we fucking did it.
I honestly surprised at how fast we went through it. Like
Yeah,
we
honestly. Like we
we
just
were
churned
watching.
through that shit. Just like, like every like, we would watch 6 episodes a day and then be right back in the call the next day to watch another 6 episodes.
Yeah, fucking, it was insane how good it was. Like, I've had many friends, other than fucking Sai here, like telling me, yeah, Monogatari is so good, you should watch it. But I always just thought of it as the lowly feet show. So I was like, maybe some other time.
Hey,
And
that is
I
an
wasn't.
incredibly plot relevant thing. That is a mark that protected Aragi, Isaiah. And you
I was.
demeaning Monogatari by calling it the lowly feet show is frankly disgusting, I think.
Here's the thing. Even after watching it, I can say that that's not inaccurate. It's just there's so much more to it than I was expecting there to be. Like that
Right,
show
yeah,
is a
no, but it is
fucking.
also the lowly feet show. It's very true.
It is absolute. Like I just fucking. It got obsessive how many times it'd be like just a conversation, and then Shaft was like, "All right," and then we cut to their feet, and then
Uh-huh.
go to something else for a little while, and then let's
Right,
get
then back to
another
their
foot
feet.
shot.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah. It's like
Then a head
fucking
tilt, and then more feet, and then boobs, and then
more feet.
fucking
Yeah,
brushing sister's
exactly.
teeth.
Yeah. So fucking it went, hey, look, Din and Ivan are here. Oh, it's good to
Yeah, we
see you
did it.
both. It's been ages. But yeah, it was despite
Ivan
that.
entering like All Might.
Despite that, it was a goddamn incredible show. I was blown away. Like every character pretty much is like super likable and complex.
Yeah, and every
The
character is
fucking
better than the last in that show. It's crazy. Like Monogatari
yeah.
is like one of my favorite anime, if not my favorite anime, depending on the day you catch me on. Like, and it's everything I love about the medium of like animation, like distilled into such like a concentrated format. It's crazy. Like,
No, yeah.
incredibly artistic, like animation all the time. They're trying to make things look interesting and catch the viewer's eye. And they have a ridiculous amount of budget to like make shit look really interesting. And the writing is fucking incredible. When they reference something that came up like 3 seasons ago and now it's a major plot point. And fucking like the lolis, there's so many cute ass lolis in Monogatari. Like that's Monogatari is something that feels like it was made specifically for me. Like if I were king of the world, that's the kind of art that I would be ordering people to create all the fucking time.
No, absolutely. Like, it's amazing how a show like primarily about people talking to each other like 80% of the time, usually in
Yeah.
like a single location,
Mm-hmm.
can be so varied and visually interesting and engaging.
Yeah.
Um, like there's literally only one time they fumbled it, and that was in Hana Monogatari, where it
Yeah,
was like
I would agree. Hana
boring.
Monogatari is the worst arc of Monogatari
But
by a
but
pretty
even
large
then,
margin.
But even then, like while it's definitely the worst when you compare it to the rest of the series,
Yeah,
I would still say it at least
it was like
attempts to
a
be more
6 or 7 out of 10. It
engaging.
wasn't awful. Yeah,
I wouldn't give
so
it a 7. I'd give it a 6. Yeah, it's
yeah, the
just that
6 is
like
probably better. Yeah.
it's just that every
I
other
just
arc is like
when
an 8
when I'm
or
thinking of
higher.
like the things Hana Monogatari did well, I primarily think of just how fucking incredible like the fucking backgrounds were. Because oh my god, they are
Oh yeah.
incredible in Hana Monogatari. Like
The only
that's why I was
problem
like
is that
7. But yeah, no, probably 6.
oh, yeah. No, like when Hana Monogatari tries, it looks goddamn incredible. Like it's one of the
And then there's
prettiest
the
arcs in the
basketball
show.
shot.
And then there's the part where they're in the fucking basketball room and the basketballs just spin across the floor because they can't
And
think of
not in an
anything
interesting way
more
is the
interesting.
problem.
No, yeah. Like we've
It's not like the
seen.
basketballs were like individually animated 3D elements spinning like appropriately like to their speed. It was more like they had like a PNG image of a bunch of basketballs. They just like twisted like they spun in
No,
a video
exactly.
editor.
Like that's
Like it
like
looked
the
fucking cheap, like something I would do in a video.
exactly. Like the following arc has the same sort of idea executed better with the Sodachi, where it's the
Hmm.
chairs in the room,
Right?
when
Yeah.
where the chairs represent like how the tension of the scene, and once people start
Right. Yeah.
arguing, they start like
Hmm.
flinging all over the fucking room.
Yeah. That
Um
incredible
the
sequence. Yeah.
the basketballs just spin around, and again, like you said, not like individually. It's just like, yeah, like it's one layer being rotated,
Yeah.
like what I
Exactly.
do for my shitty meme edits.
Yeah,
uh
exactly.
and,
Like that's probably the only time I ever thought, "Wow, that looks cheap" when watching Monogatari.
exactly, yeah. And also, and
Because
again,
even
I
when
also
Monogatari is cheap, they're masters of hiding that through like style. Like season one
mhm.
was obviously made like with not an incredible amount of budget, but there's a ridiculous amount of like really cool, interesting scenes there. So even when they don't have a lot of money, they still like make things interesting. But that was the one time I thought, wow, like if this season doesn't have a budget, that it's really showing through right now.
Yeah, and it was also just like the pairing of characters. Like I fucking love Kombaru. Kombaru is my favorite girl in the show.
Yeah, no, I can
But
confirm Isaiah's favorite girl is Komuru. He made me very
yeah,
much aware.
I fucking love Kombaru. But she needs a good character to bounce off of to bring the best of her. Like, how she acts around Araragi, like how she's very much like a tease and like jokey, or like how she like obsesses over Shinobu or like Aragi's sisters. When she has someone who can match her energy, she's incredible. But
Right.
when she's placed up against a brick wall, like the chick from
Like Roka,
fucking
yeah.
yeah, I didn't even
Roka
remember her
is
name.
yeah, no, that's fair. Roka is incredibly boring and like
I
Komuru just loses all her personality when talking to her. So like the energetic,
and it's
like perverted person that you fall in love with in the first couple seasons, like she turns into an incredibly boring straight man in Hana Monogatari. So like if you liked her character before that point, then everything you liked about her is just gone in this new season.
and it's a shame because I think conceptually it's a really solid arc. Like
Hmm.
having like fucking like she's basically like both literally facing like the consequences of her actions in the past, you know, like abusing her fucking monkey's paw to get better at basketball.
Please, I say, a rainy devil. God.
Rainy devil, whatever.
There was a whole big hullabaloo made about how it wasn't a monkey's paw.
Yes, I know, but she will always be a monkey in my eyes. But you know, like so her quite literally confronting both the rest of the rainy devil and the girl that she fucking
the ghost of a former lover,
yeah, exactly, and former lover too is really interesting, and like,
and they do nothing with it.
I was bored for like an episode and a half when they said we're gonna settle this in basketball. I was fucking hyped because fucking, you know, Shaft always like goes in on little mundane thing. Like when you have like the fight between like Karen and Araragi, where she like
where they break
them, like,
highways
across
and
the fucking city and like shattering highways. I was like, okay, if they could do that just for like a little jokey fight between siblings, this is gonna be like Space Jam 2 level of basketball. I thought she was like her doing a dunk to win is the most predictable thing in the world, because they set up like, oh, you never do dunks. I don't like doing dunks, so of course she would use a dunk to win. So I was expecting like a NBA Jams 2 like meteor dunk where like you swish it like under your legs like 8 times over, the ball goes on fire, you break the backboard, you jump off your opponent's head. But it's just a very standard dunk.
Yeah, I know. They're like, she fakes her out by pretending to toss the ball and then doesn't, and then she just goes for a dunk and does it, and that's it. Like, it's the most underwhelming thing in the world.
Exactly. Like
and the ghost is just gone, and the arc is over, and that was the big finale.
And it at least ends on a better note, because she runs into Araragi, and like that scene is great, and I love the two of them. Because then you get back the Kanbari you like, and Kaiki also, like, his episode is the best, even though I think he should have stayed dead.
Kaiki is my favorite character in Monogatari. Like, he's fucking incredible.
Me too.
He and the fact that he doesn't die in his arc is ridiculous, and I hate it. But fucking whatever.
It sucks, but at the same time, he's the best part of Hana Monogatari.
Yeah, so he is the best part of the bad season. It's true, but I wish that season just never would have happened, because me too. And not only is it boring, but it ruins the end of my fucking favorite character's arc.
Yeah, so fucking that's a shame.
Dim is mad when I'm talking about Hanakawa. Hanakawa is great, Dim. I fucking love her. Yeah. I personally rate her above Senjogahara. Like, and I love the both of them. And it's a very, very fucking tough race. Like, but like in a photo finish by an inch, because her tits are bigger. Her tits cross the finish line right before Senjogahara does.
They're about equal for me, because while Hanakawa is like absolutely more developed, like she gets the most development out of anyone else in the fucking show by proxy of having like 4 arcs dedicated to
very
her.
True.
Fucking Senjogahara is just like the most entertaining character in the whole show, I think. Like her and Kaiki.
She is really good.
With both of those characters, you can put them with any other character and the scene writes itself.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like fucking literally there is no bad pairing with Senjogahara and another character, because it will always be funny, and she will always like one of my favorite scenes in literally the whole show is when she meets Sodachi, and Sodachi like slaps her, and then she just fucking punches her across the room. That's or like the stationary joke, like I may have abandoned that character trait seasons ago, but I still own the copyright to it.
Yeah.
Or just how much she's changed, like especially when you go back to the early episodes, like how she's so cold and like fucking, she just doesn't give a fuck about Araragi. And then you go to Valentine's Day where he says her chocolate's good, and she goes, yay, and it fucking is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Ivan, to answer your question,
Ivan's probably right. You probably shouldn't turn this into the Monogatari review podcast.
No,
we've anyways, sort of, general thoughts. Monogatari is one of the best anime ever made, and I have now indoctrinated Isaiah into that cult as well.
Yeah, we were just explaining what we were doing in the fucking months it's been since the last
Yeah.
Boob Club.
So me and Isaiah met like every
so-
day and just hung out watching fucking Monogatari and laughing at all the amazing
Mhm.
jokes and just loving every goddamn second of that shit. It's so good.
Yeah. Also, to go back and answer your previous question,
I've been saying
Ivan,
that he's going to watch Monogatari after he finishes the Index series. Fucking drop Index immediately. Monogatari is so much fucking better. Like, I don't know what you could possibly be getting out of Index to care that much about such a long fucking show.
hey, Vaporweeb.
Hey,
I don't
Vaporweeb's
think
here.
there will be a VOD. There
Yes,
will be
there's going to be a VOD. I'm going to put it on SciLive. I'm currently
Yeah.
recording, and I just double checked that. So we're currently recording, and it won't disappear this time.
Yeah, after we made that one mistake, which is still a shame because that was one of our best streams.
Yeah,
It
sad.
will always keep me up at night.
Wah.
But you live and learn, as Sonic the Hedgehog says.
Oh my god, I hate you so much. I'm glad you're proud of yourself. Anyways,
I'm very
by the way, on last thing on the topic of Monogatari, I had just finished Monogatari before I flew to Canada. So if you want to know why I didn't like Plunderer on the first episode of the Boob Club, it's because I had just finished watching like one of the best pieces of media ever made, and then immediately went from that to Plunderer. So if you're wondering about like the disparity of quality between those two, that might explain why I didn't like the latter.
Yeah, it's quite funny because like I do feel like bringing up Monogatari has some worth because I already hated Plunderer, but like now going from like one of the most tightly written things I've ever seen, where literally every single line
is important or comes back or like
matters comes back like 60 episodes later, and I gotta fucking I like fucking freak out every time it happens. Like what the fuck is wrong with these viewing scenes?
Right.
To go to Plunderer, where nothing
is planned at all. Nothing. We have no idea. While writing this chapter, we have no idea what's going to happen in the next chapter.
Yeah, things just happen. Doesn't matter what was set up. Nothing is fucking important. Things will change.
Two-headed horse, Isaiah.
As we will see this stream, things happen that no one would expect, to the point that even the Plunderer Discord.
So you're saying it subverts our expectations?
Yes, therefore it is good.
Wow, I can't fucking wait for this shit.
Hell yeah.
So I do have some notes if we're done with Monogatari.
Absolutely.
First of all, Fallen Angels has fallen, unfortunately, but Tish. So Fallen Angels, much derided on this podcast previously by me mainly, were the ones translating Plunderer. But then they got hit with a DMCA by presumably Viz Media. I don't know that for sure, but they got hit by DMCA for someone, or not, or who licenses the manga.
It's either going to be Yen Press because they're
Yen Press, Yen Press,
or it would be Kadokawa just reaching out, because I do know that in general laws in Japan are getting a lot more stricter about like uploading manga as well.
Yeah, but like I don't know. Can a Japanese company like issue like a legal takedown in the U.S. using U.S.
I'm
law?
not sure.
Is that a thing?
I'm not sure. All I know is that like starting next year, there's going to be like huge fines for it, at least for Japanese people. Obviously, it won't extend to us.
Right.
That's why, like, Naz didn't point out in the chat, that's why Kiss Anime is fucking dead now. Because companies are cracking down a lot harder on things like this. But I'm guessing it was Yen Press, just because they're the ones that license it locally, and they're slowly but surely getting caught up.
Right. Yeah, so presumably it's Yen Press.
I was going to say, especially if you consider now that the anime's out, their sales have probably increased. So now they like want to be more
that's a pretty big assumption to make there, Isaiah.
Well, it's not an assumption when we can see the page below proudly presents to us that the first 15 volumes have broken 1 million copies.
As Ivan points out, that doesn't even sound that impressive. Like fucking,
It's not.
it, like, it's being sold both in Japan and the U.S. now, so presumably that's a combined figure. And fucking, like, that means that, like, what? There's maybe like 60,000, like, at best, there's 60,000 fans who have bought like each of the volumes, like. Right?
Oh no, yeah, it's like breaking
so
a million.
A combined total of all the volumes sold in both Japan and America is only 1 million, which seems pretty low.
Well, here's the thing: breaking a million is still quite good. Like, there's a lot of manga that sell far less than this. Even in like say you go to the most popular shonen manga, Shonen Jump. Because keep in mind, Shonen Ace isn't even the top dog in the game.
Right.
You go to Shonen Jump. Fucking what's the thing called? Orica.
I don't know.
Hold on. So like if you look at Shonen Jump manga to like see like the total sales of like all literally the manga in the most popular magazine ever, and quite often like they're big heavy hitters, like say a Dr. Stone will usually sell around 100,000 copies a volume. Black Clover usually sells like 100,000 copies a volume. So like hitting a million at fucking 15 volumes isn't that bad when you consider like
I guess,
how
but like
the rest would chart. That said,
yeah,
here's the other side.
Regardless of like numbers sold, Plunderer doesn't have anywhere near the same level of like public awareness as those things do. Like, you know, Dr. Stone gets put on fucking Toonami and gets ads in fucking Times Square, and it's like a cultural phenomenon. And Plunderer, like, people in the anime industry haven't even heard of it most of the time.
No. Yeah, obviously. I was just saying, like, in terms of sales, that's not a bad place to be at. However, for comparison, as Din brought up in the chat, because I thought this would be funny.
Right.
SNO reached 1 million sales before the anime even came out. Like, I think
so that was like back like in like chapter 30, like at most.
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 volumes in. SNO had already broken 1 million, so it took like Plunderer basically like 3.
That doesn't fucking line up at all. Like if each of those volumes sold 100,000, as Dr. Stone apparently does, then that still wouldn't reach 1 million by 4. So like, I think your numbers for how much the really popular shonen shit sells are wrong. If SNO got 1 million with 4 volumes, because SNO is not as popular as Dr. Stone.
Well, for one, manga sales have dropped considerably as years go on. Like the manga industry
that does not account for like fucking SNO needing to have sold 250,000 copies to reach the same figure.
Well, I actually found an article about this. That was the one that said it.
Isaiah's got stats.
I don't have it on hand. I will try to find it if I can. But all I know is that, like, in 2008, 2009, SNO had broken 1 million copies. And you also have to keep in mind, like, when I did show stats before, when we were talking about, like, how well the last few volumes of SNO were selling, and it was literally, like, in the top 20, like, best-selling manga of that time.
Right.
Like
SNO looked like shit back in the first couple of volumes, and Plunderer looks way better. What you think would have it would have sold more just based on that alone?
Yeah, but again, like sales in general have dwindled year by year, and you might not think it would be that drastic, but it has been. Like Shonen Jump, like every year sells like, I believe, and this isn't me being specific, like I can't tell you the exact stats,
right?
But I know that like over the years, it's like they've dropped by millions and millions of sales, like with basically every single year. Like even One Piece, like the most popular manga in the world, which still sells over 1 million every issue, is still dwindling in sales compared to some of its earlier manga.
Right.
So. SNO was just a breakout hit when it came out. It did very well. Like, and what I was going to say was that I know that like the final volume of SNO sold like 200,000, like 250,000 issues. So
Right.
when you total that up, that's 4 volumes for $1 million. So yeah, SNO was doing that well. It's
Dang.
pretty crazy. Um,
Well, okay. If SNO is doing 250,000, that's fine, and I could buy that. What I don't buy is that Dr. Stone only does like 100,000. Like
well,
that
I
seems
pulled
like
up,
a
I pulled
crazy
up
disparity
Oricon.
between the popularity of both shows and the amount of things they would be selling.
I pulled up Oricon
Like
right
if
here.
if SNO's final volume got 250,000, then I wouldn't be surprised if Dr. Stone got like 400,000 per volume.
No, you're actually wrong. Like I'm looking at Oricon right now, which tracks the sales. Dr. Stone usually peaks at around 150,000 per issue. Keep in mind that this is from an issue when the anime isn't airing. Like manga sales always like dip and then like spike again when an anime is airing. So I'm sure that like when the anime comes back, it will be doing a lot better. But you'd be surprised at like even if something's anime is a big cultural phenomenon, it doesn't necessarily mean its sales are like crazy. Like Black Clover, again, like another one of the most popular shonen right now. Like it's constantly one of the most watched things in Crunchyroll. It's like up there with like My Hero, Dr. Stone. It also sells less than 200,000 copies every issue, meaning something like SNO outsold Black Clover, even though Black Clover is a lot more culturally relevant.
Right.
I would say. Like even My Hero, I believe usually only sells around 300,000 copies per issue. Like let's see. The total sales for Dr. Stone, 5 million. Totals, and that's with 16 volumes.
Right.
So Dr. Stone is doing 5 times better than Plunderer, but SNO was doing incredibly well.
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, you'd be surprised. In fact, I'll even post the image in the chat that like shows all of them.
Okay.
There, I put it both in the stream and I sent it to you, so you can look at Oricon and get a good grasp of the sales, so you can see the difference in popularity between most ongoing Shonen Jump. Although I will say the one outlier.
Okay, so what I'm getting from this is that rather than Plunderer being more popular than I would have assumed, is that Dr. Stone is less popular than I would have assumed.
No, absolutely. Dr. Stone, I would say.
So maybe that, like, I just picked it because I figured that was the big anime right now, but maybe that was a bad example. Like,
no, yeah, I would say something like Jujutsu Kaisen or My Hero would be a good example of like an anime doing well, because Jujutsu Kaisen sales have like spiked. I think they're almost at 8 million now.
Yeah, so Ivan says like My Hero Academia does like 1 million units per volume. So okay,
no, not 1 million per volume. Only One Piece does those numbers typically.
The chart you linked right here says 27 million copies sold for 27 volumes. That seems to add up very nicely to 1 million per volume.
Well, keep in mind that
I have to break out a fucking calculator for that bullshit.
Well, keep in mind that sales also differ like per volume. So like I'm sure My Hero has sold plenty that were over 1 million. But from what I saw from the last few volumes at least, and granted, again, no anime right now, they were selling about 500,000.
Right.
One Piece is always the one that sells the best out of all of them, obviously. And One Piece usually sells like 1.5 million per volume, and it's like far above the rest. So
interesting.
Like, yeah, let me see if I can find. And again, we probably shouldn't spend all day just.
Yeah, I was gonna say sales. Like we're far past the point where I care about the sales numbers of fucking Plunderer. But anyways, they find My Hero Academia does it every volume apparently, but Plunderer did it after 16. We fucking did it, guys.
No, yeah. So Plunderer's not doing bad, but it could be doing a hell of a lot better, especially when you compare again to Sora no Atashimono, which broke 1 million like before the anime even dropped.
Right, yeah. Like, especially for how good the art in Plunderer is, I think it's shockingly, well, I say shockingly, but like, I think it's like I think Plunderer is doing badly compared to like the like the quality of art compared to like, you know, other manga with the same quality of art. I feel like on average, like if you rated Minazuki's art score out of 100, it would be like fucking like an 85 or a 90 or something. I feel like every other artist with an 85 or a 90 is doing way better in terms of numbers.
Yeah,
so like compared to his equals, I feel like Minazuki's doing fucking really badly right now.
Again, it also just differs on like your demographic and what magazine you're in, because again, right. Shonen Jump is like obviously the top dog. I don't think Shonen Ace is like that far behind, because Kadokawa is like, you know, one of the biggest fucking publishers in Japan.
Right.
So Shonen Ace must still be pretty good, considering it has things like Nichijou and fucking Sergeant Frog, which were huge cultural phenomenons when they came out. But it's not doing bad. Obviously, if it was, they wouldn't have let it go on for 60 plus chapters.
But if only it got canned at chapter 5.
But clearly it's not. It could be a lot better in more ways than one, of course.
Yeah. Understatement of the century. Plunderer could be a lot better.
Like the anime clearly didn't have that much of a tremendous impact to the sales.
If the budget they got was that, yeah.
Like let me go check, because on volume, I think it was like, yeah, volume 13, my issue of volume 13 said that they were at 800,000 in sales. So that means the next two volumes sold about 100,000 each, roughly, in order to get them to that number. So their sales haven't increased a ton from the looks of it. They've increased by like a few tens of thousands, but it wasn't like a dramatic spike, like something that you would see in Dr. Stone, where it's like another 100,000.
Also, Salty Seagultons joined the chat. I forget who fucking that is in the usual chat. I forget their name.
Hey, long time no see.
Do you remember who that is?
Nope. I'm so used to all the YouTube users.
Is that Daniel? I think it might be Daniel. Wasn't Daniel the one who was always like, "Oh, Gairu is amazing"? Yeah, Daniel, I got it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, phew. Yeah. Sorry. We don't mean to be rude. It's just I'm used to all the. For one, it's been like 2-3 months, and two, I'm used to the YouTube username still.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
But regardless, I think that's more or less enough lollygagging. Did you have any other?
Yes. Well, I started the Fallen Angels topic and we got terribly distracted by the 100 million copies sold thing.
This was about Fallen Angels.
Yeah.
That's right.
So Fallen Angels, the guys who used to translate Plunderer, got a DMCA and they're no longer around. And so the short version of this incredibly like 20-minute long story about translations and volumes sold is actually the moral of the story, despite whatever the fuck you thought it was, is actually that we have shitty translations now because Fallen Angels isn't doing them anymore because they got a DMCA. That was the moral of the story the whole time in secret. You guys just didn't know it.
And one thing that does make me quite sad is that we never got I never downloaded their final chapter that they translated in time, because they did chapter 61. But just because, you know, we weren't planning to do this stream until they did at least 61 and 62, I was like, I can download it whenever. I'll just read it off their website. And then
Ivan, they got their like they not only did they translate it, they also were a host of it. So I imagine they got DMCA'd for hosting it and then just decided not to translate it anymore after that.
Not just hosting, but also they provide links to download all of their manga.
Well, you can translate something and then like throw it out onto the internet and then it's just out there forever and you can't DMCA at that point. But the only reason for them to drop it is because they can no longer host it either. So
that's
presumably they were getting like page views and we donated to their website specifically because they were translating Plunderer. So if they can't host it anymore, they probably didn't view it as like a net positive like enterprise to do anymore. So
Exactly. I was gonna say that's
I
why
would
you
assume
see
that's the
like,
only reason I can think of to
that's
drop it and then not just to like keep doing it and then just like throw it out onto the internet somewhere else where they can't be taken down.
no, yeah, I was gonna say like that's why you see a lot of big manga translation groups, like say Manga Stream or Jaimimi's Box gave up because like they got DMCA'd for hosting it, for
Mhm.
hosting like all the big Shonen Jump series, and because there's no reason, like you know they wouldn't get all the clout and all the clicks if they just posted it on like a random aggregate site. There's no
Right,
reason for
yeah.
them to really continue doing it.
Because
So
then they're
they
just the
just
name you
ceased.
click past, like translated by X group, and skip next page.
Exactly. Yeah. So I can
Yeah.
understand why it makes sense why you wouldn't want to continue if you
Well, yes, but
literally
it's also
gain
super
zero
fucking
from it.
annoying for me because to answer your question, Dennis, what we're going to do, it is still being translated, but now by fans who, for the record, God bless their hearts, because they're doing this is like a micro dirty job situation where like I pity them for having to wade through all this shit. But like now there are fans doing the job, and I appreciate what they're doing and their effort, but like the translations aren't very good, not at all.
Well, here's the
So
thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. They're honestly not that bad. Like these are far above like early SNO translations, both in terms of scan
that's an
quality
incredibly
and
low bar,
story.
though, Isaiah.
Yeah,
Like,
well, you
I
say
will
that.
use my
Here's the
Aegis to
thing.
completely clean the world.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. You probably don't read a lot of manga. I'm
I
guessing.
don't.
You don't. So you don't know what it's like to be following a series go like 6 years without translations, and then the only people that come back like barely know English because
Right.
that has not that has happened to Plunderer before Fallen Angel stepped in, first of all.
Hmm.
But that's also happened to countless other manga. So compared to what a relatively small series like Plunderer would usually get, this is
Hmm.
honestly pretty good. It's just overly literal, and they don't have enough like proofreading.
Yeah.
However, I will say that the most recent chapter is a lot better than the others, and they
Weren't they done by
included a
different
credits
groups?
page. No, it's the same group, but now before I believe it was a single dude, but now he
Uh
has a
huh.
team
Oh, that's
because
nice. That's something.
he actually includes a credit page on chapter 64. So it
Right.
looks like other fans have like came to help him,
Right.
and so the quality does improve between
Yeah.
like 60 61 and
Yeah,
60 like
61 and
61
62 are
62.
like the really bad ones. 3 and 64, 63 and 64 aren't nearly as bad comparatively.
Oh yeah, there's still like some typos every now and then, or like a
Just
dodgy
some weird
translation,
translation going on, but
but
it has
it's
gotten
honestly not
better.
that bad.
Credit to them.
Yeah. So
But that
I
just makes
do.
my job difficult because now I like if I want to make fun of the story, I have to first take into consideration like, well, what was it actually before it was sort of like badly translated, and then it's just like yeah, how much do I want to just go as what's on the page, and how much do I want to like think of how this could possibly be explained, and in some of those cases maybe like I'm helping the manga accidentally by explaining shit better than Minazuki would have, right? So
Mhm.
it just makes my job
Uh,
difficult, but yeah.
but that's why you have me, because I did a translation check earlier, and I always will if you need me to.
Yeah.
It's
Anyways,
nice
yes.
because oh,
What you said?
I was just gonna say that one of the things that's come from me being unemployed since I quit my job
Hmm.
at the start of this month, I've actually been brushing up on my Japanese more, so I can do
Oh,
translation
nice.
checks a lot faster than I used to be able to,
That's
because I
cool.
actually know some more kanji and shit. So
Right? Yeah.
it's a lot easier, and I feel quite proud of myself.
Yeah. No. When you and I go to Japan eventually, I'm going to be relying heavily on you to like talk to people and read things.
Just wait. I'm gonna fuck things up for you. Like you're gonna be like, can you ask like the waitress like if she can bring a menu? And I'll be like, hey, this guy called you a bitch and said to hurry it up.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Uh, Anyway, I was just distracted by everyone in the chat making angel puns with fallen angels. Like, and now they are truly fallen angels. They flew too close to the sun and their wings burned away. Fucking, like, oh, it's so apropos, isn't it? Like, it's so good. Okay, well, next up, God, we're already 40 minutes in. This show is so fucking top heavy. Oh my God. Anyways, the next thing I have to share is a video clip. Fucking, it's not often we get one of those, is it?
Oh, really?
Really? Yeah.
What's the clip? Am I aware of this?
Well, you can look in the Twitch chat and see, or the Twitch stream and see. So, this is a clip that I cut out of a previous Plunderer Boob Club that I just want to share with everyone. Right here. Up. So I'm going to shut up and let it play.
Fucking Ivan, I can't wait to find out she has bright purple hair.
and the bangs are actually orange.
So I can watch it. Fucking Ivan, I can't.
So, yes. Fucking Ivan made a joke previously that fucking the fucking Asher or whatever the fuck her name is would have bright purple hair in the manga, and sure fucking enough, we get a cover page for her, and her hair is bright fucking purple. You called that shit so hard. Oh my God. We can never have a character with normal hair. It's always got to be fucking weird bullshit.
If only she had the orange highlights that you just.
Yeah, no, the bangs aren't orange, but somehow it's still bad. Like, it goes from white at the very top down to like pink and then dark purple and then back to pink and then back to dark purple.
Yeah, it's fucking.
What the actual fuck?
I have no idea why the hell he's this fucking obsessed with gradients. Like, even her eye has a weird gradient.
Well, he just started using Photoshop for like the first time and found the gradient button tool and is just like really interested in that bullshit right now.
It's weird because like he only did it like twice in SNL. Like, he had Ikaros with her bangs, but again, that looks way more natural.
Yeah, no, that at least looks like that's not as terrible. It's like one primary color and it dips to another. That's fine.
Yeah, and then same with the harpies. Like, they have blonde hair, well, blonde and green, and then like just little black like tips. Like, that's not egregious. Like, but in this,
that's not like egregious or aegis. Thank you, Ogie. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's weird. It's especially because I should have kept the picture. I'm sure you showed it in a previous stream anyway. That now even Sonohara in his new drawings of her, fucking has a blue gradient at the bottom of her hair now.
I don't remember showing that on stream, but yeah, that's the case. It's fucking terrible, and I hate it. Her hair goes it's mostly black, but then at the very bottom now, it's like blue. It like dips to blue for no fucking reason.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb. I have no idea why he feels the need to do that with literally every single character.
Because he's a hack. That's why.
Yeah, but like, why?
I don't know.
Like there's being a hack, but for what purpose do you have? Like, does he think it looks good? Why? And even if he does think it looks good, why for every character?
I don't fucking know. At least Ji Lao's hair looks like somewhat normal in this color page. Like, it's red, which I wasn't expecting, but at least like it's there's no fucking gradients in it, right? Like, I had hoped she just had black hair. That would have looked way better. But like, at least it's not awful.
I think it's a gradient of brown. Like I don't think it's red specifically. It looks like a reddish brown sort of.
Whatever.
Color. Like, not
Minazuki's color pages are always sort of weird now.
Yeah, he does.
All the colors are too bright, and you can't tell what the fuck colors anything's supposed to be.
I mean, I don't think they look bad, but he does like weird filters over the splash pages,
right?
And like, he always has that little dotted look to it. I don't know if it's supposed to make it look like painted. I don't necessarily hate it. It's just very noticeable.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, and then the first color page always looks like weird, like it's always drawn with like bright neon markers.
Yeah, no, it's literally like someone got a paint bucket tool in Photoshop and used like the default super bright colors that no one should ever use in anything because they look terrible.
Yeah, it's I just don't understand it.
Yeah.
But fucking whatever. Any other notes to go over?
I wanted to mention. Okay, so we've already this show is so fucking top heavy now. I don't know how much we want to go into this.
I mean, it's been a long time. This was to be expected.
Yeah, well, we also spent like 20 minutes talking about fucking Monogatari for no reason, but yeah. So okay, so on the topic of like, you know, rewriting Plunderer to be better. In on the last live stream, we were talking about how dumb it was. Like basically like the rewrite that we had come up with was that Alexandrov, like, because the thing that started all this was like the ghost children and how fucking dumb that shit was, right? Even just saying the words, it's so stupid. The ghost children. And so the explanation that Isaiah thought of was that like Robert would have first like beaten Alexandrov in a fight originally. Like they would have had like a proper fight, and then Alexandrov would have lost, and then Jail would have picked up and taken the ring off Alexandrov, and then like, you know, then they would have fought again, and then Jail wins. And so like when Alexandrov is seeing his children, it's because he's been beaten to a pulp and is like maybe delirious, and so there's like some wiggle room of like, do the ghosts exist, or is he just seeing things? And that makes that make more sense. Which was a good idea, and I liked that change. But then I started thinking, like, how would, if Alexandrov and Robert were to fight, like, how would that go? And then how would Robert win exactly? Because, like, Robert's got wind powers, and Alexandrov's got fire, and I see, like, you know, maybe Robert could launch fucking Alexandrov off the roof of the building, but I see no reason why Alexandrov doesn't just, like, snap his fingers, like fucking, what's his face from Full Metal Alchemist, Roy Mustang, snap his fingers and just fucking, like, Robert just is set on fire, like fucking Lust is in Full Metal Alchemist.
Couldn't Robert, like, either take away his air so he can't breathe, or, like, because, you know, wind would normally make fire stronger because it would fan the flames. Yeah. But
fan the flames,
like,
yeah.
Like, say if he could remove
the solution that I came up with, that I thought was super fucking clever, was Isaiah, fucking Robert could use his wind. You know how Aang in Avatar The Last Airbender makes a little, like, you know, air bubble around him when he activates the Avatar state or whatever? Like, just like a bubble of air around him. Like, I think Robert could do that, but instead of, like, keeping air in, instead he could be trying to, like, push air out. So basically he could, like, create a vacuum around himself, and he would have to hold his breath, because otherwise he would die. But if he did this, if he created a vacuum around himself in a little bubble, then suddenly, like, Alexandrov can't light him on fire because fire needs oxygen to burn.
There we go. Okay, so we were on the same track of mind. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, I literally told you this like a month ago. So if you're thinking it, then you've just forgotten and have mentally inserted my ideas into your head.
Fucking as per usual.
Yeah. So. Well, I don't think your internal organs explode when you get exposed to vacuum. I think that's like a movie thing. I think, like, you know, you freeze and, like, burn in space, but, like, I don't think the air, like, comes out of your, well, maybe it does. I'm not sure if, like, in this situation in a vacuum on Earth where you're not, like, in, I think the main thing that kills you in the vacuum of space is that you're in the vacuum of space, not just that you're in a vacuum, right? Like, it's the fact that you've got the sun on one side of you burning you to 1,000 degrees and pitch blackness on the other side of you, freezing you to negative 1,000 degrees, I think is the main thing that kills you. And even if technically it wouldn't work, I think it's still like, you know, hand wave it away. It's a shonen anime. Like, you know, I think, like, in an alternate universe where Minazuki did this, I might be the person being like, you can't do that in a vacuum, but I would also have to begrudgingly admit, okay, that's a really fucking cool idea, right? Like, yeah, I would be way more on his side in this situation if he came up with a cool idea that didn't work than if he came up with the usual shitty ideas that don't work.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like something that's cool like that is something you could hand wave for fiction. Like,
yeah,
like, for example, quite often, like as we will see soon, like people with electric powers usually can like stop or start someone's heart because of the misconception that that's what defibrillators do, when really like that's not how they work. It's
Right.
not like they're actually electrocuting you. But usually you're able to hand wave it in fiction because, again, enough people believe that's how it works, and also it just sounds cool that you can be like, okay, sure, like I'll suspend my disbelief of reality to buy that, which I feel like is something you could also grant like the vacuum shit.
Right, yeah, I'd agree. And to Din's point, like he's got water powers now. Like, yeah, like if Alexandrov just lit his entire body on fire, then he could use water to put that out. But I doubt he'll be in much of a fighting state afterwards, after he's been burnt to a crisp in like even just a couple seconds it would take for him to use his ballot to put the fire out. So this way, it's not even possible to create a fire around him. And then like he like, in my mind, he like is like holding his breath. And he's like, I've trained myself to hold my breath for extended periods of time. So like while maintaining a vacuum around himself, he can either be like having a sword duel with Alexandrov, or he can be using the other ballots if he still has those to like fight him with like water and lightning and bullshit. And then like, there could be like a cool countdown, like 10, 9, till he runs out of breath and the field collapses. And then like at 1, he like manages to get like a good hit in with like lightning or some bullshit. And Alexandrov passes out and falls down. It's like 1, and then just, the vacuum disperses, and like Robert's like, haha, I've won, right? And then when Jail comes up and suddenly he's like combining fire and metal, that's why the thing doesn't work. Because like he hits him with a giant metal lion and Robert gets the wind knocked out of him. Ha 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 ha. And then he can't keep the fucking bubble up, and then the fire comes, and then Jail wins, right?
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. Anyways, I thought that was a cool idea for a fight scene for how Alexandrov would lose, but then Jail would win. Like, and I think it's a cool idea, and it's way better than anything Minazuki's ever done in Plunderer. So I feel pretty accomplished having come up with that.
No, I'd say so, and it would fit Robert's character too, because it's even when you did like his little monologue, like I've trained myself to do this. Like his whole count is like him single-mindedly working towards the goal. Yeah, his whole thing is his conviction, like Jail. His entire life, he's trained to work under Alexandrov and then to usurp him. So it makes sense that, like, I knew that, like, in a one-on-one fight, I knew
this day would come. I've been prepping for 20 years.
Every single day of my life, I have trained to be able to survive within this vacuum of mine until I'm able to wear you down.
Yeah. And like Isaiah came up with the idea that we can have like fun, like a banter before the fight, sort of calling out the, like what you would think would be the, like the disadvantage Robert's at. Like Alexandrov could go like, so what are you going to do? Like blow me with wind? Just fan my flames? This is a pretty bad matchup for you, isn't it? And then we reveal that Robert's like used deception and trickery, but also like cunning and intelligence to like formulate a plan specifically to deal with Alexandrov in this circumstance.
Exactly. So fucking that would be much better than him just being like, hey, Jail, I have 3 counts that I'm going to use on you when you have a count of 1. And
I'm going to zap you with lightning like 20 times and you'll be fine.
Fucking. And again, Alexandrov fighting and then having Jail like take the ballot from him makes him seem like a responsible parent and not a fucking idiot dumbass.
Yeah, because then there's like the reason of like, how is Jail using the ballot? And then like, because this way Alexandrov, like the other thing this solves is that Alexandrov doesn't know that like a Baron's ballot has a genetic lock on it for no fucking reason. So now if he's like passed out or like about to pass out as Jail takes the ring, he doesn't have the opportunity to tell him, and we can just have him know like a normal smart person, since this is apparently the easiest thing ever to look into.
That's still why would Minazuki write that? That's still baffles me.
But it's so stupid.
Easiest thing ever.
I know.
Fucking. Oh my god.
By the way, the only good usage of that joke that I've seen so far was in the stream chat last time that I didn't see while we were live. well, I don't remember who said it, but I might have been Din actually, was fucking like, because I was saying I want this to be a meme, but you can't really make it a meme. It doesn't really like fit into normal situations well. But I think it was Din who managed to come up with this, where it's like, Isaiah, so the seven lights are these amazing guys, and so I looked into it. Easiest thing ever. Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that was good shit. I really enjoyed that. I didn't see it when we were live, but I saw it in the VOD and I laughed my ass off at that.
Oh god. But yeah, there's a million, and it really does suck because like there is potential here, you know, for these characters and for where you could come up with a really genuinely compelling fight. And make Robert like really good, like, you know, counter to Jail, or like a like warped version of Jail,
right?
Whose
that would require effort, though.
Exactly, and as we see here, Minazuki instead just goes fucking insane and decides to make Robert our Baishonen like hero badass now instead, as we're out to see in the following chapters.
Oh yeah, and we should probably get to that now that we're an hour into this fucking live stream.
Fucking Din. So I found a use for that meme. Easiest thing ever.
Yeah, it's good shit. I like
it. Okay, yeah. So why don't you do the honors and read our first chapter?
No, you do this one because I want to do the one with Schwerman in it.
Oh man! Oh fuck! That's right, because you've been practicing. Damn it! I wanted to do that one. Fuck! Can I do 64 at least?
Sure, that's fine.
All right, cool. All right, fucking. All right, 61. 1 sec. I was all prepped to do another one. I was all excited. Okay. All right, let's see here.
Fuck it, I'll read this one if you want me to. Spoiler alert, I practiced my Sherman voice, but it's still not that good. So it's not a big fucking deal if I don't get to do it.
Whatever you would prefer. Like if you really want to do it, I mean, you can also just jump in with your Darts voice every now and then, like we usually fucking do anyway.
Yeah, that's
like,
fair.
I feel like
fair.
Me and you usually go back and forth, weeding his wines.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll read 61 then.
Okay, cool. Go for it.
So, we start off where we ended previously. Jail is about to give a speech. How will it go? The exciting cliffhanger finally comes to its conclusion. So, given you are only a lieutenant junior grade to begin with, you should choose your words carefully. You can only be Supreme Commander after all 200,000 members recognize you. Be careful. Choose your words wisely. Attention, Royal Guard. You will hereby be addressed by Jail Murdoch, the new Supreme Commander of the Royal Guard. By the way, I want you to keep this page in mind because it might get reused like 2 or 3 times later in this very chapter. So just let's remember these guys. So there's like black-haired guy right here looking up. There's like white-haired short guy right here. There's a guy with a ponytail right here. Let's and there's the staircase thing right here going up, pointing to the right. So let's just remember this general page and layout because it might come up later. Yeah, like, attention, all duelists. My hair is showing you what previously happened on Plunderer. Again.
Oh, I love that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged has become an integral part of these streams.
It really has, yeah. Like, we have been Yu-Gi-Oh! For the longest fucking time. Like, in the first chapter, like fucking Hino was Tristan. Like, it's amazing how, like, much of a parasitic relationship we have with that show. We steal all their jokes all the time. It's crazy.
If we just take jokes from funnier people than us, we won't have to think about it.
Exactly. That's been my modus operandi since the day I started YouTube. So, everyone's sitting in the war tent, and there's I think this is the chin guy we were laughing at last chapter, who now has a much more developed chin this time, much broader shoulders as well. Addressed by.
He really got some gains in between chapters.
Oh yeah, I was doing like reps in the months that the Boob Club was off stream. Fucking, I will not be laughed at again. I'll show fucking cyanide next time.
If I make the rest of my body as broad as my chin, no one will notice.
That's really good. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just looking at this guy now, and it's so funny. Anyways, addressed by, what are they talking about? What's going on? I could never accept him as the supreme commander. Dakedo. He is the man that took on 5,000 of us on his own. Hey, you saying that doesn't make it any less stupid, Minazuki. Just want to point that out. He also
if anything, I had forgotten about that, and now I'm like, wait a fucking second.
Yeah. Wait, that's just another stupid thing to add to the fact that Jail somehow won. I don't understand. He also beat Supreme Commander Robert and even threw away his belts like an idiot. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. And even threw away his belts, even though he clearly had an advantage. He made it a truly even match between them. I guess you have to admit, you two should be quiet now. The new Supreme Commander will be speaking soon. I want to point out that for like the last 2 minutes, you'll be addressed by Jail Murdoch, and then Jail's just been like sitting here. Like, as these guys have been talking for like the last 2 minutes.
He's like, fuck, what do I say? Shit.
Yeah, I thought I would die just fighting the grunts on the ground. I didn't think I would get this far.
It's like when you forget like your speech, like at a school presentation.
Yeah.
He's like standing there trying to look as cool as possible. Like,
yeah.
Maybe if I like stick out my chest and like bleed a little harder. They won't
bleed a little harder, yeah. Did you ever watch fucking Daily Lives of High School Boys? Did you ever watch that show?
No, I did not.
Oh man, there's this. Okay, it's like one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my fucking life is in that show. Where, you know that bank in Kyoto where like there's like the river running through town, like the slanted like things going down like towards the river. It's in every anime ever.
I think I know what you're about to say.
Yeah. So one of the main characters is sitting there, just like staring off of the sunset, not particularly doing anything. He's just like wasting time after school, I guess. And then some like cute girl comes down and sits next to him like 5 feet away. He's like, what the fuck's she doing here? Like, I don't understand. Why would she sit close to me? I don't know what's going on right now. So he decides to just look cool. So he he sits like in a pose and he stares off into the sunset and it's just like, okay, now I've got to impress this girl. Like, she's obviously came here thinking like I'm some like shonen protagonist who's having like angsty like thoughts about like my rival or like my place in the universe or some bullshit. So I've got to say like a really cool line to like really impress her, right? Like, I am a shonen protagonist. Let's see. Okay, here we go. The wind is cold. And fucking, so he's just like, he's trying to appear cool and badass on the inside. He's like, wait, what the fuck am I saying? I feel so dumb. I hate all of this. I don't know what's going on right now. I feel like Jail's in the exact same position right now. I feel like it's literally happening to him right now.
The abyss is cold.
Yeah, no, I copied that, but yeah, that fucking.
But no, I have seen that clip. Like the second you described like the riverbank, like it's like sunset or whatever, right?
Yeah. It's a really fucking funny clip. I totally advise anyone to watch it. It's really good. It's on YouTube, probably. Fucking.
No, it absolutely is. That's where I've seen it.
Anyway, so Jail finally gets over his stage fright.
Fucking Din in the chat, fucking Jail. I've been wasting all the time reading that stupid samurai book. I don't know how to speak to people. Also, speaking of, isn't it feels like false foreshadowing to have Jail like constantly be reading a samurai book, because he wanted to learn how to take down Tokikaze after he beat him. And
they just never did.
For that.
Yeah.
They never get a rematch. He's just built up as Rahito's enemy instead. So we have Jail literally the whole manga reading a book on how to beat Tokikaze, only to not fight Tokikaze.
Or not even speak to him ever again, yeah.
Yes, they've never even been in the same room ever since.
Yeah, that is weird. And that's one of the, again, like, yeah, we brought up Monogatari at the start of the stream because I'm sure we're going to be referencing it forever from now on. But like, you know, in Monogatari, if Araragi was reading a book when he met Hachikuji, then you can bet your ass 60 episodes later, whatever book he was reading will come up in some thematic way because it was important.
I mean, he did in the fucking movies. He read that fucking baseball book. And then he fucking beats the vampire by throwing shot put balls at him.
Yep, very true. Anyways, fucking, he will be speaking soon. Fucking, what will you say? What will you say, Jail Murdoch? All of you are scum. As Alexandrov turns into a chibi and spit takes water he wasn't drinking.
Yeah, hilarious.
Yeah, the joke is very funny because like we've been building up for the last couple pages. It'll say something cool, and then he just insults them.
It would have been better if he just like said "fuck you guys."
Yeah, well, you know, it's really remarkable how much the comedy has degraded since SNL, right?
Yeah,
like. I feel like I don't laugh at anything anymore. I don't think it's just because I hate the manga. Because I feel like if they made funny jokes, I would still laugh at them.
Here's the thing. We do laugh at this manga, just not when Minazuki wants us
to. Yeah, no. And I feel like one of the things that really bothers me, and that's been bothering me, that bothered me today while I was reading through these chapters, was noticing that like he has like 4 or 5 different reactions that he falls on all the time. Like, you know, back in SNL, like there was like chapter 41 where Tomoki and Astrid go to like the restaurant that Nikko owns. And like, we agreed that the chapter was mostly shit, but was saved because like every page there was a new hilarious reaction face. But like, it feels like here, like the characters go chibi like that. Or fucking, you know, they turn like into like a big eye. They do it later in this chapter. Where's it fucking at? Where the girls are getting mad at him. It's like, I don't know what the fuck's going. They have the Hina face. Where the fuck's that at? There it is. Like the general chibi with the wide eyes. Or this one right here. This is the face he uses all the fucking time. Where like their eyes just go white and they have like an angry smile on their face. Like, you know, I just remember like fucking the guy who wanted to protect Ichinose back at the school when like fucking when Hina's like bandaging him up and like, you know, we can go on a date later or something, we can hold hands or whatever. He's like, yes, he has the exact same thing on his face. Like, I feel like we've been using the same like 4 or 5 comedy character models for the last like 60 chapters. As it's so old and tired at this point. I don't know what the fuck happened between this and SNL.
Like what made some of the comedy portions in SNL so fucking funny is that Tomoki's faces were so very like on my last computer I literally had a folder just of different faces Tomoki would make in different comedy chapters. Like for example, like when he uses his dick laser and he makes like that serious, like that hilarious face where he's like making this really cool expression despite the fact he's doing something fucking stupid. Or when like Astrea like says you're not or fucking I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It was something along the lines of like he says like of course everyone hates me because I'm an idiot. And then Astrea's like, baka.
And they're like, are you an idiot too? And nutty. Yeah, I remember the exact face you're talking about. It's really good.
Yeah, like they never make those faces in any other chapter of the manga. And that's what makes them so fucking funny. Because like those expressions are so wild and never used again. Or like Devil Tomoki from early on in the chapter. That's the only thing that makes that moment like stand out because like that's the only time in the manga you see him drawn as fucking Satan.
Right. And as Ivan points out, there's like the one like, you know, murderous intent face they do in this very chapter as well. Where's it at? It is.
Which again,
like, all the stupid guys have the exact same like fucking Lola Jean's face fucking going on. It's the worst, and I hate it.
Which sucks because that face genuinely used to be intimidating back when.
Yeah, not everyone does it.
Like before it was like fashion. Just Licht, and then like Schmerman, and then it makes sense why both Licht and Schmerman would do it because again he has his genes, and then like every ace started doing it.
He has the Lola genes.
And then the clone started doing it, and it's like, okay, this is dumb. And now literally fucking grunt soldiers, like just no name characters, do the fucking like evil like Lolicon Jean face.
Yeah.
Which
Also, the girls on this page are doing the exact same. Like this wide, they have wide eyes, and that's supposed to be funny, just because like they're like mad and chibi now.
You know what I think would have made like the jail line a lot funnier.
What?
Is if he made a different face for once. Like talking about expressions, because the joke is supposed to be that like you said, like they build it up like he very
right. Yeah, what's he gonna say? It's gonna be like something serious, or like I have a dream like, sort of thing. Is the
but could you imagine? Could you imagine like if jail like had like almost like a concerned face and was like, you guys kind of suck. Like
yeah, I can see that. Like he has like his fucking he's got his like pointer finger and his thumb stretched out like an L. And he's like holding it up to his chin, like in like serious contemplation. Like you guys kind of suck, don't you? Like. Yeah, I can see that being funny. Like, yeah, you're right. Like, it's because jail has the one fucking face that this isn't the funny joke.
Because then the subversion is that, like, in this serious moment, jail is being more casual than he ever has been before, and that's
exactly.
Funny. Like addressing them as like you guys, like you guys kind of suck. Like that would be like, like it'd feel way more candid and way more insulting to them and way more weird to hear jail say that, which would make it way funnier and make their reactions like way more earned. It's like this is jail's like chance in the seat and he's like not taking it seriously. What the fuck?
Right, I can see that.
Jail being blunt, which is something we're used to, where we're used to jail being like, Lynn, you're fat. Rahito, you're an idiot. This isn't new. So there's no reason to be surprised. But again,
that's the other part of the reason this joke is so bad is because like the second it's like jail is going to speak, like, do you think he's going to deliver a serious line or do you think he's going to say like he's just going to insult them? Like obviously, if Minazuki's building it out this much, the punchline is going to be he insults them. Like I knew that on page 1 of this chapter, and somehow it takes him like 6 pages to get there, and it's a boring face, and it's not even funny.
Hey, that's the thing. So you need to like create an actual subversion to what the audience is expecting if you're going to build it, because this is literally exactly what I think jail would say in this moment. Yeah. So again, if like whether it be making it more casual or like spicing up his expression or like just have jail say something that you wouldn't think jail would say.
Right.
Whereas here, no, it's just jail being a dick like usual.
Yeah, like usual. Yeah. Anyways, so okay, the rest of the soldiers have just like a generic stun reaction, and then she has this is like a mildly funny reaction face from Vrema here. Like it reminds me something like Toby Fox would do in Undertale, just like losing all detail for like the sake of a joke.
And I also like that, like the mouth like stretches as it goes. Like your mind can like visually animate it as you like go from the top panel to the bottom panel. Like like whoa. So that's not bad. I feel like another way that would be
not
funnier,
that good
like,
though. Again, like it's okay.
It's not. It's just like compared to the rest, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But I feel like another thing that would make this funnier is more diversity in reactions, because like everyone's just kind of like, oh man, jail. Like maybe if like Rahito was like chuckling about it, maybe Hina's like punching him, like take it seriously, just little things that he would do in like SNO, where like every background character like has like a very individual reaction to something. So just little tweaks like that. Or even like if instead of the guys getting really pissed, because again, we know they're assholes. Like what if one of them instead was like, man, that kind of hurt my feelings. Just something like more candid. Like I know he like beat our ass, but he didn't have to go that far.
Right? Yeah.
Something little like that would be a lot funnier than just them going, "I'm gonna kill you, jail," like they have been for the past 10 chapters anyway.
Yeah. I almost wonder like why this reaction page even exists when like we could have just skipped to the next page. Like the soldier's reaction, like their super detailed face, is kind of funny. So I don't even know why we have the previous page of like non-reactions. It's just
that's another thing, is the timing of the joke is off. Like if
Yeah.
you just like super cut to everyone looking pissed, like for the very next page, then you could make that work. Just because of like the split second reaction.
Yeah,
because
like a half second later, they all got like evil faces again, and they're all super fucking pissed. But yeah, it's the fact that the two soldiers who like are apparently like the leaders of the hive mind of the Royal Guard, as we'll see in the coming chapter, like it's the fact that they have blank expressions when they should have had something silly and stupid in this face. Like, if they were, like, super angry like they are on the next page right here, and Vrema was, like, just disappointed, that would make the joke better. Yeah. Like, combine this into one page, and the joke works better. Yeah. Like, here, take this entire page and this panel right here and combine it into one single panel, right? Like, get rid of the close-up reaction shot of Rema, get rid of Alexandrov, who we already know how he's reacting, and get rid of the 4 characters in the fucking tent not even reacting to anything, and just make the 2 soldiers immediately angry and Vrema disappointed and not sure what to do. And then the joke, and then these panels right here can go below that, below the one reaction panel we would have right here. Like, that would make the joke snappier, better, more immediate, like fucking... Instead, it's like this bad joke is drawn out over like a page and a half.
No, exactly. It just doesn't... And it sucks, because again, it's just little tweaks that I think would make it funnier. Like, again, if you're going to keep the 4 people in the tent... and now this is a lot of this is like me just being subjective now and like being like, oh, well, if you wanted to make me laugh, here's what I would do.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't want to stay on this forever, but I feel like, especially given the kind of character Doan is, like, I feel like he would smile or like chuckle at that. Like if Doan in the tent, like everyone else is concerned and Doan's like, finally someone's speaking my language,
Right. Yeah.
Even that like Doan is another rude person who tells everyone they suck constantly. Like even if he was just like doing a little thumbs up, like nice jail bull.
Yeah, I could see that being funny too. Yeah, like like Ikaros doing a thumbs up, like just with no emotion. Yeah, like like I could see that working here pretty well.
Yeah, because it would be in character and also like unusual for like Doan to get along with someone. Yeah, especially because he hates jail too. So if you in this moment he was like, "Hey, nice one, jail," like that. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, I could see that. Also, Doan looks even more freakish in a chibi somehow than he does normally. I want to address that.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up, but like rounded Doan. Just fucking looks like an alien, like straight up.
Yeah, it's awful. Anyways, an entire page for a bad joke is bad. And like the guards go, huh? Like, first, you're all stupid. All your actions recently have been downright evil. All you've been doing is rampaging everywhere. What you've been doing is worse than that of a beast. We go back to the bad translation again, unfortunately. Fuck yeah. I don't know how they've been rampaging everywhere, considering they've been defending the one place in jail came fucking rampaging in here. But oh well.
Like, yeah, they captured like one kid, and that's like rampaging.
Yeah,
like,
apparently.
And again, I feel like there's better things to criticize them over. Like jail could, again, if you want to like go with like a comedy, because now he's like just criticized them. But if you want to keep,
you guys fought me 5,000 to 1 and somehow lost.
Exactly. Or even just like, don't forget, like, you guys were kicking my ass 5 minutes ago. I'm not just gonna let that slide, assholes.
Right, yeah.
Like something like even though he's their commander, like he's being petty about it. Like,
right.
Oh, like, I'm gonna work you guys to the fucking bone to make up for that.
Yeah. Like, so the soldier go, don't fuck with me. Fine then, I'm gonna kill you. Don't move, you bastard. Is this a joke or is it supposed to be serious? I guess this is part of the joke.
That's the problem. Like, because like the tone is just all over the place. Like,
yeah, like we're switching between.
Am I supposed to be concerned that jail is losing the crowd?
Or am I supposed to be laughing because like he's failing to win the moment? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. You like the tone flip flops back and forth so much you can't even really tell like what's supposed to be serious and what isn't anymore. Like, and they say like the whole Royal Army is attacking at once, which I don't know why it's special. They did that before. It didn't fucking work then.
Yeah.
Fucking
like again, speaking of like fucking, this is if you're gonna go for a comedic scene, that's a perfect thing to make a joke about. Like the
Right.
whole Royal Army is attacking at once. Not that it did much last time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, do you think I'm afraid of you? I beat all you before. I'll do it again. Yeah.
Exactly. Like, oh, what you saw what I did with a count of 1. You guys are really gonna fight me now?
Yeah. Okay. By the way, speaking of, Jail's got a 900 on his shirt still. Why the fuck does he still have that?
See, and this is something that really pisses me off that I wish Minazuki would explain, because we brought up before that like half the characters with ballots, we don't see their normal count. Minazuki just like pretends like they don't have one. So what I assumed for a while is that maybe the 900 is like his real count, like that's not related to his ballots, but no one ever brings it up. Like you think that if he's going to a fight, people wouldn't be like, you only have a count of 1, Jail. They'd be like, well, at least Jail still has like his base 900 on top of the 2 ballots. It could be worse. But instead, I'm just led to think that he just left it printed on there, which doesn't make sense, especially now that he quit the army afterwards. Like he got a new uniform. So if it was like a fake count, theoretically, the new uniform wouldn't also have it printed on it.
Yeah, because Aaron, when fucking he lost to Alexandrov, Aaron got him a new tailored uniform. So
yeah, exactly.
You think she wouldn't have included the fake number this time, now that he's like revealed that?
Exactly. So it's either that's supposed to be his real count, which I don't buy because Minazuki's fucking hasn't bothered with anyone else, or he just left it there for no reason, which I'm sure is the thing, and it's dumb. And speaking I'm still just mad about that fact that like whenever someone has a ballot, we just don't know what their normal count is, despite the fact that
because you only have the one count that Minazuki cares about.
Exactly. It's stupid and it pisses me off. It's annoying.
Agreed. Yeah. Anyways, Alexandrov continues to do the bad joke where he goes, "Hey, jail boy, didn't I tell you to choose your words carefully? Didn't I?"
Demo.
Yeah, well, yeah, fucking, like, we have devoted a ridiculous amount of time to this joke that Jail said the wrong thing. Like, this is like 3 pages of people just reacting to what he said before he continues his fucking line. Like, and on the 3rd page, you need to have Alexandrov say something else that's funny if you want to continue it this fucking long. Like,
exactly.
Alexandrov is just like, Alexandrov should be making a new joke. Like, fucking, I'll take that fucking ring back from you if you don't fucking stop.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly. Just something like, because he's basically just repeating himself now.
Yeah.
Like, hey, first of all, I already thought it was awkward that Robert was like, choose your words carefully. And then Alexandrov's like, choose your words carefully. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But now he's like, hey, we both told you to choose your words carefully. Like, yeah, he should be like, Jail, what the fuck, man? Just like,
I take it back. I'm the Supreme Commander still.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, Aaron, turn off transmission.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Aaron, cut transmission right now.
Like, there's so many funnier things you could say in this moment.
Yeah, but he repeats what we already know, that he told them to choose his words carefully, which isn't funny.
No, yeah. It's a damn shame because it's so easy to make like just jokes. Any sort of joke in this scene.
Right. What the fuck happened to the Minazuki Hero SNL? Like, honestly.
Yeah, fucking, I don't know. Like, again, my main theory is just editor shit still. Right. That like Minazuki just has a yes man now that doesn't call him out when he's doing something stupid or like help keep track of everything that he's written. But even then, like, you'd think there'd still be like
some talents knocking around somewhere. Yeah,
exactly. But the last nugget of goodness we had was fucking Jail versus Alexandrov, which again, best chapter in the manga. That is the Minazuki that I know and love. But it's been 30 chapters since then, and it's only gotten worse than before that point.
Yeah. Fucking Daniel in chat brings up like a funny point. Like, he could go like, Aaron, cut the transmission, and she could go, you're not my Supreme Commander anymore.
Oh, that would be so good.
Right? Yeah, that would be a good joke. I'd like that a lot.
Yeah, and then when he turns around, then he can do that. I'll take that fucking ring back, Jail.
Yeah. Like, oh, we literally could like just replace the dialogue that exists currently and make a funnier scene with that fucking like intention in mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like fucking.
We'd have to add a speech bubble for Aaron. But that's about it.
Yeah, I'm very fucking tempted to like reverse the other two panels, like the one of like her and Alexandrov, and then the one where like his hand is twitching to be like, "Hey, Aaron, cut the feed," and then she's like, "You're not my supreme commander anymore," and then the bottom one like it just objectively would be a funnier joke.
Yeah, I agree. God damn, like okay, so I have a script right now for Plunderer is garbage, but you should read it anyway, which I will make after I'm done with my current video project. And in there, I say, like, I make a joke that Minazuki is suffering from flowers for Algernon syndrome, and is just continually getting dumber and dumber as time goes on. And that's the only thing I can think of for why the fuck the comedy in this manga is so bad.
Honestly, yeah, it's baffling at this point.
Yeah,
like how someone who made something as good, and it's not even like, you know, that's why I'm so glad that I read SNL with you like before we did all this, because if I hadn't, I would just be thinking like, damn, was I wrong to think SNL was good? It's a good time.
Well, I read SNL with you and still thought that because it's so bad.
That's the thing. And I do think SNL is still good. I think that's like a fact. Like it's a damn good manga. But man, this really does, like, it hurts when you think so highly of someone and then they just go and make like fucking crap afterwards.
Yeah.
Like fucking
totally agree.
Because you want them to do better. It's not just like because I think like, oh, I could do better than this, like this fucker sucks. It's because I know he can do better than this and I want him to.
Right, yeah. Anyways, I tell you to choose your words carefully, didn't I? But that makes that fucking translation. That the thing that makes you below beasts is your violence. You are the royal army. They go, and they stop attacking to continue listening to him now. Helping others, judging evil. You always use violence to solve everything. But you can change. You don't need to be below the beast. You can be human.
Detroit, become human.
Ugh. Again, sorry for the translation, everyone. It's not great. But fuck it. You can be better than this, I guess is what he's saying. You don't have to hold children hostage or be cartoonishly evil.
Wow, what a message.
Yeah, like, Jail's speech literally boils down to, hey, Minazuki wrote you guys to be cartoon asshole these last few chapters. Isn't it about time you gained some nuance and depth already? Like, come the fuck on. And the characters look deep inside themselves and like, yeah, we have been written terribly recently, haven't we?
No, yeah, exactly. Like you could have them like actually reflect on it, you know, like again, like if you're trying to go for like a funny reaction, like maybe have one guy like sniffling or like have some guy that deflects blame, like what? Well, hey, like I didn't do it because I wanted to. Like Schmerman told me, you know.
Right. I yell, my family's hostage. They're currently being held hostage. We've forgotten about that somehow.
Yeah, it fucking exactly. You know,
we'll come to that in a bit, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, ask yourselves. Should you use violence against children? Man, what a deep question. Fucking, should you use violence against children who suffered through starvation without even knowing who their parents are? Again, what a super deep fucking question they have to look inside themselves to fucking figure out.
Wow.
Fucking,
you're right. Children shouldn't starve.
Yeah, right? Like, man, Jail's really teaching me some stuff here. And fucking then, we see Toki Kaze standing in the cloning room for no fucking fucking reason watching a TV that he absolutely should not fucking have, since all the broadcast went out to the members of the Royal fucking Guard. But no, Tokikaze, for no reason, was in the cloning room, and for no reason also got a TV screen so that he can be sad in this scene as well.
Aaron was like, fucking, you know what would make Tokikaze's life even worse right now?
Yeah.
Like some salt into the wound.
Wait a fucking minute! Fucking Aaron's like, I can't connect with his heart, so I can't talk to him, but he can send her a fucking TV screen.
It's a one-way thing, so she can like stream to him, but like she fucking like she can't talk to him. He's only getting a video feed.
Oh my fucking god!
It's about to get worse. There's another example of that later where I'm like, wait a second. But we'll get there when we get there.
Right. Fucking for 300 years, they suffered from the exploitation of Ulcia, with the king of the abyss, who had to kill his beloved children himself. And Tokikaze's sad. Fucking, don't be a coward. Don't be a coward. Get excited for your work. Take pride in your work. Fight evil to defend the weak. You must have the courage if you want to challenge your greatest enemy. Like, this reads like a fucking, like, Vietnam, like a translation from Japanese to Vietnamese back to English again. Like,
which is funny because that's what Fallen Angels was. And yet
was it really?
Was better. Yeah, the Fallen Angels, or was it? I'm trying to remember if it was Fallen Angels or the group before them, but I know that one of the Plunderer groups was primarily a Vietnamese group that just also did the English.
I was referencing the Pokemon Crystal Vietnamese version, but yeah, that's funny. Randomly, that was a coincidence. Also, fucking, like, hey, honey, like, the villager's just here. Like, hey, honey, what's happening on that live stream? I don't know, sweetie. All the screens are like 2,000 feet up in the air, so I can't see or hear anything. Why the
Aaron
fuck
can,
are all the screens floating in the air?
Do you think Aaron can adjust the volume on them?
Oh, God, you'd hope so. Otherwise, they're not getting any of this bullshit.
Some guy in the back's like, hey, I have pretty bad eyesight. Could you
can you fucking bring those down a little bit? Like, Tokikaze gets one at eye level, Lick's group gets one at eye level, everyone else in the world has to make do with things that are like a mile up in the fucking air. Also, where the fuck are the future spaceships that are supposed to be floating over the town holding it hostage right now?
Don't worry, they'll show up soon.
Yeah, I know, they teleport into the scene later, into this exact town in a minute. So, but they're just not here in the big shot that we see for no fucking reason. Yeah, Aaron has RAM for days with this many tabs open. I know, right? Fucking. She went to download moreram.com and really that just set her up for life, basically. I'd recommend all of you do that as well. I will sit on the seat of the Supreme Commander. My fucking, fucking Robert gets jealous at the mention of the fucking seat. He gets horny again. It's fucking like, wait, what'd you say?
Robert's like, damn, this is a pretty good speech.
Fucking, my name is Iron Jail. First name Iron, last name Jail. Fucking, believe in me as an iron wall that will stand in front and protect you, which is not what a leader does. The leader stands in the back and fucking protects them that way, but oh well. And that was Jail's speech. And from the speech telling them to not be cartoon assholes, to protect the weak, and to not murder starving children, all of these men are so inspired by his words that they immediately forget about the floating military future spaceships hovering over the towns of their relatives literally right now who are holding them all hostage. They just forget about them all, and they're all ready to join Jail in his crusade against Schmerman, I guess, even though they have have no idea who the fuck that guy is and why the fuck they'd be fighting them.
Yeah.
Like, they have no context in any of the extra war. So, but from their perspective, they saw an outlaw walk into the city, beat up all of them, walk to the top of the tower, beat up Robert, and then start giving a speech. And they're now like, yeah, we'll follow you anywhere. Ugh. Anyways, and then this guy is like, one word, please. Fucking there. One word, please. Aren't you forget? Oh no, it's a blonde guy with squinty eyes. We know where this is going. Fucking.
Oh no! You think it'd be easier to spot them out? Like,
I know.
Like maybe after this point, once they realize like, oh, we got spies within us, they round up like all the blonde people with like,
put them in concentration camps,
like,
just in case.
I don't know, your eyes are looking pretty squinty to me. Please, I just have poor eyesight. I swear, I'm not one of them. Please.
Yeah, now give me my glasses. I'll be right back to normal eyes. Fucking. My glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Fucking. Fucking, aren't you forgetting something important? Yeah, aren't you? Everyone in the Royal Army. What is it? He literally did forget. Fucking. And then Verema takes the weirdest possible path to get behind this guy, making like a fucking like, I don't even know how to describe that. Like an upside down number 5. Like, she could just like zoom in from the left and go behind him. But instead she zooms in from the left, then changes direction, then goes all the way around him like 280 degrees to then get behind him that way for no fucking reason.
Isn't that what you do?
Yeah. Anyways,
that's what I would do.
Yeah. You were the special service, aren't you? Because it's obvious because he's blonde and has squinty eyes. Fucking. No. I think you might want to stop this, though. It doesn't matter who the Supreme Commander is. Did you forget about your families? Yeah, did you fucking forget? Oh my God. Also, are the Secret Service guys teleporting into the scene, or were they disguised as Royal Guard members?
I'm now like revealed themselves. They were like, probably some of them were disguised, and then like more of them just no. The implication is definitely that they were all disguised, because you see the same effect on that guy. It's just not very fucking clear, you know.
Right. Yeah. So here's an interesting question, right? So there were really special service guys hiding in the crowd of Royal Guard members. How the fuck did Jail beat them?
Fucking either they were all standing in the back or they let him do it.
But they have no reason to be doing that. Like right up until Jail beat him, Robert was on Schmerman's side, and so he would have gotten reinforcements from the really special service, who would have been like hell bent on just killing Jail.
Because that if the really special service guys showed up earlier,
Jail would have lost, and then the Munger couldn't happen.
Jail would have lost.
Yeah. Oh, also, a couple pages ago, when we see like the shot of the families or whatever in the village, like there's not a single person of color in all of Ulcia. They're all just white people.
Oh, of course. I mean, when Schmerman said like, "Oh, we took genes from everyone across all nations," he really meant. We got some Japanese and some Germans.
Right, yeah, Japanese, Germans, and Americans, and that's pretty much it. Everyone else can go fuck themselves. Like I said, German's got some German. Schmerman's got some Nazi in him. Fucking Freudian slip there, going to German instead of Schmerman. But yeah,
fucking Schmerman like fucking makes some lie like, oh, it's not my fault. Africa was long gone before the nukes even launched, you know?
Right, yeah. The nukes immediately went to Africa and all the incredibly important strategic positions they have there.
And fucking then they find the records that shouldn't exist that show Schmerman fucking launched the nukes on them himself.
Reminds me of like the best episode of the Insufferable Social Media Argument, that podcast that Did You Do with Mumkey, where they try and predict who will win World War III, and Mumkey goes for the country of nigger, which is actually Niger in Africa. And his reasoning was that, like, fucking, the generals were like, okay, launch the nukes at Niger. And they won't want to say the word nigger. And so they're like, their sensitivity training will cause them to redirect the nukes somewhere else. And then Niger will just take over the entire world. Fucking and Digi's argument was that similar for the same reason people want to attack Niger. They also want to attack Nigeria, the country right next to Niger. Fucking that was the best episode of the ISM. I fucking love
it. That's a good joke.
Yeah. Anyways, did you forget about your families? Yes, they fucking did for no fucking reason.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. That's right. I forgot why I was being a dick to begin with.
Right, yeah. Their lives are in our hands. And then he snaps, and Aaron's video screens suddenly are under his control. And you can tell that because they have evil black borders now as opposed to the white borders.
I was going to point that out. I was going to say, like they can, these are Aaron's screens, but Minazuki clearly forgot that and just thinks that, like, we're using some generic communication device because now they can control what they show, and Sherman can just like tune himself in.
Yep. Why the fuck do they have control over these screens? It's Aaron's fucking power. Why did Minazuki make his Skype power a girl? I don't understand why he would be so dumb.
It's fucking awful.
Just make some like advanced nanotechnology bullshit and use that. I don't understand why this has to be so dumb.
By the way, while we were going off on that little diatribe, I edited the panel.
Oh, did you really?
We suggested. Yeah, so I sent it to you, and I put it.
Okay, I'm gonna show it on the stream.
And so now to demonstrate how much better it would be with this one fucking change.
Aaron, please just cut off the feed already. I would, but you're not the Supreme Commander anymore. What the fuck, jail boy? I'm taking the fucking ring back. Try it. This is a much better joke. Just like literally just rearranging the panels and speech bubbles.
I rearranged one panel. I changed the dialogue, and it's fucking see, like the potential's here.
Yeah. You just have to give a fuck about writing to make it happen. This is way better. I got to give you credit. This was a really fast turnaround to make this way better.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh my God, I love it. I'm going to post this to the Abyss later. It's great.
I was hoping you would. Yeah, if you didn't, I would have done it myself.
Or you can post it to the Abyss. That's fine too. I don't need to be the one to post to Reddit all the time.
That's fair. Yeah, I might as well contribute.
Yeah. Yeah, which font is this? It's like I have it, but I don't remember the name.
Oh, it's CC Wild Words. It's the font most commonly used for manga.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, so they take control of the video screens and they have evil black borders now. And it shows the future military helicopters, which weren't there like 5 pages ago, but now are in like, look at this shit. Like, this is the grandma that we see. I think this is the grandma we see like a couple pages from now. Or no, it's not. But okay, fucking still. Like, there should be future military helicopters here keeping the town hostage. There just aren't. But now, like 6 pages later, there are, and they're everywhere. And they're going to bomb everyone and everything we love. I hate it. Fucking. Yeah. And then, luckily.
I love just random grandma standing in between all of the soldiers. Like, it's nothing but soldiers, and then just, no, not my Mima.
Yeah, fucking. Oh, we get a better version of that here in a minute. But fucking, like, I love how, like, of all the shots the cameras could have gone to of the villages, there just happens to zoom in on the one who is the mother of the guy who is standing there. And I love how the mom is like the exact same, has the exact same fucking face as the son, just like his hair is black and hers is white. Like, her face looks like a man, it looks like his.
Here's the thing. Another fucking great comedy, if you're fucking giving this chapter's horrible tone already, if you wanted to make like a joke about that, they could specifically cut to each one of his family members and they all just
have the same face. Yeah.
Mother! brother, sister, father.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
And then, like, someone in the side's like, why is it only his family?
Fucking and like fucking my nephew, and it's like literally like a 6-month-old baby that has the exact same like middle-aged man face.
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah. Oh my god. So everyone in home, the fucking human execute are like fucking in danger as well. Yeah. Prema's like everyone, and she like drops her like cow whip thing, which she was holding to the guy's neck like a knife. Which I know she has like bullshit superpowers and shit, but the idea that she was holding it to his neck like a knife, like she was going to like cut his jugular if he like moved or did something, is really funny. Anyways, it's not a good idea to put your hands on us. Well then, everyone, shall we continue from before? Enter the castle now and kill Jail Murdoch. Fucking, 1 second, sorry.
No rush.
Sorry, I've got a bunch of notes I'm going through right now that I'm deleting what I've already talked about, so I can make sure I hit everything and fucking. Oh yeah, that. Yeah. What? What are you doing in the middle of the podcast? You've like left your chair and you're like fucking doing laundry in the background or some bullshit.
I was gonna say, while you were taking a minute doing nothing, I was just spraying my lizard really quick because it was getting really hot in his enclosure. So I was just misting him a little bit. So forgive me for that.
Isaiah was misting the lizard during the podcast, which has got to be a sexual thing, right?
Excuse me for caring about the well-being of my pet.
Yeah. Here's what I wanted to know, right? Everyone in all of these towns, why the fuck are they still in the towns? Why have they not just run for the forest or some bullshit? Like, why have they just been waiting in their towns to be bombed eventually?
Because if anyone runs out, who knows when the bombs will start dropping.
But it's like, if everyone separates from the cities, then the bombs kill exponentially less people per bomb.
Well, here's the thing.
The entire world is just full of inert dunces that wait around waiting to be killed because they're dumb and the plot isn't happening to them.
If people didn't just wait around, though, we wouldn't get shots of them scared of being bombed.
I know, it's so bad. I'm like, why the fuck is his mother like tilling the fucking field when a flying military future spaceship is right above her waiting to kill her? It's so dumb.
She still cares about looking after her family. She's like, if I'm going out, I'll do what I love. I'll tend to my fields.
Fucking. Well then, everyone, shall we continue from before? Enter the castle now and kill Jail Murdoch. Let's make the last 5 stupid volumes obsolete. Enter the castle now and kill Jail Murdoch. It should be easy, right? I mean, you lost to him before, but this time it'll be easy, apparently.
Fucking yeah, now that he's got a fucking
300,000 count ballot, it'll be easy.
It'll be easy.
Oh my god. Let's be smart here, right? Here's a fucking question. Why do the fucking clones not just go up and kill Jail? Why are they doing a half-ass 2-bit villain thing of like, no, you kill him? Oh, the irony. Like, why are they bothering with this bullshit? So the soldiers have a chance to fucking turn against them. Why not just go do shit themselves? There's a time to be smirking evil assholes, and there's a time to fucking get shit done. This is a time to get shit done.
No, exactly. Like, better idea. Bomb the fucking castle.
Yeah.
Like if you have the ships just waiting up above anyway, and they're all like cloaked or whatever, when Jail's like about to give his speech, like, you all are boom! Jail's fucking dead.
Yeah.
End of manga.
Well, no, he would survive his conviction shield to be at like 95% still. He's good.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, if you're gonna try, like, that's what you
to
do.
kill this immortal creature. Yeah.
Maybe that's why they have to send everyone after him. He's like, he may have survived, like, taking you all on, but if we all just whittle down on him, eventually, surely someone will kill him.
No, Jail's immortal. What you need to do is like encase him in concrete and then just like dump him in a lake somewhere. That's the only, like, he won't die, but at least he won't be able to do anything, right?
I don't know. I feel like the lake itself would bend around him. I mean, this man, remember, he teleports from place to place already. There'll just be like
he could just teleport out of the concrete
underwater where he was before.
Yeah. I hate this fucking manga, Isaiah. Oh my god. And then the soldier guy, apparently not caring that his family's about to be bombed, stabs the guy through the mouth in a like shockingly like grotesque image, by the way.
No, yeah, this made me uncomfortable when I saw it. Like, yeah,
it
this
still
guy's
makes me uncomfortable. What the fuck's happening?
Like the dude's even like crying, like from the pain.
Yeah.
Like this feels like torture porn. Like it's going through his cheek, through his tongue, into the ground as he's crying.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, this guy's a prick, but like I don't think it warrants that level of graphic violence.
Not even that. Like, if you want to fucking, you know, beat up the 2-bit clones, that's fine. I don't give a shit. But like, it's the rest of the manga's been so incredibly toothless constantly, and actually having something like oh wow happen is so out of left fucking field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fucking. It's just weird. It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, it's very tonally inconsistent, as is the following line, by the way. Like, I'm being forced to live with such a cheap salary. Fucking wow. Like, if that's not the epitome of Minazuki's inability to change tones in this fucking manga, then what is?
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying?
Also, I was just gonna say I love the dude's reaction. Like, hey, like if you do that, like you should be more freaked out, given that like there are the threats of bombs, and like so just like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be stabbing the guy with the bomb threat. You know, like fucking. His mom is on screen in front of him.
Yeah, but he's just like, hey, no! Like, no, don't, come back. Sort of like, I don't give a shit. Yeah.
So you can either have him like more desperate, you know, like, what the fuck are you doing? Or if you want to do the comedy thing, which Minazuki does anyway, next page, like you can have him be like, what the fuck, bro? My mom's on screen. You know, like really like sell that part of it. Like,
But now instead it's just all awful.
He could be like, cover your eyes, Ma, like while he's stabbing one of the soldiers.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyways, you're still pretty young. And then fucking, what's his fate? All the 3 generals come back. I don't
remember any of these fuckers' names anymore.
No, I remember the dead guy who's named Dads, because that was funny. And one of these guys was named Hellshaft. Like fucking.
Oh yeah, Colonel Hellshaft.
Yeah, him and his giant dick are back, as is Colonel Dads.
Oh man, it's a. You must know that the really special service guys must be really shit, because these guys lost to Jail when he had a count to 1.
Yeah.
With a headset.
Yeah, fucking, and like. I want to point out all 3 of these guys are fighting while still having like urine stained pants, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we're pissing our pants over Braemia, but bomb threats that could instantly kill everyone here? Nah, who cares?
Oh my god, I hate it. Fucking Torbjorn from Overwatch goes, don't worry, kid. I was from the scraps too. What the fuck does that mean?
I have no idea. Like because he said like I have a cheap salary, so he's like saying like like I'm poor just like you, buddy, or like I'm not making a living either. Okay, but it's not a funny joke either way. No, so trying to double down on it.
Oh my god,
Like he's trying to create like some like badass like camaraderie between them. Like, yeah, it's the poor rising up against the rich, but that's not what's happening at all. Like, no.
By the way, have you ever gone to like the very back of the N Hentai catalog and seen like one of the first dojins is called Eat the Rich?
No.
It's a very funny if you just go to like the normal like the front page and go to like the very last possible dojin they have. It's got one, and I don't remember if it's the very last one or if it's one of them, but it's called like Eat the Rich, and it's very. I appreciate the message of that dojin. Like I feel like it's really got some things to say about our society.
What do they do? Do they just like fuck all the rich people or something?
No, it's just like it's just a random like girl with like red twin tails and like fucking Shima Pan gets fucked. But for some reason it's just called Eat. For some reason it's called Eat the Rich, and the entire like front page of the manga, the front panel you see just has like Eat the Rich like in like happy like font on the front cover. It's very funny.
Yeah, I bet that's Minazuki's favorite dojin. Like, yeah, I like this. That's a good message.
Yeah,
I'll throw it in this chapter. Why don't I?
Right.
Also,
the bourgeoisie rise up.
Imagine being the little kid in the back, like hearing the soldier, like, I'm being forced to live with such a cheap salary. Like, salary? What's that? I don't fucking have food.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a good point. Anyways, and the guy goes, so, hey, Seven Lights bastard. Translator note, I don't know why he is calling jail the Seven Lights bastard, but the wiki also said he was referring to jail. Man, if only the translator had looked it up, it would be the easiest thing ever.
Leave me alone. Fucking... At least I'm not the only dumbass out there. You know, if anything... Seeing that translator note makes me feel more validated. Like, right? Like, what are the Seven Lights, man?
Anyways, so I'll follow you, but you need to raise my salary. I refuse. Work even if you become a corpse. And I kind of like the soldier's reaction image. That's like a decent reaction face. Like that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
But then he immediately just gets the big white eyes in the next panel. It's not funny anymore.
Yeah, like you could have, if you wanted to, like fucking like do the zoom in, but keep the same face, and instead of yelling, like have him be like, "Hey, like isn't that an abuse of power?" You know, like
I don't think there's any saving this particular scene. It's so bad. Like fucking, like the guys are getting beaten to death in an action scene. And it's like they're like fucking like I need more money, please.
But you know the thing is that like. You know, because these guys' default emotion is like angry asshole, to have the joke be I'm an angry asshole is that funny? But which is what makes like his other face like a little funnier because you know he's making an unreasonable request as a dick, and then jail's a dick back. So you know if you just roll with that like oh fuck like shit. Well, I guess it's serve a dick or be bombed. You know,
yeah. Also, I want to point out that the Royal Guard has 200,000 members in it, and so like if we raised your pay by if we raised everyone's pay by like even a penny, I think the entire country would just go broke. Like we are on the precipice of like being bankrupt in Alcia right now. Like we have no more money because of our incredibly well-funded military.
Alcia needs to steal from the fucking abyss. Is how fucking apparently strapped we are.
Yeah.
So fucking, we're gonna have to take the 2 grains of rice the Abyss kids have to raise your pay.
Anyways, hey bastard, that's abuse of power. Abuse of power, is it? Then in addition, there will be psychological harassment and logical harassment. That's the entire fucking manga is. This fucking is logical harassment. I didn't even read that line, but it's so funny. Oh my god.
That's the fucking manga right there.
Yeah. Sumonosuke's Plunderer. The quote on the fucking front cover should be that it's logical harassment.
That's what I would fucking call my video on Plunderer if I made one. It would be called Plunderer is Logical Harassment.
Oh my god, it's so funny. What the fuck is that translation? Okay. I will make sure to fulfill that promise. And they go, what? Then will there be sexual harassment too? No. And they fucking stop. And they go, you can do it sometimes.
Hilarious.
Hilarious. This entire chapter is a riot.
The joke is that Jail is handsome, so therefore he could get away with sexually harassing women.
Yeah. By the way, aren't you guys too well behaved right now? And they're all shocked, and they're like, fucking, there are too many villains around right now that have taken your families hostage, don't you think?
It's almost like it's almost like Jail's fucking like calling out the tone, like, hey, should we all be this fucking casual and cracking jokes when like these guys are holding bombs above us right now, guys?
Yeah.
Shouldn't we be doing
Also, what the
something
fuck
about
is
that?
Jail's face? Like, he's like got like a smirking smile as these people get brutally maimed and killed.
Yeah, right. Like that should be the face he's making right now. Like he's
Yeah.
all like, ho ho ho, this is my master stroke.
Oh my god. That's what Isaiah calls moisturizing his lizard, his master stroke.
Fuck off. Fucking Din in the chat. Warning: the following manga contains depictions of logical harassment.
That's so good. Oh my god.
We should include that like on all the future thumbnails of the box.
Yeah, I'm totally putting a content advisory in the thumbnail for this episode. Warning: this manga contains logical harassment. I'm totally doing that 100%. Anyway, so the soldiers who are just standing around for no reason in the middle of this melee are like, oh yeah, we should be fighting right now. And they start fighting and they fucking their Lolicon genes activate. And it's the worst thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Yeah, no, fuck, like, and making them do those faces on top of like the graphic stabbing makes these guys seem more like they're the bad guys than like the dudes they're fighting.
Yeah.
Also, let's not forget the fucking line on the left.
What?
The line on the top left of the page.
Oh, that.
Where they made
Fuck
it
yeah.
canon.
Yeah. Don't fuck with me, bastard. You all have the same stupid face. Is there an enlistment rule you need to have narrow eyes and a stupid grin? Huh? So, Minazuki calling attention to the fact that he's an unoriginal hack and that all his characters are the fucking same.
I was going to say, and in the Fallen Angels translation, while we don't have it anymore, they specifically said, what are you all, clones?
Yeah, so apparently our stupid joke, they're all clones, is canon now. And then the girls are like, how was I tricked by someone so handsome? Yeah, I was tricked too. Die, handsome bastards, die.
Remya makes like a One Punch Man face.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's like a Charlie Brown face. Like that kind of like that. Okay.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Wait, Jail Boy. Also, they're calling him Jail Boy. We haven't mentioned that yet. Like, the fact that it's not Jail My Boy, but it's Jail Boy is very funny.
Well, yeah, that it's like like Tomo Boy. It's the same shit.
Right, yeah, but it's still, it sounds weird when it's Jail saying it. Or when someone else is saying it to Jail, specifically.
No, yeah, I get you. I mean, it doesn't bother me that much because Vremya says it because, she was Alexandrov's, like, former assistant, and so she knew Jail since she was a kid. So I get it. But, yeah, it is something that just, like, came out of nowhere rather than, like, being an established character trait for her.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's the worst. I hate it. These guys are too damn gorgeous. Do you know how hard it is to do this to their faces? So now she wants to fuck the really special service members?
All the girls do, apparently.
What? Whatever. I don't care.
They're women. Guys. What else would they want?
I know, right? Yeah.
Hilarious joke, Minazuki. Hilarious
the women
joke.
Are horny, and that's the joke. Ha 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 ha. You guys don't kill. You're so noisy. I can't make fun of this because like it's probably the translation, but what the fuck? Oh, and then listen to us, you fucking child. And I flash back to ProZD's thing about like official translations versus fan translations. Like, fuck you, Sasuke. You are my Nakama, and nothing will ever change that. You fucking bitch. Like,
yeah, it is very noticeable.
yeah. Oh, there's a better one later too. Okay. Then Robert starts laughing, even though all their families are about to be bombed and people are dying.
Ha 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 ha.
What is it? Okay, so Alexandrov is shocked that Robert's laughing. So what is the tone supposed to be that Robert shouldn't be laughing right now? Like, does he have the same like mental illness that Joker does in the new Joker movie, where he laughs at inappropriate times for no reason?
And it feels weird because like Robert he has like a really cute laugh, you know, like he's got like a tear in the corner of his eyes, like he's being moved by this. If you wanted to like make the joke that Robert's laughing when he should, you could go with like the fact that he's still kind of a prick, even though he's like on the good guy's side. Like if he had like an evil smirk while he's laughing, like fucking Alexandrov could be like, "Are you sure we shouldn't arrest this guy, Jail?" You know, like something like those. Like,
yeah,
is it really safe to keep him on our team?
Yeah,
but no. Instead, they all just have a little laugh, and then they get it serious because Schmerman hacks the main wave,
somehow, and goes, "I understand now. This is your answer." As Schmerman appears, and we have like the exact same crowd shot as earlier, by the way. So there's the black-haired guy right here and the blonde-haired guy right here. The stairs pointing to the left.
The only difference is
the guy doesn't have the braid thing, but it's the exact same crowd shot as earlier.
And the dude who had a shaved head has grown out the rest of his hair now.
Right, because those were the identifiable facial features. So if we remove those little tiny bits of identifiability, then we can just reuse the exact same image from earlier. Even though there was like a giant melee happening like 2 pages ago, and none of the Royal Guard would be in convenient, like organized watching position for this fucking TV screen right now.
Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it.
Exactly. So Schmerman appears and fucking Field Marshal, now order the bombing squad immediately. All bomber ships withdraw. Fucking, and they go, oh. What? Why? I can't afford to waste all the ammunition on mere civilians. The war is already starting, man. Isn't that true, Jail Murdoch, Supreme Commander of the Royal Army? Now then, how long until we begin? 3 months. In 3 months, we will start marching. In 3 months. Kind of a redundant sentence you got there, Jailboy Chan.
All right, Jail. I heard you the first time.
Yeah, exactly. All right. That'll work. I know you're listening to Wahito Sensei. You will be here too at the Wall of Paradise. I'll be waiting, man. Boo! As the thing goes off. Hey, Rahito. As you've also, is Jail still live to everyone in the world right now? Are they hearing him say, "Hey, Rahito"?
Hey, Rahito. The war is starting, apparently.
Yeah, the war is starting.
We get a reprise of the line.
Yeah, like the literal exact old line. Like the war is beginning soon, apparently, Rahito. Fucking a callback to the best joke. Fucking.
And hey, yes, he is still broadcasting to everyone because he says you should talk to everyone.
Yeah. So, hey, Rahito, as you've heard, the war will start in 3 months. Literally, like, hey, I know this is like Schmerman says, like, in 3 months, the war will start. And just like, hey, Rahito, as you just heard, the war will start in 3 months. Like, thank you, Jail, for repeating that for us. I forgot from 5 seconds ago. By the way, you should say something to all the Oceans, and just fucking dumps them on TV. And everyone's just staying up watching. It's like,
This is like when you told me I had to record the fucking like,
the ad, yeah,
for the Twitch thing. Yeah, like Isaiah, I'm recording in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah. Fucking. Oh, by the way, I skipped over because I was too busy doing the darts voice. But Schmerman saying I can't afford to waste ammunition, but you have chemical plant zone. Like ammunition should be no problem for you at this point.
Not just that, but like, who said you have to bomb all the civilians? Just bomb fucking Jail and Alexandrov and Robert, the only people that fucking matter.
Yeah.
Like,
honestly, a better line would be like,
that much of a problem.
Yeah. Like a better line for Schmerman to say would be like, no, like Jail called my bluff. No, I am not going to murder everyone in my country.
Yo, that would be way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what's the point of fucking ruling a country with no one in it?
Yeah, exactly. So, like, previously it was a bluff to make things go his way, but now, you know, like, we have Jail outsmarting him and, like, seeing through that. But no, it's just like, I don't have bullets. Also, why the fuck does Schmerman ask for a starting time for this war? And more to the point, why is the starting time respected?
No, yeah, literally all the balls are in Schmerman's court right now. Like, yeah, Jail has the numbers, but Schmerman has 6 of the 7 ballots.
Yeah.
He's got the clones. He's got Tokikaze, who is the strongest person right now besides himself. Oh, yeah, and he has himself.
Literally the strongest. Let's not forget that he's also Schmerman. Yeah.
Yeah, let's not forget that Pele himself was like, bro, if we don't have every single Baron, we don't stand a fucking chance against him.
Yeah.
They don't right now, which means that it's a losing battle. If anything, Schmerman should be like, so I'll tell you what, Jail, I'm feeling generous, so I'm gonna give you a week to get yourself ready. You know, like fucking lay down the rules himself. Like, if you're not ready by then, tough shit. Right. You know, like you can still have your villain. Like
that would make way more sense, Isaiah. But then we couldn't have a 3-month time skip, and then fucking Rahito wouldn't have healed from his stab wound to the heart.
No, exactly. I was gonna say if you're gonna have Schmerman, like if you're gonna have a stupid wait period, you should have Schmerman be the one to say like how long until Rahito heals, and then like fucking Jail can be like in 2 months or whatever, and then Schmerman will be like, all right, we'll start then. After all, I want to see my little turtle in the best condition possible, you know, something like that.
Yeah. Fucking.
But right now,
yeah, like, and why doesn't he? Why is the start time respected on Schmerman's end? Why doesn't he send an assassin to kill Jail in his sleep like a week from now?
Exactly. Yeah, like he can still like agree to it, but then like slowly pick off parts of the army or attack them, or like
or do anything. But no, he just sits on it. He sits with his thumb up his butt for the next 3 months.
Or if he wanted to like do the extra smart play, you know, if you're gonna go by like I'll wait till the Rahito heals tagline of it, maybe like the second like Rahito's healed, like before the day starts, like the specific like thing, he launches the first strike and he like I said I'd wait till Rahito heals. I didn't say we'd have to meet on the battlefield together. Now did I?
Yeah.
Some shit like that. So you could have him still technically keep his word while also being a piece of shit as it's been established.
Also want to point out, so if you go to page 36, Schmerman says, I'll be waiting, and the TV screen disappears because drama. And then you can flip over to 37, and suddenly all the TV screens are back. The Aaron was broadcasting in the exact same place. And it's the exact same shot of the crowd again.
Yep. Oh my God, you're right.
For the third time.
Just some of the hair colors are swapped. That's it.
Yep. Yeah. So literally, TV screen's gone, TV screen's back, TV screen's gone. It's probably the exact same image of the fucking castle being reused every single time too.
You know what he should have done? Just have the screens like turn to static for a second.
Fuck you. I'm sorry. Did's comment in chat. The magician wants to meet his turtle again. By the way, I'm the magician.
I'm the magician.
And the TV screen's cut off. Yeah, that's so good.
To answer fucking, I don't know if it's supposed to be pronounced Genial or Guineal's question in the chat. Yes, Tokikaze will quite literally be doing cooking lessons for the next 3 months. It's not a joke.
It's
that
not
is
a
quite
joke.
literally
That's what happens.
going to happen.
We'll see.
As you will see.
Yeah.
But fucking, so fucking, yeah. What I was gonna say was that if you wanted to like have a similar effect, what you can do is like instead of the screens just disappearing and reappearing, which is super awkward, like have the screen go to static and then like slowly adjust, and then it's Rahito there instead.
Right.
And he like doesn't realize he's on screen right away until Jay's like, "Hey, you should say something," and then he turns to look at the camera. Right. And he's like, "Oh shit."
It's so dumb. I hated it. Hello, I'm Rahito Bach. Believe it or not, I've now lived for about 300 years. I don't believe it as it happens, says everyone in the world. And now, because of me, this war is about to begin. And again, the 2 floating TV screens, like just 100 feet above the barn, 2 of them right next to each other for no reason. So not only is she broadcasting TVs to everyone there's 3 of them. So not only is she broadcasting TVs to everyone in the world, but apparently they've got fucking duplicates. So like every person's got like 5 TV screens somewhere around them.
Yeah, let's not forget her powers establishes like I connect to people's minds. So you think like that. Okay, that's why the screen is there, because there's a person's there. Literally, who's watching these?
Yeah,
who's watching? Is she connecting to the mind of the trees
and the house and the cloth on the clothesline? Yeah, fucking. Because of me, this war is about to begin. I am very sorry. But to everyone listening, I need to ask you all a favor. I want you to fight alongside me. Yes, you, children chasing the duck. And you, child holding a dolly in fucking the town. And you, mother breastfeeding a child. I want you all to fight alongside me. Someone with a 300,000 count. You'll be valuable backups as body shields, I'm sure. Fucking... And during this war, I want you all to hate me just like the viewer does. Fucking. Also, why is Soda Heart sniping in a tree? What the fuck possible reason does she have to be doing that right now?
She needed to have a cool angle.
I guess we needed to have a good angle on her ass.
Or maybe since she's wearing glasses, maybe fucking Aaron's a bitch and put the screen too fucking far away.
And so she's watching it through the fucking scope of her sniper rifle. Yeah.
Scope. Yeah.
That's funny. And together, I want to make a promise. Be sure to do this until the very end. And all the soldiers look at each other and they're like, yeah, I don't know what he's about to say, but yeah. Many people are suffering and they stand at attention for no reason. As are many innocent children. It makes me sick.
Sure are.
And they're like, whoa. Again, this is the end. Oh, thank fucking God. But not in the way I would want it to be. Fucking, this is the last time. This is the final war.
End.
So, is this supposed to be Asia and North America? Or is this the one coffee-stained continent that is so big that it literally wraps around the entire world?
I don't think Alcea is supposed to be that fucking big, because it did not look that big whenever we see like the crater. Because remember, Alcea is like a crater, like in Japan. Like, we saw it rise up. So there would be nothing fucking left of Japan if that was the case. So I'm pretty sure this is just like generic shot of the world.
And Minazuki fucked up drawing continents.
Even though he's done this before for SNO.
Yeah, whatever.
Just like, there's landmass or something.
Right, yeah. Anyways, this was very dumb. I hated it.
Yes, it was. Dumb and stupid, you could say.
That's a good
And this was
title.
only the first chapter.
Oh God.
We're 2 hours in. First chapter completed.
I know. Anyways, I really have to pee, so I'm gonna be right back.
That's fine by me. I will keep everyone entertained as the best of my ability. This is like opposite of games done quick, manga done turtleish slow. We are raising money for the charity Tokikaze's Kids for feeding the hungry children of the abyss. God, if only. This is probably, yeah, Ivan, this is almost absolutely going to be the longest stream of ours, I imagine. Because we stalled for like our usual like 45-minute amount of time. And we have fucking 4 chapters, which we haven't had in forever ago. But fucking and our streams have always gotten consistently longer the more we've been picking this manga apart. So this probably will be the longest. And to answer your question, Ivan, I meant to answer that earlier, but then me and Sai just kept talking. Burger King Piccolo is exactly what it is. It's a video of Piccolo in front of Burger King with some Dragon Ball music played in front of it. And they post that same video clip every single day, just like Toys R Us Piccolo posts the video of the Toys R Us toy Piccolo every single day. And I just find that amusing, so I retweet it often. I have never seen Oregaru. I actually know like next to nothing about it, if I'm being honest. There's an anime Putin a few pages ago? What? Oh, well, I wonder what the recommendation could possibly be. I will attempt to add it to my backlog, but there's a lot of fucking anime I've been meaning to see, especially now that Retro Crush came out, which I don't know if you guys know about, but it's like entirely dedicated to just fucking old anime, which is like the watch these days. So hey, welcome back. Apparently, there's an anime Putin a few pages ago.
What?
According to fucking Din, there's a character in the background that looks like Putin when everyone's like reacting, and I'm trying to look for it, but I don't see it.
I don't either.
I was looking through it, but I don't see Putin anywhere.
No.
Sorry to let you down, Din.
Duh.
2 hours in already. Holy shit.
I know.
This is gonna be good. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna spray we just passed it. Damn, I guess I'm dumb. Well, I'm just gonna spray my lizard again real quick, and then I'll start reading.
So Isaiah, what mental image do you have in mind while you were spraying your lizard? Is it of like Lin? Or really we're talking like Ji Lao? Uh-huh. Or is it Hina? Are you that degenerate that you're imagining Hina right now?
That's my hell right there. That's what would be fucking little slice of hell. If all you can jerk off to is fucking Hina.
Yeah.
The fact that there's some people out there that think that like that's their waifu disgusts me.
I agree.
There's someone out there that thinks that. Just think about that. Despite this whole series, there's someone who thinks the sentence Hina is best.
Fucking did in chats. So bearded dragon. Isaiah, you don't manscape?
Fuck off. That's actually a good one.
That is a good one. I like that.
Okay, there we go. I'm done tending to Paprika. Hopefully he doesn't fucking jump around his cage anymore for a little while. Okay, chapter 62. Oh boy, my voice acting debut returns.
So it's not a debut, it's a return.
Whatever. I was gonna say I forgot my accent for Robert, but it doesn't matter because I always forget my accent for Robert, and it's a different one every time.
Well, it's just like a fancy, like prissy boy sort of thing. Like their strength is incredible. They only have, that sort of thing.
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. Who gives a shit? It's Plunderer. No one's bringing their A game to this bullshit.
You're right. I don't need to try nearly as hard as I did on that last SNO stream.
Yeah.
Fucking. They only have 10,000 men against.
We start off with an establishing shot of this room being rebuilt for the third fucking time. These poor contractors. These poor fucking contractors have to do this shit constantly. They walk up and they're like, again, are you serious?
Those should be the guys complaining about their salary.
Right, yeah. So first it was Jailboy Chan's Iron Lion, and then Robert's Wind. Like, I would hold a grudge if I were a fantasy contractor.
He got bombed. Remember, by Tokikaze, he bombed the whole building.
And you're right. This is the third time they've rebuilt this. You're right. I forgot about that. Can you guys stop having fights on the top fucking floor? Can you go to the court? That's what the courtyard is for. We have a whole giant space with nothing in it. Like all the lost fucking property taxes and like revenue we could be making just so we can have a giant courtyard for people to fucking fight in so that this shit doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, you'd think that. You could even have like a cool shot of like them jumping out the window, like fighting midair or some shit.
Yeah. Oh, well, nope.
They only have 10,000 men against our 200,000. We greatly exceed them in numbers, but their number of ballot holders greatly exceeds ours. Not that it fucking matters because they all just seem to use guns.
They all use guns and nothing else. But apparently we're actually at a serious disadvantage here.
According to this document, they still have a large stockpile of this document that I have. That I got.
Yeah. According to the records.
This Schmerman was kind enough to fax me this document after his broadcast, telling us that he has way more ballots than us.
Nana boo boo.
They even have enough to give them to ranks lower than officers, even though
nana boo boo. Ha ha ha. That joke was multi-layered. I didn't even know it.
They would have no choice. Wait, what? They would have no choice. What? They even have enough to give them ranks lower than officers. They would have no choice.
So they would have to give them to lower ranking officials?
I guess, but whatever.
Like, I said before, I feel like I read a better translated version of this chapter somewhere. I don't know where. But like, I feel like what he was originally saying here was that like they're trying to figure out their own distribution of ballots, not Schmerman's. Like, we have all these people, we have all these ballots. Who do we give them to?
Well, that's what he says afterwards. Yeah, he's like,
right. But I feel like I read this. It might have been actually that one like Reddit translate. The one you linked me last night, where like the words are on the side and not translated properly. It might have been on that, but I think in that translation, in this top panel, they're talking about how they distribute their own ballots rather than speculating about how the really special service is going to do it.
If you'd like, I can even double check that right now because those guys, those guys are still doing it. Bless their hearts. And lucky for me, they linked all their other previous translations, so I don't have to like go diving to find them. Let me see. Okay, the PDF is opening. Yes. So here's what he says. So here's what this translation says.
But the special forces have 10,000 against our 200,000, so we have the number advantage. But in the number of ballots wielded, they have the advantage. According to files, we have extra ballots. Why don't we give them to regular soldiers? I think that's the only option. But one problem remains. Who are we going to give the ballots to? So yeah.
Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, so that's the translation you were thinking of.
Yeah.
So he's not saying like, oh, they have enough to give them to lower rank officers. He's saying,
right.
Hey, which again makes more sense that they would have these documents.
Right.
Say,
yeah. Like hey, Schmerman didn't fax these over to go nana nana boo boo. Like we have our documents about how our army works. Yeah. Makes way more sense.
We have these documents. We have extra ballots that we haven't given out, so we have no choice to give them to like our lower ranked officers. But the problem is, who are we going to give them to? Should we give them based on rank or based on skill? I would think that that's an obvious question. And furthermore, if someone's in a high rank and they're not skilled, why do they have that rank? Whatever. I don't know who I can trust in the Royal Army anymore.
Just don't hand out ballots to blonde people and you'll be fine.
You think that Robert would know who and who not to trust, given that he was a traitor? Like you think?
Yeah,
would be like,
that's part of my notes. Like, wait, wouldn't Robert know who all the spies were in the Royal Army?
Exactly. Like you think Schmerman would be like, oh hey Robert, man, here's a list of all the traitors that are going to back you up and fight against jail. If everything doesn't go your way, it's just all the blonde man.
Yeah, and if you pass anyone in the hall, any one of them in the hall, like you like the secret nod at each other, like the wink to like to know that you're actually traitors. Yeah, it'll be cool.
Yeah, fucking. Also, do you like that? Ever since Robert became good, he hasn't been squinting anymore like he did.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's got his eyes open now.
Yeah. He's like,
well, he's squinting in the top panel.
Eyes have been opened.
Yeah, he's squinting in the top panel. That's something.
In this, yeah, but like in general, like his eyes are like always. Where in his introduction, like even when he was arguing, like his eyes were always shut up until it was revealed he was a traitor when he opened them to look all evil. But now, I'd almost like to think it's like a meta joke, like oh, now that I'm not one of them, like I've learned to open my eyes a little more, so I'm not mistaken as one of them anymore.
Also, the special service the really special service rather have 10,000 people in them. And that's so many fucking people like just in the military fighting no one. Like, and there's not only like the 10,000 and the only special service and the 200,000 in the Royal Guard. There's also just the normal special service, which I think has got to have like at least 50K in it, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be more than the really special service.
Exactly, it's like 50K, but like that means that like there's 250,000 people in this fucking country just in the military who exist to fight against no one.
And let's also not fucking forget that like at the start of the manga, after the first fight, like with Sonohara, Chekhov was all like. The reason like why we can't kill Rahito and we need him back on our side and need to manipulate people like jail is because our resources, like they're very tight. And then it turns out 10,000 people, most of which who have ballots, is not fucking tight resources at all.
Yeah,
that sounds pretty fucking good. Like sure, 200,000 is way fucking more, but if they're all elitely trained ballot holders, it sounds to me like you're winning that one.
Yeah. Like it's a dynasty aware situation then.
Exactly. By the way, I've been trying to hold it, but I realized this chapter is going to go on for like another fucking hour, so I'm just going to run to the really quick.
Okay, that's fine. My question is also, they have like 10,000 men in the really special service and 50K in the special service. And how the fuck has not a single one of those people let slip the knowledge that like guns exist? Like, how is future technology not gotten out if they have like 60,000 people at least who are aware of future technology? Like, it's crazy. Sai, have you watched Origairu? I have not. That's like my romantic teen comedy didn't go like I expected, right? Something like that. Origairu. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. My teen romantic comedy snafu.
And yes, I heard what you were saying because I kept my wireless headphones in. So fucking, and now I've forgotten what it was you said.
All the people who should know about guns.
Yeah, all the people. Yeah, you think there'd be like the one fucking dumbass in the special service, like, "Hey, Bob, look what I have."
the one dumbass in the special service. Like, they're all not dumbasses.
Well, you know, like the at least one guy would be like, "Hey, check this out," and he like shoots down a bird like duck hunt, and the guy's like, "Whoa, do that again!" And then like the 6 people in the village, you hear the fucking gunshots go, "What's that?" And he's like, "Hey, check this out!"
Yeah,
keeps
it's so dumb.
Ugh.
Anyway,
so dumb. Yeah. All right, forgive me. I was just chewing on something. Okay,
you're fine.
So,
Dick, no doubt.
There is still a chance that a special. What'd you say?
Dick, no doubt.
Fuck off. There is still a chance that a special service dog could slip in, like me and 10,000 other people. Apparently, our security truly is shit. And as the new supreme commander, I hope you start to crack down on that. We must be careful of who we give ballots to. Hit every one of them just to make sure. Is it okay to do that?
So like give like half the ballots to people with skill and half the ballots to people with rank?
No,
like,
he means
hit,
like
hit all the groups,
like
or
hit,
like punch everyone. Yeah,
like that's what he means. He's saying like punch every single person to check if they're a spy. Is what he's saying.
No, it's like fucking Zoroark in Pokemon, where if you punch them, the illusion of their clothes fades. It's actually they've got the really special service uniform.
Their uniform changes from like blue to white.
Yeah.
By the way, here we go. Here's where Plunderer gets Kino again. By the way, Robert, I still feel bad. You should be the one sitting in that seat. And Robert's heart goes fucking doki.
Yeah.
Jail has like struck him through the heart. He sees the chair. He feels an intense feeling of passion come over him.
Mm-hmm. He is preparing to go moist his bearded dragon.
Fuck off. You heard my speech the other day. I don't need that seat. It's fine. You should sit there. Hey. When he fucking trips Jail with his broken leg. What a
how the fuck does he do that?
Like the very first thing his dialogue bubble should say is "ow."
That's you should edit that, add that to the abyss. That'd be good.
I really my fucking leg. Why did I do that? Oh, God. Don't worry about me, young man. If anyone could take that seat, there would always be a loser sitting in it. Don't waste time being compassionate to me. You don't have any free time anymore. Now, there's someone who's been working up the courage to open this door for days.
For days, Nana's been here. Fucking, and he just, been like, how the fuck did Robert know that? Can he see the future? Like,
his fucking, you see his eyes are squinted again. So he just looked really hard and saw through the door.
Yeah. He cyclops his way through it.
And then Nana's like, are you busy? I'll leave this to you.
And Jail gives the same exasperated sigh that I do.
All right, women. Let's go grab a drink. Hi! We can all go together. And she drags along the fucking cripple and he trips over.
Yeah, no, he loses his crutch and trips over and falls on the floor. Yeah.
And then they laugh and keep walking. What a fucking dick.
You get what you deserve, Robert.
No, why? Robert, you'd better be it's Jail. You'd better be prepared. This is going to take more of a toll on you than your fight with me. Huh?
You get it? Because Nana's a crazy drunk, even though we see that like character trait like once every 20 chapters.
Yep.
Also, want to point out, Robert's heels on his shoes are bigger than Nana's.
You're right. Oh, wait, hold up. My favorite line is
this is the good line. This is the good shit.
If anyone could take that seat, there would always be a loser there being super fucking serious as usual. Like, is that really necessary?
Yeah. Like, Nana's being happy right now.
It's Gilao saying it. But fucking what I imagine came through this, because now that I'm learning more Japanese, I can actually like understand this a bit more. Because you see, there's like, for the most part, there's not really any traditional swear words in Japanese. Like, there's a few that like are pretty
kuso.
Yeah, exactly. Like kuso is like shit, damn it. Omaewa is usually like bastard, but even then it doesn't literally mean bastard. It's just you.
Right.
How Japanese works is that there's like several degrees of formality to speaking. So there's like super formal, which like you say, like if you're at your job, like talking to a customer, there's like regular formal, which would be like your coworkers, like schoolmates, blah, blah, blah. There's casual speak, which is how you talk with your friends and stuff. And then there's super casual or rude speech, which you can still use with friends, if you're like really tight with them, which is probably what this is. Like she's probably like being like oh my blah 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 Robert, which is heard like just very casually being like, oh, you're all serious. So reading that, seeing that she's using like the rude speech, he's like, oh, okay, so I should make her say fuck here, which isn't necessarily what it should be. She's just speaking very casually because she's drunk and they're friends.
Right. Yeah.
But I can see
instead it turns into being super fucking serious as usual, which is very funny.
Are you even listening, Robert? If you work to get something with your own hands, you aren't a loser for finally getting it, are you? And God, she's so beautiful. God, I love that design. It sure is a shame
that she's dead.
Her.
Yeah. Fuck Minazuki.
This is the last we'll see of her. Yeah. Fuck Minazuki for killing her. This is the last we'll see of Gilao ever.
Here's my question, right? Was there any indication in their introductory chapter that the three generals liked each other? Didn't they all bite their heads off in the chapter where they're arguing with Charles?
No, yeah, they all seem like a super fucking dysfunctional unit that hated each other.
Yeah.
And granted, you can argue like it's a serious situation. They're all just trying to do what's best.
But there was no indication they're friends or know each other. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're literally at each other's throats, ready to fight, like just over a disagreement.
Right.
And then it's like, no, they were all super besties, and she loved him.
And if he like feels this way about them, why was he a sneering asshole when he killed them?
Exactly. Like you'd think he'd like
be sad or regretful or I'm sorry it had to come to this or anything. But now he's like,
like all it would take is a single panel. Like maybe he's like, when Alexandrov's there. But like, say if we had a single panel where after Alexandrov like blows up the castle and runs, we like see Robert standing there alone and he just like frowns and like closes their eyes like with his own hands and he's like, forgive me. Just something small like that to indicate it. But no, all of his character development is retroactive. It's only
if we saw their corpses, then the twist in the next chapter couldn't happen.
Yes, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we cut to Licht out in the forest now.
Get used to him standing like this.
Yes, he's got to look cool constantly. That's the same way he stood after he beat the clones, by the way. It's the same pose.
You're right.
I don't think it's the same drawing, but it's very noticeably like the exact same way.
Right, yeah.
Anyway, Doan's like, oh, you look a lot better now. Yep, good as new. Thank God Schmerman was nice enough to give me 3 whole months.
Yeah, and thank
What a
God for
nice
magic
guy.
bandages healing my stab to the heart, which wouldn't even take 3 months. That's like lifetime crippling. But
Then
no,
Rahito's
Rahito's
soft.
fine. He had magic bandages. It's been 3 months and he's good.
Yeah, he's fine.
Also,
going to
they've
be
got medieval
doing-
technology and they're in the middle of a fucking forest. No way would he have recovered in 3 months. Fuck you.
Yeah, right. We have like a little side chapter where like they gotta break back into the fucking nano healing pods.
Right,
And then,
yeah.
like they Scooby-Doo their way out of it before getting caught.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, again, are we going to be joining the Royal Army? There's only 1 more month. Oh, so it's only been 2 months right now. Cool. It's great. There's only 1 more month before it begins. So Rahito literally got an extra month. Like he had the time to heal. Schmerman's just like, yeah, I'll still honor 3 months. No problem. I'll give them all the time in the world they need to get stronger.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
I hope that
We
doesn't
should
bite me in the ass later. Because then I'll look really dumb.
We should consider joining as soon as possible. Unnecessary. Pele. We're just the trump cards. We can leave most of the fighting to the Royal Army. We should just go straight to the Wall of Paradise and take Schmerman's head. That's what we must do as trump cards.
I have
only
a
one
question.
option
I have a
To
question.
him. What?
Raising my hand. Like Isaiah Sensei. Wasn't there a rule earlier that only people who are allowed to go in can get to the Wall of Paradise? So why is he assuming they can even get to Schmerman if they wanted to?
Yes, you're absolutely correct. I guess they're gonna knock on the door and like politely ask if he comes out to fight.
Right. So, like, presumably Pele should be trying to formulate a plan around, like, we can't get to Schmerman unless he leaves the Wall of Paradise. So we should focus on, like, routing the army first and then make him come out. Like,
Exactly.
right? It's just like, he shouldn't be assuming he can get into the Wall of Paradise. He should be, like, even if, like, they walk up to the door and Schmerman does invite them in, like, Pele shouldn't know that right now, and his plan should take that into consideration.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like even if they beat the army, like Schmerman, all the cards are still in Sherman's hand right now because like who knows?
Because he has
like,
6 ballots.
He has 6 of the original ballots. He could have a fuck ton more soldiers just waiting inside. He has the clones. He has Tokikaze. Like there's a lot more issues than just we need to just train to go kill Schmerman because really, realistically. No, they're not going to be able to anyway.
Yeah.
But fucking no, the one obstacle we have to worry about before we get to him is Tokikaze.
And there are Christian graves in the abyss, but that makes sense because he's in a world that knows about Christianity.
No, yeah. Cockroach, do you want me to take him on? And I will say
the sad part is that was an accident. Minazuki in no way planned for that.
No, absolutely not. That would have been a cool detail if, like, all the
if the graves in the LCO were weird and different, and they're down here with crosses,
yeah. And then you realize, oh yeah, it's because this world would have its own religions and cultures.
Yeah, and probably worship all thing, honestly.
One thing that I think is genuinely
fucking a gravestone is just like a giant hand sticking up from the ground.
Oh, that'd be so disrespectful. But fucking one thing that I do genuinely like that Minazuki does in these chapters is like he shows that Dawn actually really gives a shit about Rahito now that they're like working together. Yeah. Like him asking like I will fight him in your place is a kind sentiment, but like, dude, he's gonna kill you in 1 second, and then he's gonna fight Rahito anyway. You're nowhere near. Even if you multiply, you're at 500,000. Tokikaze's at 3 million. You're literally going to be a further burden on Rahito by getting yourself killed. Yeah. So I appreciate the sentiment here,
but fuck off.
It's fucking fuck off with that. Like what he should be saying is, do you want me to fight with you? You know, because at least as a support unit, yes, he could clearly help.
Yeah.
No, he's like, I'll fight for you. But fucking cute sentiment.
And my
fucking
axe.
not worth asking. But Rihito's like, no, I'll fight my brother because no shit. Wait for me, Tokikaze. You must find your heart. You must find yourself again. And so we cut to the Wall of Paradise with everyone.
It's a chemical plant zone.
What could Tokikaze and Shrimmen be putting them through to have them look so terrified,
prepared
afraid?
for war? Yeah. Now, so we got some buildups. We got like the establishing shot, right? Like the Wall of Paradise, and all the clones like, and this like one clone's like disgusted, and it's like, and it's like,
like maybe he just like beat the shit out of Ichinose, you know? Maybe like he showed an example. Maybe he was training them.
Or maybe they're like decapitating one of the child soldiers in front of them.
But no. Remember the joke about Tokikaze brushing up on his cooking lessons? That is quite literally what happened. Because for the past 2 months, he's been fucking making them rice balls.
This is the funniest. Okay, so in South Park, there is a Cartman meets a family called the Thompsons in one of the episodes, who are the guys who just have butts for faces. Like their faces are butts, and that's the joke, right? And Cartman sees them, and like he's got like a smile on it because he's heard about them. He's like, "Oh man, it's gonna be the funniest thing ever." So, and they open up the door and just have a butt for a face. Like, "Hello, have you seen our son?" And Cartman's just like doesn't have a reaction, and he says like, "I just broke my funny fuse. That was the funniest thing I'll ever see in my entire life, and I can't laugh. Like, I'm broken. This is the funniest thing I'll ever see in my entire life, and I can't have a reaction. This broke my funny fuse."
This page out of context. Just a man.
In context, Isaiah. In context. It's the funniest fucking thing ever.
Like imagine showing this page to someone. Like, what the fuck would they think is going on?
What the fuck is going on?
Offering rice balls to everyone.
And like,
horrified.
It's been 3 months and he hasn't taken a fucking shower yet. First of all, want to point that shit out. And second of all, like, why the fuck is he standing there with a super serious, grim look on his face as he's presenting to them the nice, white, fluffy rice balls to eat? And they're all like shocked and aghast and horrified. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It really is.
But what the fuck was Minazuki thinking?
It was like, this will make you sad because like they all think he's a monster when really he just wants his friends to eat onigiri with him again, just like when they were in school. And anyway, Ainz grabs the plate.
Jelly-filled are my favorite. Yeah.
Ainz grabs the plate and dumps it on the ground like a fucking asshole. I'm like, does this satisfy you? I'm sorry, we aren't substitutes for your friends. In case you haven't noticed, we're a bunch of fucking rapist assholes. We're nothing like your friend. Tokikaze just stands there all sad. But then we get an announcement. It's time to get to the training ground. Shit, we'll be back soon. We cut to Schmerman just beating the shit out of
Don't count on that.
So now we're supposed to feel bad for the clones because he abuses them and he beats them up and he treats them like trash, which doesn't really matter because they're a bunch of fucking rapist murderer assholes.
Yeah, they're literally evil.
Yeah, they're just evil people by fucking birth, literally. So I have nothing to feel bad about.
No.
Truman goes, your failure cannot be redeemed. You all woos to this degree every time we get together to twain. Thank you. It feels satisfying every time I do this to you. Ha! What's more satisfying? Missing your opportunity.
That was so over the top.
What the ha?
Yeah, no, you're ha! that was just like so loud and like not what I was expecting. Because she's like beat up on the ground, so I was expecting you to go like, ha, what's more satisfying? Like, but I just went, ha! Like in the loudest, like least fitting way possible. And that was funny in its own way, so I liked it.
Yeah. Missing your opportunity to bomb the royal army into submission, or doing this to us? Was I just interrupted? Interrupted? It doesn't matter.
Is that what you said? I couldn't understand.
I can't hear you past your accent.
Yeah, rule by numbers. Rule by numbers.
I think I understand why it's so satisfying.
You're skewing more Mandark than darts, but yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. I didn't practice fair. Like you.
Yeah,
fucking, so whatever.
Even still, I'm not good at it. Like,
yeah, fucking. Do you think I won't kill you, man? Then let's kill one of you right now. Then you will know I can replace you whenever I want. You are all just things.
How fucking big is Schmerman's hand? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's bigger than her head.
Yeah.
Her throat's fucking gone. Stop! Please stop, Papa! I can't take it serious. This is like a meme. Like, Dad, no!
Yeah. I can easily see it's been like a meme reaction image. Yeah.
And fucking Batman comes crashing. Hands off, Joker. Yeah. Fucking clash, and Tokikaze gets his fucking ass kicked. So fucking, I don't know what Rahito's gonna do if even Tokikaze with his 3 million counts getting his ass casually beaten.
Well, it's got to be all of them at once, is what we was told previously. So this makes sense.
Fucking Tokikaze, Tokikaze, Eins, take him to the treatment pod. As for the rest of you things, let's continue our training. Stop, please.
Is this the exact line of dialogue from the other page? Yeah, stop, please stop, Papa. And now stop, please, Papa.
Stop, please, Papa. So one line.
It's like a Bethesda game. They have the one line of dialogue. What are you looking at?
Then this bitch Eins.
One second. We're going too fucking fast right now. I have notes I want to fucking get to. You're just steamrolling through all the scenes I want to talk about. So really quick, let's jump back to page 19. So this top panel right here of Schmerman in the church, right?
Yeah.
I would like to take a brief break from the rest of Plunderer's bullshit and instead discuss the implications of Schmerman being a Christian.
I was hoping this topic might come up.
Is Schmerman a Christian?
Given the fact that, well, I mean, he's German. It's Christianity is pretty big in Germany from what I know.
Right. Well, he had a whole church built to honor, I guess, like Catholicism. It's got to be, but would he not see himself as totally perverting God's plan by creating an entire, playing God literally, creating an entire new paradise to live in? If Schmerman is a Christian, wouldn't he see that he's incredibly warped, the message or teachings or whatever? Or do we think he sees himself as God now, the human like a Jesus type, incarnation of God in human form?
Well, you see, that would take actually putting in some effort because that could totally work, given that all things viewed as God, they flat out said that some people think it's an alien, some people think it's a god. Being that he is the one person who is like naturally genetically compatible with it. He could quite literally see himself as like the embodiment of God or like God's messenger.
Right, yeah.
Which
like saving the world from their sins by creating Alcia.
Like, yeah. Like did Schmerman go off the deep end because he got a god complex, or like you could even like say, and this is what I think Mizuki's going to go for, that like his evil alternate personality is just the manifestation of the all thing itself. That's what I think. Like,
no, I think it'll just be that he has an evil like darker half that took control, and then at the end we beat him up, and then like fucking Sonohara in chapter 10, like he'll just be nice again.
I don't know. I feel like there's got to be some explanation for the whole. It's like you have two minds in your head. I feel like
I think it says like split personality syndrome or some bullshit. Like his Lilicon genes are so angry and intense.
But even if that's not the case, that could be a way to explain that. And even then, also like a better way of writing why Pele can't read his mind. Like you're fucking synced with the Al thing. You are all things. There's too much greed to fucking get around that, you know? Like this is the man that is quite literally like the closest to God. His mind is something I cannot comprehend. Rather than it's like you have two heads in that mind of yours. So I guess I'll just read them both individually and still read your mind.
Right. So maybe Schmerman is Christian, but if that's the case, you'd think he would have like spread Christianity throughout Alcia. And maybe he has, and we just haven't seen anything. Like because we've seen zero evidence of any religion existing in Alcia, so it doesn't seem like the whole country is like Catholic. But then, like, if he's not Christian, then why build a church? Why on earth would you hold training sessions and like martial arts combats inside your fucking church?
Here's why. Because Minazuki didn't think about any of this. He just thought, hey, like this would be cool imagery to have in the back. Like I want him to be like a holy looking villain, but I don't want to make a statement that people could construe as religion bad. So I'm going to throw the imagery, but have none of the commentary.
Yep. Also, the actual reason they decided to have a training session in the fucking church is so that Tokikaze could break through a stained glass window and look really cool. That's literally the only reason that happened.
So he could be Batman, yes.
Yeah. And it's Batman too. Like the fucking cape looks exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, the cape, his face is like blacked out, his arms are crossed.
Yeah.
You know, like it's literally a Batman thing. I was gonna say, if you wanted to go, if they wanted to like actually make a funny thing out of the cheap salary joke, like after he breaks the window, he's like, I'm gonna have to decrease somebody's salary to fix that. Yeah, that's stupid.
My next question was, where did Schmerman get his sword from that he fights Tokikaze off with? In the previous panels, he was crushing people with purely like MMA and does not have his sword on him in any other panel.
It's on his waist. You can see the sword on his belt. Page 19. If you look closely, you can see the handle sticking out from his left side.
Maybe I think that's a stained glass window, though.
No, that's absolutely the sword. You can even see like the curve of his handle.
Maybe.
I can crop it if you want.
Nah, it's not a big deal. I just wanted to mention it. I might be wrong. Whatever.
Well, I already had the image open, so I'm just gonna fucking crop it. Wait.
Right.
Anyway.
Fair enough. So this is a jobbing scene and a pretty classic one. And it's not even a bad scene. I think it's kind of funny that Tokikaze just gets immediately obliterated and falls down dead. Like. Because traditionally, jobbing takes place like this makes Tokikaze like fucking weak as shit, right? Like before you even had our big battle with him.
And the thing is that like remember this is like when Pele said like he's faster than Tokikaze, that was when Tokikaze had a count of 300,000. So you'd think like now that he's in the 3 million. He'd at least be like comparable.
Stand a chance
to Schmerman. Yeah. Like maybe like Schmerman would still beat him, but maybe Schmerman, like as he's like blocking slashes goes like, Tch! Like a little bit of annoyance that he has to try. And then he like strikes down Tokikaze. But the fact that he just immediately blitzes him makes it like it's ridiculous. It makes him seem
I guess Tokikaze isn't that big a deal.
Yeah, it not only diminishes Tokikaze, but now it puts Schmerman in a stupidly high level. Because again, the highest we've seen Rahito raise his count to is 1.5 mil. And granted, I'm sure he'll just multiply it by 10 like he did before and go to 3 mil, because otherwise Tokikaze would beat him. But if Toki's 3 mil isn't anything, why would Rahito's 3 mil be anything?
Well, like I said, we're gonna have the kill moment where we all combine our counts at the end, and that'll beat Schmerman.
I'm sure we will, but that's not the point. Was that like, the whole reason we had to get Rahito's ballot back was because like Rahito's the only one whose speed can like keep up with Schmerman's reflexes, but to get him back in that league, he needs his full count. So if like, if Tokikaze with a ballot like higher than Rahito's cap can't do it, and we know that Tokikaze and Rahito is going to be a mostly even fight when they fight next time, because otherwise,
what's the point?
It'd be unsatisfying. Then how the fuck are they going to beat Schmerman? Like, then what's the point? It feels like it was pointless.
Yeah. Agreed. Also, I think Tokikaze's coat got cleaner after he's been cut and had blood sprayed everywhere.
You're right. It's fucking more white now than it was before. Or just on the back, though. He's like, the fucking front can get as dirty as it wants. I don't give a fuck, but the back's got to be clean.
Yeah.
Business in the front party.
Anyways, go ahead. Those are my notes.
Okay, cool. Fucking so yeah, this bitch Ainz, like as she's carrying this half-dead crippled man that just saved her life, says, "You're heavy. Walk by yourself."
So I find out he's actually fainted from blood loss.
Fuck, he's fainted.
Yeah,
and then she drops him and leaves him there like the cunt she is. Fucking, there's no way to beat him. What am I really? So clearly she's thinking, like the clones are thinking of rebelling from the looks of it. So they've
they're going to be good guys too. They were evil and ravey, but now they're going to join the heroes. So
we knew from the start.
Not a single person in this manga is allowed to be actually just an asshole.
No, yeah, we knew from the fucking start that we saw them. They're like, okay, these guys are gonna get turned good, and then they're just gonna replace the dead classmates. That's the only reason why Rahito didn't kill them, is so that they can come back and be like, wait, I remember. I basically am Ichinose. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm basically the same thing.
Right.
Because if anything, I would say that like the one time I would be okay with Rahito breaking his no-kill rule would be for the clones.
Yeah.
Because he's putting them to rest. These are people that up till this point have been shown to be like genetically evil by birth, created for nothing more than to hurt these people, to haunt them, to literally bring his trauma. So I think literally the one kill I would be okay with Licht making would be putting them to rest and finally moving past his trauma. You guys aren't them. It's okay. I don't deserve this. I'm allowed to move past you.
Right.
That is the one kill I think he'd be okay with. He should have had.
But he doesn't, so the clones can come back and be nice later.
No, so it makes him look like an idiot, because now the clones are back to fight against, and they're going to kill, no doubt, countless soldiers. And so that they can be nice, and Ainz will probably be Tokikaze's new wife, because women are only here to love other men.
Right, yeah.
Just as Licht stole Tokikaze's daughter, now he's going to steal the clone of fucking Licht's ex-girlfriend. Anyway, so fucking Ainz gets all sad. She's like, Papa was right. I'm just a thing. There was no point to saving me. Why did you save me? That's right. I should have been killed right there. And Tokikaze just wakes up.
Wrong.
Senses activated. You're wrong. I don't think of you as a substitute for my friend, but I'm just going to treat you like one anyway.
Yeah.
Where are we going? And he fucking makes 4 rice balls soaked in his blood. So he expects her to eat his fucking bloody rice balls. Fucking.
But no, Isaiah, that's the jelly filling leaking out because there's so much goodness in it.
Of course, yes, jelly filled. They're my favorite.
Uh-huh.
She very, very candidly, she says, "Give me a fucking break." Do I need to say it? I'll just be your friend. Just stop with the fucking rice balls. It's awkward.
What is this image of Toki Kaze about to fall over from blood loss holding rice balls doing in this fucking manga?
¿Quieres? Oh.
This is the thumbnail image, by the way, because it's so fucking dumb. Like, what the fuck?
Toki Kaze just says, "I know," and holds them out even more. Now perfectly capable of standing. His jacket
is way cleaner now, yeah.
Yeah. None of you could ever be replaced. Nobody could ever replace you. So I never want to hear you say you should die ever again. I know that you are Ichinose-san. You should not end your life. You should eat these when they're fresh. I know they're better that way. Nevertheless, I'm worried that I'll be gone again before you get a chance to eat them.
What the fuck?
I'm worried.
What the fuck?
I can't go risk my life out there again.
Also, we had a guy being stabbed in the mouth in the last chapter, but now Minazuki is like a pussy bitch again, and we're just like black stumps for the decapitations here.
Oh, yep. Fucking for a scene that absolutely didn't need gore, he went all out.
Yeah.
But for this scene where it would be more effective to show it, just black stumps. It's very weird, very selective.
Yeah.
But fucking, you don't represent everyone. I know, but I still need to tell you, I'm sorry. You were controlled by the drugs that caused you to murder, weren't you? Yeah. They controlled everything I did except when I don't and act completely normal like now. But don't
But other than that, they controlled literally everything I did.
Tell me.
And wait, they're talking about currently right now, right? Like this isn't like a past scene. Yeah. Like he didn't because Rahito is the one who was under drugs for years.
Yeah, no, it's phrased like past tense, but clearly she's talking about him because they go like, "Who was your murderous intent towards?" And he like whispers, and she's shocked. Which I don't know why they're trying to keep it from an audience when like Chekhov already told us like that it's Hina.
Yeah, that's true.
The surprise, the shot, like it's dramatic irony for Rahito and the others in the next few chapters, like in the most recent chapter. Yeah. But for the audience, we already know. So there's no reason to have them whisper.
Yeah.
But anyway, we go. And so, as promised, the war began between the fucking checkerboards.
As promised, the war began right on the clock date. Everyone was super honest. All parties involved were
it's all lined up in weird fucking tiles.
Yeah.
This is how human beings stand. It's a good thing we have opposing sides wearing white and dark clothes so that they stand out. And we can too.
Well, you see, the white army is perfectly camouflaged for this like salt flat that we're fighting in for no reason.
Also, why the fuck is Chekhov still wearing his fucking royal?
I don't know. Why the fuck Chekhov? Like end of sentence. Why the fuck Chekhov?
Absolutely, but like this is so awkward. Just like everyone knows you're like a sextuple spy at this point. What is the point? Like, are you just trying to be a dick? Like, hey, remember when I tricked you guys? Remember that?
I totally have a count of 17, I promise.
Yeah, fucking dudes in the back are like, shit, is he one of us? But boy, he's squinting. Fuck, this is tough. Then we cut back to the Wall of Paradise with everyone just standing outside it. So there's two groups here. So there's all the white special service versus the Royal Army with Chekhov versus Jail. And then there's the Trump card group, as they were so aptly named, versus the spies in front of the Wall of Paradise. Yeah, which are sorry, did I say the spies? The clones, yeah. Versus the clones, which honestly, with unless Rahito's there helping, they should be fucked because every single one of them is 500,000. And yeah, Doan can do his like crazy gravity ball to hold them all down now. So I guess they'll be in a stalemate. But like, other than that, who the fuck else here is going to contend against them?
Honestly, I don't think any of them have actually even fought yet. I think they're all just here to watch Tokikaze and Licked. Like, I think they just have like front row seats for that bullshit. Also, Lin is here, and that's very funny, as is Nana and fucking Hina.
And Lin's arm isn't broken again or anymore, so now she can.
Yeah, and Pele's also recovered from his stab to the heart, luckily.
Yeah, absolutely. So this will be a fun match, I'm sure. I can't wait for hers to do nothing like she has this whole manga.
Yeah.
Biggest wasted potential right there. Jesus, I'm so mad.
Yeah. Agreed.
Anyway, so we cut to fucking Ainz and the clone of the other guy. He's like, Ainz, what are you eating? Oh, this? You don't fucking know when he shoved it in our face like 8 times every single day? Months? It's a fucking rice ball, you fucking idiot.
It's a jelly donut. Anyway, say it right.
Now she's friends. She's smiling. So now she's basically just nice Ichinose again. So there's no difference. And then Licked and Tokikaze, the fucking headrunners, walk up and they're leading their groups and they have a stare down. And then we get close-ups. And then we get a back shot of just the two of them. And that's where the chapter ends.
I have a question. Why are they both still wearing rocket boots?
Because it looks cool.
No, it doesn't. Why are they both still wearing rocket boots?
Because they have no other shoes. Tokikaze put all of his budget and tailor kids into making a coat. They have nothing left for shoes.
Yeah. We put so much stuff into it. There was no more room for the watch. We put so many kids on fucking tailor coat business. There was no more room for the shoes. You remember that line from Spy Kids 2 that they played in like every single trailer for that movie on Disney Channel?
Not really.
They fucking in Spy Kid. There's a trailer for Spy Kid. Like, basically, Disney like had those like movie nights every night. They would play like one of their movies. Yeah, like whenever Spy Kids 2 was coming on, they had the one trailer they played all the fucking time. Where like the uncle guy is like, oh yeah, the watch is like GPS navigation tracking all this amazing stuff. But it doesn't tell time. Like well, we put so much stuff into it. There was no more room for the watch. And that line was in every trailer and just repeated constantly.
Memory is fucked, man. I like visually like saw myself like sitting in front of my grandma's little CRT fucking watching a commercial.
Right.
That's weird. Din's got a good point, by the way. You have the option to wear rocket boots or not wear rocket boots. Would you not choose every time to wear the rocket boots?
I would, but I would fucking use them. The reason I'm mad they're wearing rocket boots is because neither of them have ever used them.
Well, Rahito can jump good, and it's probably out of fuel after 300 years. And if Tokikaze
fucking put more gas in.
If Tokikaze had working rocket boots, he would have just rocket booted up to fucking like Alcia several.
Apparently he did. Like he was sending spy kids to find how very relevant to fucking Alcia like constantly. So he just like rocket booted them up there.
No, he sent the planes. And you remember they stood on top of the planes and
then jumped off. Right, yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
Uh,
Finally, 3 hours in, and we're done 2 chapters.
we did it. Yay.
This really is going to be the longest stream. Oh
my God. I don't know. We're about on par with everything else right now. We had a 6-hour stream before. I don't think we're gonna pass that this time.
Did we? I thought our most was like 5 hours.
I thought it was 6 hours. Let me double check. I'm curious now. We'll fill up more time this way just so we can be doubly certain that we pass it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm stalling.
I love stuff. Fucking 3 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Nights of Children was 4 hours 50 minutes. Drunkerer was 5 minutes or 5 hours 10. So yeah, I think Drunkerer with 5 hours 10 is our longest stream. So yeah, you're right.
We're definitely gonna surpass that today.
Yeah, so this will be about on par with Drunkerer and Nights of Children then.
Drunkerer was such a good title.
I know. And what's the best part of that is that you came up with that and like you didn't even want to say it. Like we were trying to think of titles at the very end and we just couldn't think of anything. And you were like, oh, no, never mind. And I'm like, well, you got to say it now. You can't not. He was like, well, I was going to call it Drunkerer. And that was such a bad title. I didn't even want to mention it. But now we look back on like, oh man, what a good title.
Oh man,
what a shit show of a manga. Oh my God,
no kidding.
Okay, so next up we have chapter 63.
Yeah, do you mind if I go refill my water real quick?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool.
I will stay here and I should entertain chat, but instead I will be quiet and boring.
Sounds good.
Was one of the SNS streams 6 hours? No, I don't think so. The SNS streams are way shorter. Like, we covered like 10 chapters per stream in like 2 hours in the SNS streams. Like, it was ridiculous compared to the speed we're currently going at with Plunderer, where it's like every page is 20 minutes. You know what? Fuck it. I might go to the bathroom as well if Isaiah's gonna be gone. I'll be right back. Chat, entertain yourself.
Fuck. Oh yeah, I'm back, chat, but I'm just also feeding my lizard real quick, so I can't see the thing right now. Hurry up and eat paprika. There you go. Damn, you were really fucking hungry. And luckily for me, he ate fast this time, so I can actually entertain you guys until Sai's back. So did chat watch Regaru? Unfortunately, it looks like no. From on Twitch, wanna hop to stream some thoughts stream and moisten our lizard? Fuck off.
I return.
Alone. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Fucking tits comment in chat.
It's so funny because I had to approve that as a moderator. Like, I don't know about that one.
Oh, it's so good. Anyways, chapter 63.
Yeah, 63. Let's go.
Nice. Rahito and Tokikaze met face to face an hour ago, and they're still just standing there staring at each other's cocks. Get used to them standing there. They will be there forever.
So here's the thing that I just now realized. at first I just assumed, oh my god, they literally stood there for an hour because that's how it's
Right.
presented.
But it's
I
probably
think
this is
it's
taking
supposed
place
to
an hour
say
ago.
it is
Yeah.
taking place simultaneously.
That's not nearly
during,
as funny, though. I choose to believe they
It's
stood
not.
there looking at each other's cocks for an hour.
What's the fucking line again? Like, I reject your reality and,
And substitute my own. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And 300 kilometers away, which is like 18 miles, the battle
30
between.
kilometers.
Yeah. The battle between the 200,000 men of the Royal Army and the 10,000 men of the Special Service has begun, and we see them using their incredible ballots like a gun and a gun and a gun. Oh man, they're super in trouble.
It's so funny because, like, you know, all the rest of the Royal Army dudes like aren't using ballots either. They just have sword. So you
Right.
think this is an easy solution? Shoot Swordman before he gets into sword distance.
Yeah. Yeah, even without ballots, they should just win with guns, shouldn't they?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like we make fun of them like for not using their ballots, but in this situation, yeah, just fucking shoot them.
Yeah. Well, that would require them to be smart. And guns don't work so well when you get up like 5 feet away from a guy with a sword.
Yeah, thankfully, none of them choose to aim until they're literally in front of his face.
Well,
thankfully.
they can't aim because their eyes are all closed. Maybe that's the reason why they had to like wait for them to get really close before they could shoot.
If they're fucking like, so are we starting yet? And then the dude's like right in front of his face.
Ow, my everything. Fuck
you guys didn't say go.
Oh my god. Like, this reminds me, I'm sure I've brought this up before in a different Plunderer thing where this was dumb. It reminds me of Spoonie's review of Final Fantasy 13, where, like, when you walk up to an enemy in that game, like, you have to, like, walk up close to them and touch them, and then the battle starts. There are these two enemies who are like sniper jetpack guys who are floating 2 feet off the ground, like walking in circles until you run and bump into them. And then when you get into battle, they like move 5 feet away from you and then like stay on the ground and shoot. And it's like, why don't you just like fly up into the air and shoot me with your fucking sniper rifle? Like, you have a gun and you can fly. Like, why the fuck? Like, the reason you have guns is that people can't just run up to you and hit you in the face with a sword. Ah, she's hitting me in the face with a sword. What do I do? Oh my god. Anyways, how's it looking for us down there? Not that good. So, question about this eagle: is this like a carrier pigeon, or is this symbolism?
It has like a thing tied to its tail for the I think. So I think that's supposed to be like the sign of like the battle starting or some shit.
Well, what does it mean? Like, what would be on the note, and who is it for, and who is it from?
I don't think it's a note. I think it's supposed to be like a colored ribbon to be like, this is the sign that the battle's started, which is still dumb, and like none of them should be able to see it because it's just a little bird carrying a
right. It's just a weird thing to focus on.
Yeah.
And later, Sakuragi has a line like, "Yeah, it's in the eagle's nature to kill." So I'm wondering if this is symbolism for that.
Beats me.
I don't fucking know. Whatever. Both outer wings, but Tish, were pushed in. But thanks to General Varema, we have kept casualties to a minimum. Is the difference in strength that drastic? And they haven't even used their bomber ships yet. They have not done anything in the manga to this point besides float there. Maybe if Robert decided to come. Yeah. The fracture on your left leg, it still hasn't recovered. You can still command our soldiers, though. I commanded them once before and used them all as hostages. If I took command, nobody would trust me enough to obey me. By the way, how's Jail doing out there? The army isn't doing anything around him. I see, that's good. If the center group falls, the entire siege will fail in the blink of an eye. Like, and a beat. It's like, wait, the army isn't doing anything? Yes. Jail is advancing all on his own. How the fuck is he doing that? I mean, I guess he has a 300,000 count ring, but like, if that's the case, why are they surprised?
No, yeah.
Anyways, Jail's advancing all on his own, and Alan goes chibi again, and it's long stopped being funny. Anyways, what are you thinking? You're plunging into battle all on your own? Don't worry. We can overpower them easily if I do this. I am the iron wall that will stand in front and protect everyone. So our line.
Keep that in mind. By the way. Keep that line in mind.
Yeah, well, you remember our line the other time where we were talking about, like, we were talking about how Robert wasn't the Supreme General because he got like sucky wind, and so like he couldn't get a Call of Duty kill streak to like rank up to like the Supreme Commander of the military. And we said like the Supreme Commander of the military is not fucking on the battlefield killing people. I mean, apparently we were wrong, so I guess we have to apologize to Minazuki now.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, then again, I guess now that Jail is the Supreme Commander, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. You know,
well, yeah, I'm being facetious because this is really fucking dumb.
It is. Well, here's the thing. For Jail's character, I don't think it's... I think, like, this is what Jail would do. And granted, you can say,
agree, but like everyone else around him should have stopped him and been like, no, you're the commander. You stay in the back.
Well, but here's the thing, though. This is why it doesn't bother me that much. Because Jail's whole thing at the start of the manga was like, the whole reason I don't increase my rank is because I don't want to be the type of guy that's stuck at the desk issuing orders. I want to be the one who's fighting criminals myself. So,
right.
It makes sense that even after becoming Supreme Commander, he'd still want to be on the front lines. Not just
it makes sense that he would want to be. It does not make sense that he is.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alexandrov and Robert and Aaron should have all stopped his ass long before this point.
Here's the thing. Robert's gone right now, as we know. For reasons that everyone will be happy to find out about, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And Alexandrov presumably can't do shit now because he has his ballots with Jail. What's Aaron gonna do? Like, give him a stern Skype call and say, "Hey, Jail, you can't do that. Come back here." And he'll say, "Aaron, you're fired."
I mean, yes, there's nothing physical. If Jail wanted to get violent, but do you think he'd really beat up Alexandrov though?
No, I don't think he's gonna beat them up, but I don't think he'd like just stand there because he told him to when he hasn't listened to him for the rest of the manga.
Whatever. Anyways, I am the Iron Wall.
I'm not trying to go all like pro Minazuki again. I'm just saying,
right?
Like, I don't think this is egregious.
Yeah, no, it's fair. Okay. There's one more thing. Or now, you idiot! What'll happen if you get tired? That's a weird line to have because Jail never gets tired ever. Like,
I have conviction.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't say it. To be honest.
Yeah. What if you lose conviction? Again. Also, there's one more thing that I want to check. What do you need to check? Don't you think there's something strange going on here? Strange? What do you mean? Alexandrov-sama! That's interesting. Also, we see now that previously when we were seeing like the formations of the army, it was like a hypothetical thing that we like the manga was doing for our benefit. But now we see that like her Skype windows also have like a tactical view of the battlefield.
She's playing fucking like XCOM right now, basically.
Why? Her ballot power isn't computers. Her ballot power is Skyping people.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
Like Minazuki like let his own bad writing slip in enough that he's just forgotten that she has restrictions on what she can do and isn't just a computer. But now she's just a computer. Fuck it.
Well, I mean, Skype is something on a computer, so you might as well turn her into the computer lady.
but her ballot power is about connecting with people's hearts, and so Skype makes sense as like a power to have.
Nope. No, who cares? Bro, she's computer lady.
Uh-huh. And the left wing has fallen, and the enemy's right wing is looping around us, and the enemy's left wing is charging into the center. Commander Jail, you're surrounded. You're surrounded now, bastard. Jail boy, get out of there right now. Ah, all right. Royal Army, listen carefully. Retreat as quickly as possible. Stay away from the enemy. He summons this horrible-looking Iron Lion thing.
Now, this is really fucking stupid.
Yeah. So
like
everyone's
going,
like,
like marching in front. Yeah, sure. But like giving up their numbers advantage and telling them all to run away and fight everyone by himself. That's fucking stupid. Like,
yeah.
like I can buy Jail, being in the front lines. That's Jail's character. But completely like abandoning all tactics and like all reason when he's supposed to be like a genius commander who has like led the Gafangus, like the most difficult to control people in the country, would like just say, no, I will fight 10,000 people all by myself. I mean, granted, he
did that before already
in the capital.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to stop you really quick because I think you're wrong. Because like Jail's plan isn't I'm going to take them on myself. Jail's plan is to get everyone out so Asher can use her power.
Well, yes, but that's another thing.
Well, we'll get to that. But like I don't think Jail is like selfish or stupid for sending everyone away. Because he does have a plan. It's just a dumb plan. But that's like, writing wise, not like in universe.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think this is out of Jail's character, but we'll get to the dumb plan in a second. But
yeah, fair enough.
Anyways, Jail boy, what do you think you're doing fighting? That's never not going to be funny to me. Jail boy, what do you think you're doing fighting alone? Yeah, I have to do this. Even my iron can't stop them all. Everyone, get out of here. I guess he's saying my iron can't stop it all, like all the acid.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I guess. Yes, we're having to read this through the translations rather than with it.
That is true. Yeah. So
anyways, my acid can't stop it all. Everyone get out of here quickly. I have no choice but to do this in order for nobody else to die. All right. Do not kill. That's an order. Asher. Dancer, Prancer, Donald, and Vixen.
I don't think we've ever brought it up on stream, but the volume with her on the cover came out, and it said her official English name is Asher and not Axel or whatever.
Yeah, Axel Asalupa or whatever the fuck it was previously.
Yeah, so it's Asher,
which is way better girl's name than Axel was.
Yeah.
Anyway, she just teleports into the scene. I have no idea where the fuck she was.
Yeah, but first of all, like, how does a power like hers not kill?
Well, we'll get to that, right? We'll give it a couple pages and then we'll talk about that. Anyways, so the special service will go, huh? And stand around literally doing nothing, waiting for her to do shit. Like, they're just like, what's going on right now? I'm just going to stand here and not do anything in the middle of this war. And Jill's like, once again, I order you not to kill. And she looks around. She's like, a lot of people. And my horny slut voice isn't up part. I'm sorry. A lot of people. No, I can't do it. I can't do a good horny slut voice.
It's not like you're trying to do like a cringy Joker voice.
Yeah. How would you do like an orgasming voice? Like how would you do that?
I just pant a lot.
Right. A lot of people. No, I still can't. Whatever. Fuck it. I still can't do it. Fuck it. A lot of people. A lot of people are looking at me. Don't look at me. And then she explodes into acid. Also, she looks like Veneer from Konosuba here.
Huh.
Right? Like it's got like the mask, like the half dark side.
Oh yeah. So she literally comes and kills
She
them all.
literally comes acid out everywhere.
She literally squirts on all of them.
Oh my god. This is the worst manga I've ever read in my life. You're kidding me. What is that? And then like the acid.
Best line.
We can just use that for every page of this fucking manga. Fucking so the acid melts through Jail's line, which I don't think it should be able to do because his count is 300,000 and hers is not that big, whatever the fuck it is.
We don't know her count, but yeah, that's stupid.
And there's no way it's above 300,000. So that's incredibly stupid.
Now that I think about it, there's no way it's above 100,000. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, just for the sake of cool. But if so, Robert shouldn't have got this far. If like all of the Gafangus are like 100,000
badasses,
plus.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like I would believe it if you told me she had like 10K or
7K.
something. Yeah,
I'm seeing like 70K, like just par of 100,000, because they said that they were the strongest fighting force in the military. And if the 10 generals are like all 100K each, so obviously the Gafangus aren't going to be above 10 generals, but they're going to be the next best thing,
right?
So they're probably like between 50 to like 90K range, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Anyways, fucking the best line of the chapter. Even Jailboy chants Iron Lion. I'm sorry, I carried that with a straight face. Let me try that again. Even Jailboy. Why would you write it like that?
I mean, I get why. It's just an overly literal translation. It's Jailboy-chan. But yeah, you would just say Jailboy. Like having both is excessive. I want you all to know. I want you all to know that. Damn, no, you really do think me the Joker.
Even Jailboy Chan's bearded dragon. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck off. But what I wanted to tell you all is that these translations have been out for months, aside from 64, which like came out like 2 weeks ago. But the rest of these have been out for months now.
Right.
And I've been trying to convince Sai to do them with me before. The only reason, but we wanted to wait for Fallen Angels, and we were tempted to go through, but the thing that specifically made him put his foot down and said we were gonna wait until Fallen Angels was DMCA'd. He sent me that screenshot, and he was like, "We're not fucking doing that."
This is so bad, it's hilarious. Okay, I am composed. I've said it a lot. I should be used to it by now. Okay, here we go. Even Jailboy. I can't read it. It's so funny. Oh my god. Okay. Even Jailboy Chan's Iron Lion. What incredible power. I did it, Isaiah.
Yeah.
He's like, effort noises. Manly effort noises. And he looks up, he's like, and he sees literally all the really special service melting. Going, help. But
I feel like there should be like some like orgasm joke here. Like fucking Jail could look and be like, talk about one hell of a climax.
Going soft on me, are you? Anyways, he goes, Asher, I gave you the order. Did you not hear what I said like 5 times 2 pages ago? He goes, Asher, And special service lady's like, help me, mom. Which, if you consider that she's a clone, means that, like, I'm just imagining, like, a cloning tube that has sprouted arms and legs, runs onto the battlefield and punches Asher in the face. That's a very funny mental image I wanted to share with everyone.
Oh my god, fucking just like fucking fuck. I fucking also keep in mind this is aside from hairs, this is the only female in the special service.
Yeah.
And the only one in the really special service. And
Yeah.
she just so happens to be there so we can feel bad.
Yeah,
Like, she's
no,
just there
like,
to-
the only one we're bothering to save is the one cute girl, because of course.
And that's the only reason why.
Yeah. Like, by the way, why are there bones left? Like, she's like surrounded by skulls that are just here. Why don't their bones melt too if it melts through steel?
Because we need to show that they're dead.
Okay. Yeah.
And she had a whole line about, like, I need our pristine white skulls at our wedding.
God. Whatever. Also, in this top image right here, like, the acid is dripping from somewhere. Where is it dripping from?
That's what it's always done. It's always come from above, which I don't understand. Like, does she make like a cloud that like pours out from how it looks here?
No, because it's an
like she just
explosion.
exploded.
Yeah.
No,
So it shouldn't be
that's
dripping.
what I
It
was
should
gonna
be like
say.
a
From here,
tidal wave, but it drips because
yeah, it should
Minazuki's
be
a hack.
splattered like on
Yeah.
everyone. But no, then it just comes from above instead of like from all directions. Sure.
Have you seen that famous like To Love Ru episode where like Kotogawa is on the phone with Rito and she's like just like gets transported to a world of honey? Have you seen that one?
No, I don't watch To Love Ru.
Well, it's a particularly famous clip because like Kotogawa literally comes at the end of it. Like there's literally a shot of her coming like in a TV anime, which is very unusual. So it's kind of famous for that. But like the plot, if you could call it that, is that fucking Lala did some shit to to Rito's phone so that his voice will sound better when he's on the phone talking to people. And what that means is the girls get orgasms when he talks to them, and get horny and shit.
Oh no!
So
no, this sounds familiar.
Yeah, so there's an entire episode where Kotogawa was like on the phone with Rito trying to act normal but unable to, and then she's like trying to like deal with like not like having an orgasm, and she like gets like symbolically transported to a world of honey that like drips on her in like a sexy way. And I'm reminded of that right now looking at this bullshit.
No, yeah, that does sound familiar. Like, is his voice like all deep or whatever? Like it sounds all masculine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen that clip.
Yeah, I told you would have. It's pretty famous, but yeah.
Yeah. I've seen a few like choice To Love Ru clips. Like I remember the popsicle one, of course.
Oh yeah, it's very famous.
Yeah, everyone knows that one. And probably some other stupid ones. But even as like a young weeb, I watched 2 episodes and I thought, yep, that's enough of that. I don't think that's going anywhere.
The later seasons of To Love Ru, like To Live Her Darkness and To Live Her Darkness second season, are actually pretty goddamn good fat material. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's some good shit in there. Like, if you just watch clips, like, don't bother with like most of it, and you just like watch the good shit, like, it's pretty good at that. Like, I think Darkness has more of an excuse to exist than like season 1 or 2 or whatever, which are just sort of like shitty comedies.
If I wanted to watch like a shit anime just for clips to get off to, I already have like Seikon no Quasar and
Seikon no Quasar's like character designs are shit though. Like To Love Ru, one of its strengths is that it has like really good character designs.
I guess.
Yeah, like I mean they're simple, but like they look decent, and you know, fucking the manga author is really good at drawing a female, so
he's all right. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, point being.
Fair enough. I won't judge you.
Yeah. Anyways, this reminds me of that honey thing, which is bleh. Asher, I gave you the order not to kill. Fucking Asher! Help me,
Maybe the
mom.
order not to kill with your fucking deadly acid.
Yeah, what the fuck was his plan here? Let's talk about that now. What the fuck was Jail's plan?
Yeah. Like can Asher I imagine the reason why he thought okay. So again, this is me just borrowing from someone else's work and making assumptions. But
now Minazuki does it all the time. Don't worry.
Yeah, you've seen My Hero Academia. You know Mina Ashido, right? Like the acid girl, the pink girl.
Yes.
Girl who has acid.
Yeah.
In that series, it's explained she can like control how corrosive her acid is. So it can either like sting you and like take off like just a layer of skin, so like you're very raw and like pain. Or if she wants, she can like melt through a boulder, so she can decide how much it would hurt. So I'm guessing what Jail assumed was that like acid like strong enough to sting but not kill them. But even then, is that really gonna stop like these well-trained like super
well-trained in inverted commas?
You know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean. Like from the perspective of how the story wants us to believe.
Yeah.
Like, would it really be enough to put them down? Because I don't think there's enough of like a gray area between like sting you a little bit and melt your fucking skin off.
Yeah,
to like actively like put these people down. So I don't know what Jail thought was gonna fucking happen by sending her out.
Because he's a fucking idiot, and that's why. And so, like, it reminds me of I think it was it Din who said in the one live stream where the fucking Gafangus showed up, like, how is Acid Girl supposed to do anything now if she's not allowed to kill people? Like, well, now we see she just kills them anyway and doesn't care.
Anyway,
Asher, I give you the order not to kill, blah, blah, blah. So he saves the one cute girl and literally no one else, as their fucking bones fall into the metal cage too. And then, why is he suddenly inside the metal cage? He was like a good couple feet away from her.
He teleported.
Yeah, he did. What the fuck?
He somehow ran out from his melting lion, like all the way through the acid to her with no damage.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah,
because he needs to see what's going to happen to her next, as we both know.
Yeah, Hey, like, what are you doing? Get over here quickly! Sakuragi, stop Asher! So by the way, they all have like earpieces in their ears now. Why the fuck do they have that? How did they do that?
They
don't have Chemical Plant Zone. They had the one earpiece previously.
I think Aaron is just like her powers are just being used for fucking whatever. No,
go back to the last page where Asher's crying and there's the girl under the boulder. She has a little earpiece microphone sticking out from her head.
Earpiece.
Yeah.
You're right. She actually has an earpiece.
Yeah, as does Jail. So there was the one earpiece they stole from Tokikaze. Do they have someone with like a copy ballot? Like an item duplication thing?
Oh, well, again, this is me writing for Minazuki, but maybe they like took some of them from like the traders that they caught, the white special service in the town, like beat them up, take their things, like, we'll just use these now. But again, that's something that absolutely needs to be shown.
Yeah. What did they do with the special service guys after they beat them up? Like, they didn't kill them. Did they dump them at the Wall of Paradise, or are they in jail, or what? Haha, in jail.
Yeah, Jail probably put him in I fucking wish I could do the goddamn vampires laugh, the samurai vampire so much. It's so good.
It's so good. The first laugh, yeah.
Yeah, fucking Episodes is great too. At least that one I can do because it's just
yeah.
I mean, that was
anyway, Sakuragi, stop Asher! And they're playing Jung Kambo over here. And she's like, I win! I can take out the Iron Birds now! Yay! And he's like, oh, no way. By the way, do you want to fly through the sky? Can I?
Fucking
Why would that be your response to that? Yeah. You're right. I didn't even... Yeah. Are you Sugata's brother? Fucking... And so he writes the kanji for fly, blow, and explode. You'd think you'd only need one of those.
Well, I think the point is that he like is trying to make it uncomfortable for her. Like she goes flying, but it explodes. But yeah, it is unnecessary. Like you could just have explode, and then she goes flying because of the explosion.
Yeah. If that's a joke, I don't really get it. Anyway, she goes
Speaking of
flying.
jokes that are funny.
Yeah.
The name thing comes back.
Right. Like, huh? I'm right here? What do you mean I'm right here? The side of the
Right? Like,
plane
you
is
knew
not
you
like
were
an
fucking
important
flying.
spot. Whatever.
It's always supposed to be something like, or like I made it, or like I'm here already, or something.
Oh,
like that.
yeah, maybe. Whatever. This finally might be my chance to get my name known worldwide. Like fucking Kimi no Nawa. And then he writes fucking kanji here for undress. And then her clothes split apart. And she's naked. And she's on the side of the plane.
Hilarious.
And the guys see her and go, "What a slut." And she says, "What was that, bastards?"
And then this next scene, the next few scenes, speaking of tonal whiplash, are unnecessarily brutal.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, but we'll get to that. But like, holy shit, yeah.
But like, yeah.
Can you imagine? Okay, like fucking naked woman crashes onto the side of your plane, and your immediate thought is like they say what a slut, like it's a demeaning thing. Shouldn't they be like excited for it if they're gonna have a silly comedy reaction, like cute girl, heart pupil sort of thing? Like why are they upset and distressed?
Like, ew, fucking provocative women.
Yeah,
maybe,
what a realistic action.
Maybe it's because Schmerman really did like convert them all to Christianity. So they're all like, "What is this harlot doing here? What will you royal knights not stoop to?"
Or maybe because their clones are like genetically incapable of giving birth, and so they just don't have no sex drive whatsoever. Maybe Schmerman like factored that into the cloning process.
No, because even the fucking clones are raped.
Well, they wanted to learn about rape. Maybe they like couldn't have done it though.
They wanted to learn.
Yeah. Because knowledge is power, Isaiah.
I hate this manga.
I know, right? Yeah. Why would she think the side of a plane was the best place to announce her name to get it known worldwide? There's no fucking TV screen here.
To the people she plans to kill, either way.
Yeah.
So like, hey, my name's Blank Chan, die. And now no one knows my name again.
Fucking... I can't even tell you how not funny this, like, my name is this joke is. Like, it wasn't funny 10 chapters ago, and it's even less funny here somehow.
It's just, there's no joke. It's just,
there is no
people
joke.
Don't know her name, and she doesn't get the chance to say it. That's it. Because realistically, like, if someone interrupted me before I could say my name, I would just go, "Anyway, my name's blank," like right afterwards. You know?
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't just fucking. It wouldn't like it's stupid. It's just not.
It's
funny.
very stupid.
It's not even a good joke.
No, it's not.
And even if it was a good joke, it's been used so many times that it's lost any value it would have otherwise had.
Yeah. Fucking honestly, funnier than anything at any of the jokes in the manga is me imagining the Wikipedia editor for the Plunderer wiki, who cares a lot about this fucking bullshit, like trying to figure out what the fuck he should put for her in the name field for the article.
I'm pretty sure her name is just nameless on the Plunderer wiki.
Like that's a funnier joke than anything in the manga related to her.
I'm pretty sure her name is either nameless or name Chan or some shit. Let me go check.
That's funny. That's really funny. I
also
love there's a Plunderer wiki. That's funny too.
Even worse, it's female soldier.
Like I said, that's a better joke than anything in the manga. Anyway, so he fucking strips her and she goes, "What was that, bastards?" And then she causes an explosion somehow. What is her power? And how could she do
Her
that?
powers still aren't defined. She's just like she made a shockwave the first time we saw her, like when she jumped and like shockwave thingy. So I thought maybe she creates shockwaves or like, but it seems like she's just really strong and it's nothing in particular as we see as it goes on.
Well, I want to talk about that in a minute, but yeah. So there goes, damn it, those guys were ignoring me too. Sakugaragi, who also has an earpiece for some reason. You need to stop them immediately. Who do you want me to stop? Do not kill. This is an order. All right, I hear you.
Thanks for answering my question, dickhead.
Yeah, but I'm not the one who needs to do the killing. And the one cute girl in the really special service pushes Jail aside, and he's blindsided by this, like how unprepared Jail was for this is really funny to me. Like all the shit he's taken, like the thunder and the lightning, and this is the first time he's like shocked and like thrown off his balance.
A woman has never rejected my advances.
Exactly, yeah. Fucking, he's like, hey. And she was like, help me. And she holds a gun to her own head and is crying, and she shoots herself in the head because edgy. And then Sakuragi's like, hey, Captain.
I really like Jail's face when he's just like, what the fuck? He doesn't look particularly like mad or upset. He's just like, what? Why?
Right, yeah. Hey, Captain, I have to kill. You can't just change someone's lifestyle that easily. And we see that he wrote the kanji for kill. Like, just like an eagle does. Which is why I think it's symbolism at the start of the chapter, maybe.
So fucking this guy. So here's the thing. Because we made a joke. You brought this up upon his introduction. Because, he wrote... he with his staff, he wrote like lasers or whatever, and he shot down all the planes in the sky. So already this dude was broken. But I defended it. I assumed, oh, maybe he can just write lasers, or maybe like there's limits to what his kanji can. And then he did strip to the girl earlier when was around. And I'm like, okay, but maybe like he has to be around them or something, or maybe I don't know. It was already hard enough to defend, but now. Like, I don't know how the fuck far away he is from them. He's able to just write kill yourself, and the person like it's not even like the death note. Like he didn't even have to write her name. He didn't need to
right, yeah. Even the death note has limits compared to this bullshit.
Yeah. He can literally just write kill yourself and you do it immediately. So why doesn't he just think of
the most powerful YouTube commenter the world has ever seen?
or if this is what he can do, how did Jail beat him the first time? And
how the fuck? Well, Isaiah Jail probably just had conviction, and so he wrote "Jail, kill yourself," and Jail didn't.
Jail's one of those people that's like, just ignore the comments. They don't need to.
I turn the comments off in my videos.
I turn the comments and ratings off. You have no power over me, Sakuragi.
Bakuna, he's my one weakness.
So he can just tell people to kill themselves. This is the new mailman. Like in terms of like
the most overpowered person I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Yeah, like Plunderer Tears for Strength. It goes Schmerman, Mailman, and now fucking Sakuragi are like the top tier powers and Plunderer that just are, and the two that aren't fucking used to their full ability at all.
Right, yeah. It's bullshit. I hate it. Don't you agree, Captain? And we see like fucking nameless chick ripped the head off one of the special service guys, and oh my god,
like this is brutal. Like you can see like the stump of his spine sticking out the top of his head. There's a dude in the background cowering and crying. Like I know that the point is like that these are supposed to be bad people and we are supposed to be disgusted by their actions, but this is going to such extent that I feel bad for the bad guys. That like
I feel bad for the really special service. Yeah, exactly.
I don't I don't want the good guys to win anymore. I don't.
this is horrible. And yeah, I'm sure Jail's just gonna fight them next chapter and like put them down and be like, I never should have trusted you guys. But now it just makes Jail seem like a fucking idiot for letting these people work under him.
Yeah. Like, if he really, like, Jail's whole thing is that he, like, reformed them, apparently, but no, he didn't do fucking anything.
Yeah, like at least before when they killed, they did so because he didn't tell them not to yet. You know, like
yeah,
like as a soldier,
because he forgot to tell them not to kill because it's so important to him.
Yes, of course. Yeah. So at least before, like, it makes sense for a soldier to, like, you know, kill their enemies if they have to protect the innocents.
Are you my enemies? I kill my enemies.
Kill my enemies. This is just so unnecessarily like, I feel like, especially the next page when his head just explodes while she's eating a fucking sandwich. This, like, and it's treated as like a comedy scene, you know?
Yeah.
These characters, like she's smiling and laughing, she's eating a sandwich, she doesn't give a fuck. Like she's naked. She's fucking naked while all this is happening. While their corpses are literally being dismembered. They're crying. They're begging for their fucking parents. This is horrible. And yet when Tokikaze has to kill, like, his people in the
my
abyss,
god, there's an eyeball and a fucking ear that go flying.
There's an eyeball, there's an ear. Do you see legs over the ground? Look, you can see his spine sticking out from where his fucking head was.
I mean,
like,
we made jokes about Minazuki being toothless, but, like, goddamn, this is so far in the other direction.
But, like, this is the absolute not the place to do it.
I mean, I guess it is if it's like we're trying to classify these guys as, like, just evil and awful. Like, I guess having them be stupidly violent, like, to me, more so than, like, being ill-fitting for the scene, it's just, like, a shocking amount of violence out of nowhere, considering how toothless the entire rest of the manga is.
Yep. And I hate what follows, too. Please, if you could read the following scene, because I see what Minazuki's going for, and I hate it.
Yeah. Really quick though, nameless chick is like, wow, this is what their rations look like? As she admires the crustless sandwiches on sale now at the Plunderer Cafe.
Well, Hina made this for them. Well, she's working on both sides, I see.
Right, yeah. Fucking, why do you give stupid orders like that? They're just annoying. It's not like we're gonna listen to them anyway. It's not like you're our beloved commander or anything like that bullshit we might have said a couple chapters ago.
It's not like both of us females are literally in love with you or anything.
Yeah. It would be easier if you just let us kill. And then, like, you want me to kill you? Engine one is only one engine is responding. Shit, the system's frozen. I think I'd like that, Captain. So I think she has the power to teleport.
The first person in the manga to actually have
I know, right? I legit think her actual power is teleporting. That's what this implies. Either that or, like, stopping time.
But if she can just, oh my god, if you have a fucking time stop, I'm gonna be so mad. If that's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's super strong. Like, she's strong enough to, like, make someone's head, like, pop just by, like, putting her hand on it. Mm-hmm. And she can, like, jump super far and create shockwaves and just appear places. This is like a horror movie right now. Like, she's just there while they're all, like, freaking out.
Yeah, like, which is, I guess, the point, but, like,
it's the point, but it feels so ill-fitting, you know?
Yeah,
like,
I'd agree.
It's like, I'm sure Minazuki's going for that, but it doesn't feel right. Like it feels like he's going out of his lane and trying to do something that clearly he isn't equipped to write the actual, you know, like, he's doing it for shock value, and that's all. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, he's right. Like, we're not going to explore the consequences of this. It's not like Jail will have, like, a character arc about how he was too trusting or too lenient. It's not like, you know, we'll explore if the non-killing army is even, like, a feasible idea or worth doing. It's just here to be like,
wow, that was really fucked up. And now Jail has to fight his own men. Isn't that cool?
Right.
And that's going to be the end of it.
It's so dumb. It's so incredibly dumb. To respond to fucking Ivan in chat, like she wanted to fly when she wouldn't leave, she could teleport. Like that might have just been fun for her. Like she didn't seem like she needed to fly. She just like Sakuragi just did it. Like so if she could teleport, then Sakuragi did that for shits and giggles. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say.
Also, remember when you date Papyrus and Undertale, like the dating HUD comes up with all the bullshit, like meaningless bullcrap on it? Like,
that's what those are. Yeah.
What the fuck is happening in this ship with this HUD, right? Like, okay, so here's the heartbeat of the pilot. Here's like the fatality ratings based on age for people with like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the stock market dropping right here. There's just a random pentagon for who knows what. There's like a circle graph. This is the black right here on the circle graph is the amount of budget eaten up annually by the country's military.
That pentagon is a stat screen, like that.
Right, yeah, that's their persona like skill meter measurer thing right there. What the fuck? Well, they're in a helicopter. What the fuck can any of these possibly mean?
Fucking nothing. It's just there to look futuristic and cool.
It fails horribly. Just
like everything else in this fucking manga.
Yeah. And the other thing that makes me feel like she teleports is this thing right here where there's like the shot of the outside of the plane and then she is like in the exact same spot outside of the plane. Like, that's what I would do if I were trying to show that she teleported places.
Yeah. I feel you.
So yeah, like you said, literally her like the one character whose power is actually teleporting in this fucking story. Aside from Mailman, but you know, you're pretty kind. You always act so serious. I think it's pretty cute. So I don't think you're needed anymore. So if you can go against your own orders, then go ahead and kill me. As we see a naked girl in her underwear sitting on top of a future military helicopter asking, what the fuck is the tone of this scene?
So this is so clearly what Minazuki's trying to go for is like the Batman Joker dichotomy here, where like, you know, she's like, oh, you need to break your one rule if you're going to stop us. You need to fucking kill someone because that's the only way we're gonna stop, and that we want to be killed by you because we're fucking crazy lunatics,
right?
But like, it came out of nowhere. It's fucking stupid. This tone is like the worst tonal whiplash in the whole amount. Like this is somehow worse than the rape scene.
Yeah, we're bouncing back and forth between fucking comedy and like horrible violence so fast that I get like whiplash.
It genuinely makes me feel uncomfortable, and not for the reason he wants me to. It's because the tone isn't consistent.
It's so bad. It's so incredibly bad. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's god awful.
And then to keep the tone awful, Jail mournfully closes the eyes of a dead super special service member who shot herself in the head. Fucking like literally a page after a naked girl fucking sitting on a helicopter. I'm like, la 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 la. Like fucking what the fuck? Oh my god. You guys are horrible scum. You are more powerful than you deserve to be. And there are too many of you to stop my bullshit. You have a count of 300,000.
First of all, let's remember, Jill already stopped these guys himself before getting Alan's count.
But this time it's all three, Isaiah.
Granted, I was going to say, granted, he probably took them all one-on-one. And two, their counts might have also been smaller at the time, so there's that sort of leeway.
If only we knew what their counts were.
Yeah, that would be nice. But bullshit, you can't stop them. And two, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen?
I know.
We mentioned that like the Gafangus like being assholes just makes jail look like an idiot, because now instead of like because the with their introduction, what we're supposed to believe is that like, okay, jail took these criminals and he reformed them, like he beat them, he gave them a second chance and let them be useful, which is like something a good person would do. But clearly he did not reform them at all. He just took them out of jail, gave them their ballots back, and said, hey, you guys work for me now, so I'm gonna put you in the.
He didn't do anything. He just like gave up and walked away. And it's like, well, I've solved everything here today.
He literally just put evil people in a position of power and expected it to work.
Because he's a fucking dumbass.
It's goddamn.
And he's still doing it. He made fucking Robert his second in command.
Yeah, no, clearly he hasn't learned anything from it. Thank God Robert is secretly a Bishonen handsome soft boy hero who's here to save us all. As opposed to these people,
right? Oh my God!
Or could you imagine if like we cut to Rob, like jail's like, oh, at least I still have Robert on my side, and Rob's like torturing a child in the background, like jail.
Or the fucking he like stabs Alexandrov through the back and the heart, just like, haha! Now my real takeover is complete.
Yeah, they were working for me this whole. Oh, he could even have a line like fucking like you said you wanted me to rein them in, didn't you? Well, now they work for me.
Oh God. So jail mournfully closes the eyes of a dead fucking like special service person.
Murderer. Who was just here to kill all the innocent soldiers and people of Alcia.
Oh,
what a
he says you all are true.
Granted, I feel bad for them too, just because of how fucking horribly they were massacred.
Yeah.
But like, they're still not people worthy of your respect.
Also, she shot herself in the fucking head and she just looks fine. Like, there's no hole on the other side of her head where her brain's coming out of.
Don't you know what happens when you get shot in the head? Like you just like leak. You just leak.
Yeah, your brains leak out. That's what happened to fucking Minazuki. You all are truly terrifying. You're completely distorted, and you go against all of my convictions.
Yes, including the one that I will always be Alexandrov's son. My first conviction ruined.
You're right. That's so funny. Conviction 2,943 that I was going to eat breakfast really fast so I can get to the store before it closes. Fucking, you go against that one too. Oh my fucking God. You are pure evil.
Also noticed that he couldn't bother to redraw Sakuragi for that shot. The other two he drew new shots of.
Yeah, same
but
one.
That's the same shot of Sakuragi's face, just tilted.
I almost wonder, is it? It looks like the same shot of Asher as well. Let me pop back. Like just like redrawn like a little bit. Am I wrong about that? I might be. No, yeah, I'm wrong about that. Whatever.
I don't remember Asher. Yeah, Asher didn't do that pose anymore.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Whatever.
The Sakuragi one is clearly
the exact same one from a couple pages ago. Yeah, that one right there. You're pure evil. Yeah, I am all of me. Fucking that.
So now,
remember when Licht was the main? Yeah, remember when Hina appeared on screen and did things in general? When was the last time Hina had a speaking line in this fucking manga?
Probably. Oh, when she chastised Licht for fighting with open wounds after he got his sword back. So like 10 chapters ago.
Yeah. Oh my God. I remember when she was the main character. I'm like, whatever.
No.
Yeah, the special service are all dead. I can't believe it. I guess We win! Yay!
A win is a win. All right. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, jailboy Chan. I didn't have any faith in this stick idea to begin with. You're the one who said the whole not killing shit. I didn't have any qualms with this. We fucking win, bro. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Well, I guess we win. We should head to the Wall of Paradise. No. Where the fuck would Chekhov go? Wasn't he supposed to be here and be a badass or something? Did he like stand on the front lines to smirkingly like smirk at everyone else and then just like leave?
Well, yeah. As soon as the fighting started, he was like, "Oh shit!" He like dipped out.
Yeah. Fucking, say what you will. Ferenda's really smart.
Fucking, oh yeah, fucking, he's absolutely Ferenda. I'm waiting for that reveal already. Mizuki needs to just stop pretending that's not what it is.
Whatever. Minazuki has no faith in the audience. He thinks it'll be a huge surprise that no one saw coming.
I can't wait for the color page that we get of Chekhov that reveals his hair is in
fact been purple the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah. So if we had it in color, he absolutely would have fucking been like obvious sign.
You know what? That would be so stupid. I would kind of love it. I might actually love that if his hair has actually been purple the whole time and we just couldn't tell because black and white manga.
It's like that Scott Pilgrim joke, like where he asks Ramona Flowers, like, "Is that your natural hair color?" And she goes, "I don't know, it could be." And then there's a little text on the side says, "No, this joke is funny because it's in black and white."
Oh my god. As I meant, no, we can't go to the Wall of Paradise yet. As I mentioned earlier, there's still something I need to check. Those guys are too much. They're too foolish. That wasn't the main enemy force. I go, a few important people weren't here today. The 3 Grand Generals of the Special Service, who I just introduced literally right now.
Lucky
if they
for
weren't
us,
here,
sue
where
them
were
for
they?
Copyright infringement and get a clean
We can issue a DMCA for stealing our really cool trademark.
I already sent Robert with the appropriate documents.
Fallen angels will be avenged.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
The entire manga?
Well, yes. But you remember how I said in like my Plunderer rewrite how I was going to bitterly include like the 7 lights as a concept anyway, just because I felt stupid.
Yeah.
I want to get made fun. Well, now I have the 3 other members of the 7 fucking lights, baby.
That's true. Yeah. So Lightning, Water Bitch, Robert, Jail, and then these fucking 3.
These 3 fuckers were the other 3, but now they're on the special. So then it will be a cool reveal. Like, some of the 7 lights were on the other side this whole time.
Some of the 7 lights, yeah.
More like the 3 darknesses. Am I right, fellas?
Anyway, so we cut down to the abyss, and there are children here. Why are there children in the abyss, Isaiah?
Tokikaze hated these 2 specifically.
Yeah, They asked for seconds too many times.
Wait. That's Tokimune.
Yeah.
That's the kid.
That's the kid that was in the capital, yeah. So in the manga, they brought them back down to the abyss for no fucking reason.
Yeah, so I guess they took. First of all, how did they get back down?
Yeah.
Second,
they don't have planes or anything.
I guess Pelmo probably took them, which would have been nice to see.
Where the fuck has she been?
Nowhere. She came back and was like, "Hey guys, I'm alive," and then she might as well be dead now.
Yeah.
What
a great reveal.
They decided it's safer for you guys to go back down there and starve for 3 months.
Yeah. What the fuck? And it seems like it's just these 2.
Yeah, right. You think you'd at least show like some other kids in the background or something to at least be like, okay, no, it's the whole community. But it makes it seem like fuck you two kids. You're going back down to do.
Yeah. Like, hey, listen, we're gonna have a war and we're gonna need lots of food to like, fuel a war effort. So could you kids mind like doing what you were doing? Like just for another couple months, I swear. And
Just
then we'll
another
fix
couple.
everything properly.
I promise we'll come back for you as soon as it's
Yeah,
all over.
exactly.
Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Uh-huh.
This is like the fucking joke of like the dad who goes for like a pack of cigarettes.
Cigarettes and never comes back, yeah.
Yeah, the kid's just sitting there waiting for jail. Like any day now.
Uh-huh.
Any day
Yeah.
now.
Fucking, and again, the tents are impeccably maintained. Like Shima Rin has been all up on this bullshit. Hey Tokimune-chan, I wonder if it started yet, because it seems peaceful right now. Father, I hope he comes back soon. He'll be all right. That glasses guy promised that father will be back for sure. I always hated the people of us. When there's like an explosion or some bullshit. It's like, what was that? Huh? Whatever.
Oh,
what was? Did you say something?
Oh, I just went nani sore.
Oh, that. Okay. What was that? Was that father? And then they just fucking an entire battalion of really special service guys teleported into the scene. Maybe all of their powers are teleporting too. And he goes, "You guys! Oh, good! We finally found them."
That's the perfect voice for him. That's the perfect
right. Thank you. We'd better introduce ourselves, right? I am Grand General Eterno. Nice to make. I wonder what his power is. Nice to make your acquaintance.
I remember the name of his power. That's so bad.
Yeah. I'm Grand General Lune, the very fucking androgynous person who makes it really difficult for Sai to give me a voice. And I am. Is it? Okay. I am Sumeragi, and I am also a Grand General. Yeah, fucking, like, I'm a Grand General, I'm a Grand General, I'm also a Grand General. This is a funny way to say that.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a few children. Did we really need all 3 Grand Generals to come here? Yeah, you're right. It is really dumb when you say it like that.
Here's an idea. Did we literally need anyone here right now?
Yeah. Why did we come here? What the fuck was the point of coming down and torture these 2 kids who are in the abyss for no fucking reason?
Like they say we're gonna torture him for information, but
they have mind controlled Tokikaze though.
Like, what information can you possibly get?
They're 10.
Not to mention, you've had spies in their ranks for years. You probably have all the information you need.
And why not send a single special service grunt to come down here and intimidate 2 fucking kids?
What are the kids gonna do? Yeah, exactly.
Like they lampshade it. Like, did we really need all 3 Grand Generals to come? But there's no explanation for that. They just came to fight 2 kids. They sent the most powerful soldiers to get 2 kids while the rest of the army went and died.
Exactly. Like this like literally serves no purpose. This does not benefit Schmerman or the really special service at all.
Like it's really convenient because Robert and then fucking Water Bitch and Lightning McQueen show up, and so they actually have a purpose to be down here, but like they didn't expect any of that bullshit, so why the fuck are they here?
Yeah, fucking, it's so stupid. It's just for the sake of a fight scene. There's no logic in it at all.
No. And Minazuki has the balls to lampshade it like there is a reason. Like, did we really need all 3 of us to come here? Like, it's foreshadowing for some reveal later that there was a secret reason for that. But no, there's no fucking reason for it. It's just dumb.
Yeah, it's fucking awful.
I hate it. I hate this manga so fucking much. We can press these two for information too. And bad sentence there, guy with the weird fucking mustache. And fucking harem protagonist right next to him.
Oh no! Get out of
there, kid! Well, he may have squinty eyes, he may not. It's impossible to tell.
Oh, that's how he'd make for the best of the spies. Like,
right?
He's walking up through the Royal Army. Like, could he be a traitor? Nah, that's just Shaggy Hair Jones. He's never done anything wrong.
Right? Yeah.
You get a shot of him like walking into his house. He like cleans his face. He brushes the hair out of his eyes. The fucking squinty eyes.
Oh my god. We can press these two for information too, considering how the Royal Army has resolved themselves. I don't know what the fuck that means. That is why.
Are you going to get out of these kids? Like, do you think that jail was like, listen up, children, I am going to lay out my entire plan to you abyss kids, and then I'm going to drop you off unprotected?
Yeah. I don't fucking know. It's so dumb. That is why we are here. Don't be silly. Well, thanks. We would all rather die, you bastard Alcians. We may be Alcians, but so is your father. No, he's not. Tokigaze never lived in Alcia.
Well, he's not an Alcian, but I'm guessing the implication is like he's from the old world, like Alcian, so technically, but he's not. He's absolutely not Alcian. He was never allowed. It's stupid.
Yeah. We can make our puppets. We can make you our puppets until you die. Now, as for you, I'll use you first. You've gotten much quieter now, haven't you? I love children's blood more than any other, and yours will be even better considering it's inherited from a legendary baron. No, it's not.
So yeah. So here's what I'm doing right now. As soon I remember that line, so I'm going to go check.
What the fuck is the original translation for this bullshit? Because there's no way. Unless the plot twist is that Lick's been sleeping around with kids in the abyss, then how the fuck?
Yeah, that literally makes it sound like fucking like she's Rihito's daughter.
Yeah,
but thankfully, that is
there's only one Rihito's daughter to incest in this story. Thank you very much.
So here's what the line says in the other translation. He says, like I'm going to torture you, blah blah blah.
I'm going to torture you, blah blah blah.
He says, I will make your blood spurt, just like how a legendary Red Baron would.
What?
So basically the idea is that this guy like looks up to Rihito and like he's like I want to be like a killer just like him.
Oh, okay.
Still a weird line, but he's the point is that like he fashions himself as like I'm just like one of the aces. I'm a cold killer, and I'll slaughter you all without a care, just like he would.
Yeah, like Daniel in chat makes a great point. How did we get here at the point where this rapey asshole is about to saw off the pinky finger of a child?
I have no idea.
Like the most baffling thing about this chapter to me is how completely out of left field the entire thing is. Like, if you had asked me in chapter 52, what do I think will happen in chapter 53? Nothing that has happened so far would be on my guess list. Like, I would not have guessed that Githangus would show up and save the day, and I would not have guessed that they would turn kill crazy and try and fight jail, and I would not have guessed that there would be kids in the abyss who we'd be getting watch their fingers being cut off.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid and horrible. And again, it's like feeling uncomfortable, but not for the reasons Minazuki wants me to.
Right.
And doesn't fit at all with the rest of the tone of the chapter.
Not at all. We had silly, goofy comedy things a while ago. Place your bets. How many of these guys have a tragic backstory? All of them, definitely.
All of them, absolutely.
Yeah. These 3 will be redeemed because everyone is. Yeah, probably. Fucking. Now, which finger should I start with? Stop it! If you're going to do something, do it to me! No. If I can, I always like to start with the smallest fingers first. I guess I'll start with the pinky finger then. No! Save me, Tokimune Nichan! Nichan, save me! Stop it now, you shitty bastard! Stop it, stop now, please, etc., etc. And then BAM! Fucking Robert comes in and roundhouse kicks all of them with his broken leg.
Again, his broken leg. Why? You have another perfectly functioning leg.
He also has swords, which would be way better.
How did Miyazuki draw this and not think there's anything wrong of the image of this guy standing with crutches, kicking, Raptor's kicking 2 people with his broken leg?
This is so funny. I love it.
This is the badass hero. Like this is what I'd expect in a comedy chapter.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of been a comedy chapter.
But this isn't even like cool,
no, I know what you mean.
Like this isn't like Robert's entrance to the scene, like the hero doing like the cool roundhouse kick. This just looks stupid. It just looks uncomfortable.
Also, where the fuck did he come from?
There's no. He decided to come down to the abyss. Also,
did fucking Pelmo fly him?
Read his next line because I think it's quite funny.
Well, now, after coming all this way, I thought that it might be pointless coming here, because it would have been. But now I see what you're doing here. What you're doing here, I can see now that I might not be the worst person to step foot in this place. I love him saying, I can see a bunch of times with his eyes closed, and then step foot in this place, ha 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 ha.
The other translation has something that's different than that, but I'm too lazy to like read the Japanese and compare. But the other version says something along the lines, like he says, like you're all a bunch of like fucking assholes, essentially. But so am I. So I think we might get along just fine. Is like
that's a way better line.
Yeah, I agree. So it's a good thing I keep those other ones on hand. So we can always just pop over to them if we ever have an issue. Which I agree is a much more like badass line. Like, I think we'll get along just swimmingly.
Yeah.
Now, in theory, like in concept, this should be fucking awesome. Like having like there's nothing like one of the coolest things in manga is having like a previous arc's villain fight like the new villains. Like that. Like that is always the coolest fucking shit. But this is dumb. Like there's literally no reason for any of them to be here, as they've pointed out themselves. And it's funny because all of them could have just had the same fight, just not in the abyss. The only reason it's here is for the twist in the next chapter to happen. Which is just, we'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah. We will.
And again, that's the problem with me writing like my own like rewrite of Plunderer, is that a lot of the time I like just substitute in my own headcanon, like headcanon developed version of
the character.
Robert, it's a character. So I like that version of Robert. I could absolutely like see coming back to like I realized I was wrong, and now I will fight the really evil Grand Generals to make up for what I've done. But really, like this is just stupid.
It's very stupid.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. And because Robert was so cartoonishly evil and had like no depth to him, Like this, and now he's being presented as like the noble like hero of this, like that the real main character. Like it's like how Jail was the main character for a while. It's like now Robert's the new main character, to the point that he's on the fucking cover of this volume, like holding a bundle of flowers, like looking like a handsome like oh, I'm the pretty boy of this manga that all the girls love, and I'm the popular character. Like, it's just so dumb.
It's so dumb. I hate it.
Oh, fucking Vaporwave and Dan in the chat. The pain makes him stronger. That's his secret. He's always in pain.
I'm curious about Daniel's question, by the way.
Yeah, if I hadn't gotten to the series, would I still have liked the manga? I don't know. Like it's hard for me to picture a theoretical version of myself like
that likes the manga still.
Not even one that likes the manga still, but I'm trying to like with how stupid it is now, I feel like there must have been a point where I would break on my own. Where reading it like by myself, I would go, "Hey, wait a second, that's really dumb." Like I can't imagine that my goodwill and like blindness would go that far. But at the same time, I don't know, because like
you were so dumb previously.
I was so dumb previously, and if I started interacting with the rest of the Plunderer community, where everyone like validates like this is good manga, everyone and then when the anime came out, I probably would have just been like, oh, it's a shit adaptation, like they ruined and it would have like made me like go even harder that the manga is good, because it would have been like, oh, like look, instead of just thinking, well, they made a bad product worse, I probably would have thought something along the lines of like, oh, they ruined my manga, like they did it to Minazuki again.
Poor guy just can't catch a break.
So it's hard for me to fucking say, because I honestly don't know. I would like to think that once we get to like the 40s and 50s, that something, I hope that theoretical version of Isaiah fucking wisened up. But I don't know if I can give myself that much credit. I don't know if I can. So, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I have a couple last few notes if you want to talk about those now.
Yeah, please. Go
there's a line where he says like, there are too many of you to stop myself. I don't remember where Jail says that. I don't remember what that is.
Isn't that like when he's fighting, like before Asher shows up or whatever? Or wait, does he? No, are you talking about the Gafangus when he says that?
Yeah, the Gafangus. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, and there are too many of you to stop myself. There are three. There are literally three, and you have a count of 300,000. There would not be a problem for you to stop them yourself. The fact that the Gafangus single-handedly won against the entire special service means that the entirety of the last like 10 chapters of trying to win over the Royal Guard so they could help us in our fight was totally fucking pointless. So I'm glad that was included.
Oh no, yeah. Yeah, like literally they were all just ordered to go back, and then the three Gafangus beat them all effortlessly. That's it. The whole arc of Jail needing to stop, like take advantage of the Royal Army was fucking worthless.
It was pointless because fucking the Gafangus, who were already under his control, show up and kill them all anyway. Fucking the three Grand Generals of Special Service, like there's got to be a way to set them up earlier, right? Like mentioned them, like maybe had them be assholes in place of random generic special service blonde guys. Like, could we have not seen them in any of the previous scenes? Set them up at something.
Yeah, or like fucking, like I don't know, even just some other like mention. So like maybe when they were talking about the fourth Grand General, like Vrema, like they could have said like some other soldiers like left after she did as well, like some of her underlings, or like some other because it said that she trained the other grand generals, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes, but that might not extend to the special service, which I think are supposed to be a secret.
It might not. It might not. But like, you know, these guys could have been like, you know, more moles in the army or some shit.
Maybe.
Or like, or even if they weren't moles, like maybe like when Tokikaze like is you know in Alcia like doing his headhunter shit, like talking about all the like people that he's been killing off. Like he's like the only trouble I might have is with like the three like these three guys, and like we see their pictures.
Wouldn't it have been cool if the fucking lady who's immune to damage like showed up with Chekhov, and the lady beats his ass, and then Chekhov does his mind control bullshit? Like, because then Chekhov's not ridiculously OP, and it also sets up the girl to be a villain for this arc.
Oh, that'd be cool if they weren't evil by choice. Like if he just brainwashed her.
Or no. Like when Chekhov shows up to brainwash Tokikaze, if Evil Girl was there with her, and then she beat Tokikaze's ass, and then Chekhov used his mind control bullshit powers to show Tokikaze the past or whatever. And that way Chekhov's not bullshit strong, and it sets up this important character a couple chapters fucking beforehand.
I was gonna say that would have worked too, because her count is bigger than Tokikaze's used to be.
Right,
so,
yeah.
Or wait, no, his was 500,000, wasn't it?
Yeah, but she's like immune to damage or some bullshit. We can say that she's like a rock to his papers or scissors or something.
Like she even if she doesn't necessarily beat him, like maybe she just like takes the hits and like he's still winning the fight. But she's her powers.
And then like Chekhov sneaks up behind him and does some mind control bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. And then that's how Chekhov like hits the thing on him.
Yeah.
So that Chekhov doesn't just fucking dodge his slashes.
Which is ridiculous, yeah.
Or he could have had the Eternity guy, like Tokikaze kills him. And then we could have like a cool scene where like Tokikaze's like he's performing like as Tokikaze just cuts him over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like fucking like jail, like fucking speak like Roy Mustang. Like, how many times do I have to kill you before you stay dead? Fucking
exactly. Yeah. And the other dude who has poison could like poison Tokikaze.
Thank you for your great contributions to the plot, Isaiah.
No, but that was also an excuse for Chekhov to like sneak up from behind and not like, well, why wouldn't Tokikaze just like instantly stab him? Like if his senses are dulled on top of like being distracted with the other two, then you have an absolute perfect excuse for someone like Chekhov to be able to sneak up on him instead of fucking faster than the speed of light.
Yeah. Here's a question. So if Jail was able to get to the Abyss to drop the kids off there for no fucking reason, shouldn't he then have access to all of Tokikaze's fighter jets that Tokikaze apparently had?
Oh yeah, we can use the nukes or whatever. Or well, no, those are still banned because of the whole thing. But yeah, he should have
but we can use the fighter jets and their missiles and bullshit, and then we can like blow up the stupid future planes with those.
But that would kill people, and I won't kill. Except for when I send my soldiers out to kill.
Yeah. The really special service grand generals again bring child-sized guillotine things with them. Which apparently are just standard issue in Plunderer world for some fucking reason.
That will never not be funny.
Yeah, won't be. And Robert's only using one of his swords, so is his count halved for this battle?
I don't know, because
it should be, right?
The weird thing about this manga is that, like, in the next chapter, Robert even says, like, my combined counts are, like, over, like, 300,000. And, like, says, like, my sword is, like, 100,000. Mm-hmm. But we saw in a previous chapter that, like, each of his swords have a separate count on them. Right. Or at least that's what it looked like when Minazuki draw it. So realistically, he should be closer to 400,000. And each
I don't
of them
fucking
is, like,
know,
100K. But Minazuki just forgets that.
Yeah, he forgets a lot of. We kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet.
Yeah.
Anyways, those are all my notes.
Okie doke. Do you need to go to the bathroom or anything?
Probably. It's not a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah, before the final chapter of the night.
Okay, I'll be right back. I return.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Are you misting your bearded dragon again?
No. This time I was just taking some pictures of him because he was looking really cute.
Fair.
You
Don't send those to girls unsolicited. They don't like it.
Oh, be quiet. Anyway, let me see if I missed anything in the chat while I was fucking photos.
Yeah, just color my traditional color. I mean, yes, it is, and it just looks like shit.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Yeah, like Minazuki's first page now, whenever he colors in Plunderer, always looks like he just drew something in black and white and then colored it in Photoshop, like how I used to.
Yeah, no, I agree, Din. We said that on like the last live stream. Is these look like DeviantArt recolorings?
Yeah,
but now this is official.
Yeah, which feels weird.
Yeah,
and I think he does just color these ones digitally, is my guess. Like that he in order to like speed up like his time on working on color pages, he just does the first one, like he does a black and white page and just colors it in on his computer, and then the second one, the spread, is an actual color page because you can tell in those that like that they look more like hand painted and stuff.
Right.
So that's my current guess.
Yeah, Isaiah, do you want to make an OnlyFans for your bearded dragon? Get people to sign up for that?
You're hilarious.
I think it's pretty funny.
This joke truly has so much mileage.
I cannot go back to those unforgettable memories. They will always have a place in my heart. When I killed them and laughed and snickered about it like an asshole.
That's right. I forgot. Fucking, I'm reading this one. Okay, first page.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, now, after coming all this way, I thought that it might be pointless coming here. And it was. Why the fuck are the rest of you here? Don't you get a life, Grand Generals? Come on. But now I can see that I might not be the worst person to step foot in this place. I cannot go back to those unforgettable memories. They will always have a place in my heart, just as my swords always had a place in theirs.
Had a place in theirs. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, Plunderer's broken 1 million sales. Yeah, woo!
We did it.
Now what you guys need to do is skip back to about 20 minutes into the podcast and hear us have our conversation about that. It's like Monogatari. We didn't have it like in chronological order in order to make the stream more.
The timeline at this point is non-sequential. We're trying some avant-garde shit now.
So when you go back,
in fact, Isaiah, I want to read this chapter in reverse order. So we're going to skip to the last page and read backwards. It'll probably make more sense.
Anyways, keep that picture of those three in your mind as we move forward.
And in your hearts, will they always have a place?
Of course. You're in the way. Get lost. And he blows them away with his worthless wind power that no one respects. Because
also, I don't know how he's able to do that when their arms are wrapped around the kids.
Don't worry about it. As you can see, the wind like curls around them and like pries them away from the kids.
I guess.
Like, it does, as wind does. Get out of here, you dirty kids, before I change my mind. No. It just wasn't a way to get the machine gun.
Yeah, he pulls that out of hammer space.
If you had that, why didn't you
use it? Yeah. And where the fuck was it in the previous pages?
I guess he just dug it out from the snow.
I learned from Hina to bury valuable things in random places.
I won't run away. We'll fight together. Yada yada. Like I said before, leave now before I change my mind. Wouldn't it be easier for me to kill you and ruin your value as a hostage? So, have you forgotten what kind of a person I am? Guys, let's get out of here.
And then there's a shot of someone else holding him hostage and of Jail getting punched in the face. It's really funny to look at.
But
also, fucking Ivan in the chat, like the guns look bizarre. Like they're just clip art constantly. It's fucking weird. I hate it.
Yeah, it is weird. Fucking that coward doesn't need our help. But as we can see, the kid truly, this kid is giga-brained, and he understands Robert's true intentions, as children are very common to do. As we all know, they're quite mature and understand the complexities of adults' actions.
Yeah.
As he I see now, you aren't really like that. You were a nice guy when you had me held hostage and beat the shit out of Jane.
I know.
I just misunderstood you.
Fuck Mizuki. I hate him.
You know, the friends you killed, you really cherish them, Robert.
I hate fucking Well, he hasn't killed anyone yet, apparently.
Well, we'll get there when we get there. God, how did you do that voice for Eterno? His name's Eterno. That's a comic book villain name. Batman, I am Eterno.
I can't die. Yeah, exactly. Like just like sneering asshole combined with like perverted asshole is my voice for Eterno.
I was really impressed by your voice for a minute. I want to do my best to replicate it. Can you please try it again?
Yeah, okay. That was beautiful. Since you just be a burden with them around, you acted evil to force them to run away.
Okay. I think I can. I hope. I don't know if I could do it as well as you because that's like perfect.
Yeah,
it's like cartoon Dr. Robotnik energy. Your channel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That was beautiful. Since you just be a burden with them around, you acted evil to force them to run away. What are you going to do? Your count is about 100,000, right? I see. I hit the nail right on the head, didn't I? Well, I just wanted to confirm that before you died. How about you try killing us? But you'll be defeated every time. The whole one time you get, that is. Because unlike me, you don't live forever. I get it now. That's why you're so... Then he fucking... depressed.
that's 2020 energy right there, Isaiah.
I don't know if it's him that's saying that or if it's Robert.
No.
Because the font is completely different. So
I
feel like well the dialogue bug is
the dial bubbles goes to his like severed head.
Yeah, so depressed. But I'd like to think it's funny if Robert was like, I'm depressed.
Yeah.
You should be more careful. Did that surprise you?
There's more where that came from. It seems you didn't know. In this world, there are some who can use others' ballots. You said my count is only.
You should have
100,000?
looked it up. Easiest thing ever.
With all my counts combined, I am Captain Planet. It's over 300,000. Does that exceed your expectations? And then he zaps them all with lightning, and they're all instantly dead. Because that's how lightning works.
Uh-huh. Why wouldn't they know that?
I know, right? Like I guess
there was a video live stream to the entire world where he showed off using all 3 counts.
No, you're right. Fucking, we had Alexandrov like wrestler announce fucking showing up.
Why would he think they don't know this?
That's so dumb. Oh my god.
It's so incredibly dumb.
Also, the swords floating around still the stupidest fucking thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so fucking dumb. I hate it.
So he zaps them all. They all fall to the ground. I managed to beat them, but using such underhanded tactics that I never had any problem with before. But now,
well, that's why he's bringing it up.
If Jail saw this, I wonder what he would say. Probably the same thing he said the last time he saw this, I imagine. He starts walking away into the snow, trying to think how the fuck he's gonna get back up to Shit, I'm lost and I'm fucking crippled. What am I doing? Next page. Isn't that just pitiful to see the general commanders being taken down so quickly? God, she's hot, by the way. I will say, like, after
you're not getting that from me.
Well, you're not into the same type of girls I am. I like muscle girls.
I like muscle girls too, but when they're lowlies, like big titty muscle girls are just meh.
That's the best. What's wrong with you?
No,
that's the
like fucking like Bee from Pokemon is my new hotness because she's like a lowly but also like super toned and muscular and shit. That's great, but she just looks absurd. I don't like it.
She looks great. Fuck you. Well, I won't say she looks great. She still looks goofy, but I'm at least grateful that because we get the same fucking girls from Minazuki all the time. You know, we get new haircut, slightly, razor lower.
I guess she does look different. If you want to call that a selling point.
Along with Ji Lao, this is the most like non-Minazuki girl.
Yeah, I think I agree with Din or fucking with Garniel. Like the issue is the outfit. If she had a less stupid outfit, I'd probably be more inclined to like her.
No, the outfit's dumb. The outfit's dumb as fuck.
Well, okay, I'm not even gonna be like, oh, she's got her tits exposed and like a fucking line going straight down to her crotch. Like, that's silly, but like the Angeloids all look like that too, and I fucking give it a pass. Whatever. The fact that it's like a leopard print thing, that's what really gets me. Just like, ew.
And also the belts over her bare skin.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think the coat's dope though. I dig the open coat.
No.
It's like it's going for like the delinquent look, like
Yeah, I know what they're going for, but it just looks like shit. Oh yeah, she also has bright green hair. Let's not forget that.
Oh yeah, well, I'm not talking about her actual color. This is a theoretical universe where she's just blonde like a normal person.
Yeah,
but I just like that Minazuki actually tried to draw a different girl for once because we don't get that from him.
Golf clap time.
Like literally, like every other girl in this manga looks like shit, other than like Hairs, Zhao Lu, and now her. I think
Ji Lao,
whatever. I always mix it up. Yi Yan Zhao. Wait, what is it?
Racist, Isaiah.
No, I'm not racist. It's just I don't fucking remember her name. Forgive me. Fucking Yi Yan Zhao Lu. That's it. I just looked it up. Yi Yan Zhao Lu. Her name is or Ji Lao. Is that how it's pronounced? Ji Lao? I don't care. I don't speak Chinese. I'm sorry. I don't
speak Japanese.
Oh, I just remembered how shit she looks in the anime because her fucking photo came up, and now I'm angry. Do you remember when they did that to her? I'm sending that to you. I want you to put that on stream. I can't be the only one to live with this knowledge.
Oh god, yeah, it does look like shit. Oh my god.
She's the best looking girl in all of Plunderer. She's got the coolest design. Not only was she robbed of being able to do anything, but the anime fucking ruined her. She doesn't even look like she's the same character.
Yeah, no, it looks like shit. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Anyways,
Ivan kind of has a point that fucking this chick Sumeragi, that's her name, I think. Or was that the other? No, that's Sakuragi. Yeah, her name's Sumeragi. Why do you do this, Minazuki?
Tomoki Sumeragi.
She looks like a gender bent Doan with the normal face, which is
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, her next line. Don't you think so too, you loyal dog of the royal army? Impossible! I'm sure.
I think loyal dog is the worst name for him ever.
Yeah, right? He's the opposite. If you're so sure, hit me again. But this time, you won't get a lucky hit. Ruled by numbers. My count's a bit special. It can nullify the damage of my enemy's attacks. So that's why I didn't dodge. And I thought you were just another stupid woman. He fucking uses water on her instead. Water indeed. Or water indeed. I might not be able to kill you with just this, except when I
by drowning you.
Totally good. But I can trap you in it and strike you with my lightning. Sure.
I'd say it's a good thing you aren't just doing it and are announcing your plan for her to react to potentially.
It feels very weird for his final like killing line to attack her to be, let's go!
Shut up, let's go!
Shut up, let's go! So he strikes her with lightning. All right, with this, foolish. Well, it did help to loosen up my shoulders. See, I'm back to normal now. But that shot was another lucky hit, which I said you wouldn't get.
I know, right? Yeah.
Not cool anymore.
I look kind of dumb now because I said you wouldn't get another one of those, but oh well.
Yeah, this is supposed to be like her being a badass. Like, that was just another lucky hit. But because she said, like, I won't let you get another one.
Right. Yeah.
I was born strong. Therefore, my count is the strongest. Like, fucking okay.
Yeah. Wait, so were you born with a 400,000 count or what?
I don't know. I don't know if she's trying to say like, because I'm strong, therefore I have a strong count, which no shit. Or if like she's doing like a JoJo thing where like the name of my ability, because the other dude like says my ability is eternity, as we see.
Right.
She's saying my power is called the strongest, which is a very Japanese thing to do.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to check that.
Well, her count is higher than Alexandrov's, who we previously believed to have the highest count. So I think she's just saying she has the biggest count out of everyone for realsies this time.
Yeah, except for Tokikaze.
Well, yeah, that brings up the question of like, why didn't she go try and stop Tokikaze though, and he was on a killing spree, considering she's pretty fucking close, and he wouldn't be able to do shit against her.
Yep, but whatever, I guess. Come on, hit me! Not with your sword.
Din's joking chat saying, I'd lucky hit that. I figured you'd like that.
Yeah, Din, my boy.
Din, my boy Chan.
Lightning or water, but with your own counts. The life you've lived so far has been insignificant. Don't test me! And he hits her with wind, to which she replies, you're too kind, which, what? No?
Yeah. No.
Dude is the biggest piece of shit in the manga. Were you using that wind to fan me? Or were you trying to stroke my cheek? I've lost interest in you, shitty man. Hey, I've changed my mind. He's not a comic villain. He's a He-Man villain. Out there chilling with Skeletor.
Right. And Hordak.
Eterno, Lune. We're done here. Let's get rid of this shitty man now. Nani? Then the fucking head rolls off. Hello again.
What the fuck is the tone of this funga?
His fucking ass cheek, which is fucking hilarious.
What the fuck is the tone of this funga?
My count is eternity. It sure is lucky my parents named me Eterno. It's the number of times I've wished to live forever. Unfair, isn't it? Nobody is able to kill me.
Yeah,
Hey,
so does he just like sit around all day saying like, I hope I never die, I hope I live forever, I hope I live forever, I hope I live forever, like +1, +1, +1, +1, +1. Like, can he just do that?
That's such like a stupidly specific like this is also, man, this dude is negahertz because her count is the number of times she wishes
She's wanted to kill herself. Yeah, these two should get married. It'd be great.
Yeah, right. The fucking like, oh god, it's just so dumb. And like, I'm sure it's another one of those things like Hina's count where like he has to think about it so many times. That's just even dumber because of how fucking huge the count is. Which means he probably does just going around like going, man, I wish I could live forever. That would be great. Oh, I really wish I could live forever. And like it just slowly.
Ding. Yeah, exactly.
And then his power, like, I just don't die. Like, that's stupid broken. And also, how do you scale that? Like you suggested when we first read this, like
regeneration speed
is like, his regeneration speed. But like, does that mean like even when he has a count of 1, like he's unkillable? It's just gonna take him like a year to come back or some shit.
My initial thought would be like every time he gets killed, his count goes down by 1 or 10 or 100 or something, and so he has like limited uses of it. So if you slashed him like a shit ton of times, he would just eventually run out of numbers and die, like fucking Black Sperm and One Punch Man.
If only more people had interesting counts that were explored like that actually took advantage of the number factor.
Right? Yeah. No.
But yeah, nope, that's not it. He just doesn't die. Fucking stupid. And then the guy back who's also not dead.
Yeah, that's true. These are their personal numbers, not their they don't have ballots.
Well, the manga doesn't give a shit about that anymore because Doan also just. Well, granted, he was experimented on, so I guess you could say he has leeway. But no, these people just have powers with counts now.
Yeah,
which is dumb.
Incredibly dumb.
Minazuki stopped caring.
Writing My Hero Academia, everyone has superpowers.
Yep. But first of all, okay, so here's the thing. I get how these two survived. The other bitch can nullify all damage. This dude can live forever. How's the twin?
I don't fucking know. He got zapped with lightning, and he's fucking dead. He's so incredibly dead.
Like he's not even as like scuffed up as Jail was. At least Jail had like the stupid anime mouth blood and like, you know, like bruises. He just has dirt on him.
Yeah,
but he goes,
fine.
I can control a liquid too, although it's not water. And he fucking slits his throat. So I mean,
blood is like water. It's like 90% water, some bullshit like that.
So it looks like so I guess he just doesn't die also because he slits his fucking throat.
I don't know why.
And his blood is poisonous, I guess. Like they don't explain. No, they do say poison. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he sprays blood all over them, and they both start dying. It's poison. Hey, stop it! Oh, stop it, Zune. That's it. Good boy. Good boy.
I'm sorry, that joke was just so good. It took me a second to fully appreciate it.
Yeah, right. I don't hate you, but still, this is quite beautiful. When I was younger, I always looked up to you.
What the fuck is this dude's face? This is creepier than Doan.
So he breaks his cast and steps on like his already broken leg. I mean, that fucking.
Well, was that a scream or a chicken noise? You decide.
My mom is home, so I didn't want to fucking.
Right, now you're fine. It sounded like Bacock.
which I thought is fucking more fitting for this anyway.
Yeah.
dub over the SpongeBob. My leg.
Oh, my leg.
My leg. Where he goes, oh, and we see fucking he hasn't given up. He's still got like the will to fight in his eyes. He's our protagonist now. He's the hero we needed. He's a Chad. He's a handsome boy. This is the Robert we all know and love. Jeez, your gaze is so piercing. You can only have so much energy. Isn't death terrifying? Aren't you scared?
You're pretty fucking good at this voice too.
Thank you. It's quite fun to do.
Oh my god.
Death is not scary. What's really hard is living. What's really damn, he really is depressed, I guess. He wasn't off the mark. What's really sad is living with no home to go back to. Okay, Chaos, you're gonna fucking take that from her now, Minazuki?
Am I still here? Can you still hear me?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. Nah, I just had a momentary issue. Let me just double check everything's still working.
Okay, yeah. Fingers crossed the stream's not just fucking dead.
Yeah. Just una momento, por favor.
Take all the time you need in the world.
I think we're still going. Everyone in chat, can you hear me right now? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm watching the stream. I even turned on the volume. You said stuff that you said a few minutes ago.
Okay, cool.
So you should still be here.
Okay,
That's,
cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had an issue on my end.
Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't laugh at my joke. I was like,
yeah. No, what was your joke? Sorry, go back and redo it all.
So yeah, Robert goes, what's like he says, death is not scary. What's really hard is living. So I'm like, damn, he wasn't wrong.
Hashtag relatable.
Depressed.
Yeah.
What's really sad is living with no home to go back to. So I guess he stole that from Chaos.
Yeah, I guess.
Even coming through the door at the wrong moment.
Oh God.
Fucking. And yet I let go of the one place where I belonged. So take my leg. Take as many limbs as you want. You can even have fun while you do. But if you lay a finger on the young monk?
Yeah, I know, right?
But if you lay a finger on the young monk who woke me up, you won't live to see tomorrow until all the people up there decide that the winner is the young monk. I'm going to go fucking check actual thing said, because I fucking promise he didn't call jail a monk. Yeah, in the other translation, he just says youngster.
Right.
So I guarantee he's not calling jail
the young monk.
But we cut back to Alcia. Jail has like shaved his head. He's like reaching the only way I can defeat you all is if I my conviction to reach peak enlightenment.
Vaporweeb, like, it's your boy, young monk. Fucking.
And fucking, even if my body is destroyed beyond repair, even if my head is torn off, I am Robert Du Van Vick, and I will not wait. I will stop you. Oh, okay, I misread it. And I will stop you until the last ember of my soul is burnt out. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what this is like the most heroic moment we've had.
I know, and it's for Robert.
Like, Robert, he's defending the children of the abyss. He is defending jail's honor. Like, against all odds, with a broken leg, poisoned, Robert is the one standing against all odds, giving a heroic speech. Robert, evil man,
who was a sneering asshole 3 chapters ago.
Spinning chair.
I hate this manga.
Why? Why? But anyway, it turned out. That can't be his real name. That has to be a code.
might be better than like General Von Lightning in terms of a really stupid name.
I don't know. Every time I read that line, I feel like I'm fucking watching Space Ghost Coast to Coast or some shit. I'll deal with him. Sorry for calling you a shitty man, but honestly, do you not see it? You aren't leaving here alive, you bastard! Sorry, but I'll be going now. Farewell.
What the fuck is she doing with this like shadow chakra bullshit? Her power was like invulnerability.
She's got like a shadow punch because it looks cool.
That's ridiculous.
And then fucking Robert responds to this with ah! And then she just fucking gets hit by lightning. What could be possibly be going on? Thanks for holding on to this. Yeah, what she said. What a lame comeback line.
Yeah, what she said.
Von Lightning. What she said. At least learn how to use these before getting into a big fight.
Von Lightning is back.
Von Lightning and fucking Jialu are back. Why?
Why? How? More like how?
So let's keep in mind, they were both shot through the heart. Robert was to blame, and they're back.
He gives love a bad name.
Yes, he does, and yet here they are. They're fine. They're alive.
Nobody dies. Yeah, nobody dies.
And in the abyss. Oh, no one's dead except for Charles, and even then, she's probably not dead.
No, yeah, she's frozen in time bullshit or something.
Yeah, ever since she had that like frost necklace around her, and like he tossed her necklace, I'm confident she's alive.
Why the fuck are these two alive? Literally, like pages ago, we had a flashback showing that he stabbed them through the fucking heart. Look at this bullshit. And you want to be like, oh man, they're fucking alive somehow still.
Yeah, the people, they were lit. It's not even like, before I've tried to justify wounds in this manga because I was like, Pele was stabbed in the stomach, or like they were shot in the shoulder. These people were quite literally stabbed through the heart.
Yeah, but they're fine.
They're fine. They're here. They're doing just fine. And in the abyss, no less.
So how did they, so they're, okay, so spoiler alert, they've been in the abyss since they died, right? How did they get to the abyss? People don't go to the abyss when they die. They go to the abyss when their count reaches 0.
Mm-hmm.
Did Robert just like dump them off the edge of the continent?
Apparently. So they both survived the fall.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
well, I mean, Jilau has a parachute, but I'm not sure about Von Lightning.
Von Lightning used his stupid open cape jacket.
Yeah. It's like floated down to the ground. Yeah.
Oh, God. So I'm going to be reading off of the other translations for the next page, the next couple of pages, maybe.
Right.
Then, just because they fuck up something here.
Right. Okay.
So in the translations that we have, Jialu says, over 10 years ago, you were never able to grasp the full power of a ballot, and yet you were given one that could control the wind. Suddenly, I couldn't tell what you were thinking. We only recently became friends. I now understand at the time you were suffering, but I didn't notice. Which doesn't make sense, because if you guys were friends for over 10 years ago, what do you mean recently be friends? And he was never able to grasp the full power of a ballot, and yet he just had one. Like, how does that work? So that makes sense. So I checked the other translations, and she said, your ballot, which had no aim, suddenly was given the ability of wind. So basically, his ballot didn't have any power at first. Wow. Like it was probably just generic like strength thing. But then after that moment that he had with Alexandrov and Aaron, when he said, I want to be like the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is when he got his wind powers, which is kind of a neat idea. Like I like that like a ballot can just like not have a predetermined ability until like you like find that resolve that like suits it.
Right. So, like, General Von Lightning got his powers because his name is Von Lightning rather than the other way around.
Yeah. So with Robert, he and granted that still I become like the wind speech is still weird and like doesn't really make sense. But I like it in theory that like he when he was aimless and had no motivation or drive or purpose in life, his ballot had no ability. But then once he found his conviction, again, a great thing that would contrast him with jail, he gained his power. But at the cost of that, he lost sight of his friends because she says, I couldn't tell what you were thinking anymore, and we grew apart rather than we just became friends.
Right.
I never knew you were suffering so much. So the point is that like yeah, they fucking I like that in theory, but again, this is something we should have seen over the course of the fucking series and not just like all of Robert.
Let's pop back really quick to that page of Robert stabbing them where he has a fucking smile on his face because he doesn't have a character right now.
Yeah. Oh, one sec. My headphones died. Let me pop in my normal ones.
Okay.
Oh.
This is the headphone switching song. I don't know how fucking long it'll go.
Can you still hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, and I can still hear you even though everything's way louder.
Anyways, the fucking page here where he's like smiling as he stabs them because he doesn't have a character right now. And now Minazuki wants to be like, they were actually really good friends who like grew apart and totally had character development at some point in the past.
This is like all of Robert's character development is only told to us retroactively. It's not.
And it's all retconned in. None of it was planned.
Yeah, it's all retconned in. Yeah, none of it was planned. It's just, well, now I want Robert to be a good guy and I want people to feel bad for him. So we have to do this.
Yeah. And it's so bad. And I
speaking
hate
of
it so much.
The next page also has another slight change that's messed. Well, it's not like a huge one, but it is important to point this out. So in the translation we're reading, she says, whatever, the point is after what you did, I was sent to the abyss. Whereas in the other translation, she specifically says, why the heck did you dump us in the abyss after stabbing us and barely missing our vital points? So Robert specifically sent them to the abyss. Like he purposefully missed their vitals so that they would live and then put them in the abyss. So Robert never killed them.
What?
He stabbed them in the...
How would they have food? Like, they would just bleed out and die.
He stabbed them in the chest, but skillfully pointed his sword in that angle that would miss their heart.
Right,
somehow. And
their lungs and like every other like vital organ in that sort of region of the chest.
He somehow missed all of their vitals in their chest when he stabbed them in the chest. Dump them in the abyss.
It's a good thing you missed my vital organs. All of them?
I've shown you that clip, right? I was the one who showed you
I just quoted it to you. Of course you'd have. And yes, as God. Ivan says, the cold meme. Do you know how cold it gets down here? Because the abyss is cold. Fuck yeah!
Yeah, but fucking yeah, so they're alive for fucking, and keep in mind how long it's been since that betrayal happened. Like
it's 4. Like there was a 3-month time skip, and then was there any other
3-month time skip now? But before that, like remember, it was another year in the Alcyon calendar. Now, like it was year like 304, whatever, December of 304.
Right.
Or whatever it was before. So like they've been living in the abyss for like a year.
Wait a minute. That like they would have got dumped in the abyss before Hina even came down here. Wouldn't she have met them?
Meaning that while Pelmo, while
Tokikaze. So somehow they were here. Tokikaze didn't run into them and instantly kill them either. They were just around, walking around.
Somehow getting food, despite all the food being dead, except for in the camp.
Cold and hungry. And they just so happened, like say, sure, you can say like, oh, we dumped them in a different part of the abyss, like further away, because it's not like you have to land there. Fair enough. But like, so they coincidentally just happened
walked all the way to Tokyo for no reason.
Camp. Yeah, right when they'd be needed, when Robert needed them, and never starved on their own without the kids around to grow the little food that they could, and never ran into Tokikaze or anything like that.
Really quick. I want to hang up on the Discord call and restart it just because it's fucking up right now.
Oh, okay, sure.
Boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop. Okay, testing.
Is it better?
Yeah, it sounds better. Yeah, you were like turning into a robot, Isaiah, for a bit there.
Okay, well, I'm glad it was you and not me. That makes me feel better. Okay.
I think a 5-hour Discord call probably stretched the limits of what their system's capable of, which fair.
Probably. Yeah. So yeah, that's fucking stupid.
How are they alive? This is so fucking dumb.
Like, Minazuki does a lot of stupid, unexplained shit, but I think this might be one of the worst in the whole manga. Just like,
I mean, what are the contenders for like stupid, unexplained moments? Like, what would this be competing with?
Every other character that just appears somewhere out of nowhere.
None of those are worse than this, though.
Wait, Alexandrov, like, not knowing, easiest thing ever, and like just crying over his son getting killed when he couldn't.
No, I don't think that's as dumb as this. I think that's less dumb.
No, that's why I'm saying, like, I think this is the new dumbest moment.
Yeah, no, so this might be the dumbest thing in all of Plunderer, ?
Which is insane to think.
Yeah,
that's probably what you should name the stream. Like, the dumbest thing in all of Plunderer is like, I can't think of anything that would top this.
This is ridiculous. This is so stupid.
And he doesn't even try to like explain it. Just like any other mangaka, if they, because there are plenty of other manga that have fake deaths all the time, but they at least usually try to explain, like, I used my power to like keep myself alive, or like I was brought back by so and so, or like we would have had like a few pages of flashbacks of them in the abyss, like scrounging for food,
right? Yeah, or something, anything. But no, he just says they're alive and don't think about it.
He just says, you just barely missed our vitals. It's not like we had a flashback of like he could have had a flashback of like Robert, like after stabbing them, like immediately tending to their wound or something, and then having them like shipped off, like after Alexandrov leaves or something. I don't know how else to describe it. Like
if I was Robert, I would have just like treated them like in a medical facility and then like put them in jail with no ballots or something.
Exactly.
Why would he dump them in the abyss? And how could they be alive? How would they not die from the fall? How would they still be alive now? Why do they show up literally the exact perfect possible second to save Robert's ass? Why are they still friendly with Robert after all this bullshit? I would want to kill him. I would fucking join the side of the fucking like invincible lady and the blood guy. Like, fuck this guy. They don't know about his fucking character arc.
You see, that's what I was also gonna say. Like, if I was Robert, like, I'd do blank, because I was thinking, for my Plunderer rewrite, which I should give up on already, but I just can't. I thought when I get to this scene, like, if like you told me before, if you change too much, it's basically like defeats the purpose of having a rewrite, because then you might as well just make your own thing. Yeah. So I feel like I would have to keep the fact that they lived. So yeah, all I would have done is just like, they're like, he didn't kill them, like he stabs them in a less vital spot, or like blows them out the window with his wind or something, and then has someone collect them at the bottom. Instead of some shit like that. and has them collected and just treated, and then has them kept in like the Wall of Paradise or something, and we can even get a hint at it, like when the other characters are there, we can like have them pass the jail cell, like see a silhouette or something, or like have hers like mention like check on the prisoners, like make sure that they've fully healed or something like
right,
that.
yeah.
So and then you know, so you can still have, because you can't just have them come back with no forewarning. This is bullshit.
This is incredibly bullshit.
This is like the definition of hack writing.
Yeah, it really is. These characters you thought were dead are alive now, and who fucking cares if there was a reason for it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, on one hand, I guess I don't really care, because like the cutest girl in the fucking manga's back, because that's something at least.
Yeah. That's the one thing I will give this. As fucking stupid as it is, I am very happy that I can continue saying the words General Von Lightning, and I can see Jilao doing a bunch of cute moe faces.
I'm so glad General Von Lightning is fucking alive. Lightning McQueen makes his full return.
With how stupid Plunderer is, I'm happy that it did this. You know? Like, but it's just like, this is horrible.
I'm enjoying that it's still topping itself, even this late into the fucking series. Like, it would have been easy for the series to peak at fucking I know, boop, and launch all the fucking nukes. Which, honestly, that's probably the dumbest part.
The contender.
Yeah, it's probably the dumbest part.
And that should have been the contender.
Yeah, that, or as Ivan points out, the Russian roulette scene. I think this is worse than Russian roulette, but I don't think it's as dumb as I know, boop, launch nukes.
Yeah, it's just about. It's very close. So anyway, so she says, and now I have a scar on my chest. She says, let's see how responsible you've become, but the line should be something like, I need you to take responsibility for this. Or something.
Right, yeah.
And he goes, he's all shocked and like is smiling. He's like, he says, how are you going to test that? Which I don't.
It's a bad translation.
Like the
how,
other
how
line,
am I going to show responsibility? Like, and the implication is they're going to do the sex.
Exactly. Yeah, because then she gets all embarrassed. She goes like, it's fucking just stupid. Like, thank God he draws her all cute.
Right?
That is a genuinely cute face in the box.
Yeah, no, the joke is terrible, but she's cute at the very fucking least.
Yeah. Then Von Lightning's like, ahem, Robert. Remember when we all went out to drink? Thanks for showing that only now. Thanks for the flashback. You showed us only one chapter. And you know what's funny? Remember how I suggested that as a scene to like introduce them all, like them all like, drinking together and like with jail. And I find it very coincidental. Like just saying, remember when we all used to drink a lot?
You think Minazuki's stealing our ideas?
Well, here's the thing. I'll wait till we get to the next page to really hammer it in, because I think this is quite funny. So fucking, yes, he goes, since you were sober, you should remember. Do you remember how she'd always want to stick together with you? Shut up! Don't bring it up! You know, ever since the day we went to the abyss, she would go on saying, I can't wait to see Robert again, and I hope we're able to make up, which is really stupid considering you stabbed us both and fucking dropped us here. So I guess she has Stockholm syndrome. God, she's so cute though.
She is so cute. Oh my God.
Minazuki, this is one strong point. He's like, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Look at her. Look at
the cute girl. Yeah. Also, you dropped now because you're still a robot. So fucking.
Oh, okay.
Pop it up. Pop it up. Boop, boop, doop, boop. Testing.
I disconnected from my internet, so it should be a little better now.
Okay, we will see.
Okay, yeah. So she's all like, stop, I'll kill you. And then fucking Twink Boy's like, hey, you sure seem like you're having fun. Don't tell me you guys think you can win just because there's 2 more of you now. You guys only have accounted 3,000 combined. There's no way you can beat us. All right, guys, stop being annoying and make up already.
Hey, are you even listening?
Like
to
in this
us?
image, like Xi Lao being pushed into his chest is also cute as fuck. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it's adorable.
Shut up. Do you think I'm weak? Well, I mean, your count's objectively lower than us, so yeah, kind of. Do you know what happens when you offend General fucking Von Lightning? You messed with my friends. This fight won't be as easy as you think.
And you see, this would be cool because, like, you know, we're told he's the strongest out of the three of them. So getting to see him actually do shit in theory is awesome. But again, they're all fucking way weaker than these guys, and splitting up the ballots is objectively a bad idea.
Yeah.
However, I will say Minazuki does something cool, something that I've wanted him to do for the whole manga in this moment. Something that actually makes the power system work. So she fucking goes, "You bastard, try us!" So he fucking zaps Eternal, paralyzes him with electro. Yeah. So this is what's cool. See, because I mentioned this on earlier podcasts, like the way that you can justify someone with a lower count beating someone with a higher count is just by having them like play smart, be cunning, or be more experienced with their ballot. And you see, this is a great way to show that because look, Robert like was able to use their ballots, but he hasn't had them for like 10 plus years like the rest of them, meaning he wouldn't know how to use it as well. So while Robert can just strike you with lightning, Von Lightning is able to tune his electricity enough to stop your heart, which on one hand isn't really how electricity works, but it's a cool enough thing that you can hand wave it in fiction. Like we talked about earlier, we had this same conversation like with the wind vacuum thing, where even though it's a misconception, it's cool enough that you're able to go, okay, like I believe that. Right. So like a guy that can't die, if you stop his heart, he's not technically dead. You know, you basically just like put him in a state between life and death, so he can't do jack shit, which is really smart. And as for fucking Jiaolu, she's blocking his blood with her water, because blood's thicker than water, so it makes sense. So,
well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
But yeah, I tried. Okay.
Yeah.
But so it makes sense that like he's having actual good counters and like showing how experience and strategy can make up for having a weaker count until it gets to Robert, who just punches the chick that nullifies damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So instead of hitting her with his wind, he's decided, I'm going to get into a fist fight with Jail. But unlike Jail, it's not like she has a ballot and can just drop it to fight fair. Her thing is nullifying damage. What the fuck do you think is going to happen when you punch someone that doesn't take damage? It's fucking
I almost wonder, Isaiah, if her fucking count specifically she nullifies ballot damage, and so like a fist-to-fist thing works better.
Yeah, but you have to explain that if that's
that might have been explained and we got a bad translation. That was what I think.
No. Okay, you know what? No. I'm gonna go look right now. I'm not letting Mizuki get away with this.
We need to waste 20 minutes anyway to make this a 6-hour stream. So fuck it, let's just waste time.
It won't take 20 minutes because I kept them on lock this time. Fucking. Let me scroll down.
You would have to like read the whole chapter, wouldn't you, to see if they drop any foreshadowing or bullshit about that?
No, because they explain their powers in the last chapter. So all I need to do is go to the end when she's like, "I'm what's her face, and my power
the strongest."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. So yeah, in the other translation, let's see what she says.
Ba 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 poker face. Ba ba poker face.
His line is even funnier in the other because instead of saying like when Robert instead of like saying like let's go when he attacks her, he goes here we go, like he's fucking Mario.
Here we go, yeah.
Here we go, yahoo. But yeah, here we go. My count is so she says my count is supreme. And not strongest. Where does she explain it? Where's the explanation?
Where is the explanation? Is it in this chapter?
It has to be in this chapter because this is when he starts fighting her. Did I skip over it? Okay.
No, it's before that. What
Oh,
about?
is it in the last chapter?
No. Now it would have been past this.
Count.
Okay, here it's on page 18 in 44. So my count's a bit special. It can nullify the damage of my enemy's attacks.
Oh, that's why. Okay, so for once, the other translation has a worse translation because what she says here. That's why I couldn't figure it out because this doesn't sound like even remotely a similar sentence. She says our count is a little strange, and we make sure to be hit by our foe's best first.
Yeah, no, that's weird. Yeah.
So it's just not specified at all from the looks of it. Like
it might just be ballot damage, though. I don't know.
Which is
otherwise, why the fuck does it work when he punches her? But I mean, the manga's been done with that before, so who gives a shit? Maybe you just stop caring.
So here it goes, though. Here it goes. This is why I think Minazuki fucking like it feels like Minazuki listened to our podcast and like scrubbed ideas because he goes, "Lightning guy. When we're done with these guys, I'll be the first to. Nope, that's not happening. I'm going first. What are you talking about? It doesn't matter. Who will fight Jail Murdoch first?" So we cut back to them drinking, and they're talking about, and they're all talking with each other about who will fight Jail first. I can't believe you already lost to him, and it's all up to the idiot general to decide who he wants to fight first. What's his position again? Ha 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 ha. Hold on, I'm trying to get it right. He's strong, Jail Murdoch, but he is now my brother. So now they're retroactively like trying to build that connection between them and show like that the three of them, Jail was on the three of them's radar and they all had this mutual respect for him. But before Robert was jealous, whereas now he like views him as his own brother, which in my headcanon would work great. But
unfortunately, it's mostly headcanon though.
Yeah, but in this, it's all just retroactively written, which isn't how you fucking write.
Do it. No, it's not.
Yeah. Like, it's not at all. This is fucking horrible.
This is why you need a plan when you sit down and make a fucking manga, Minazuki.
So the three of them fucking fight the three Grand Generals and presumably win.
Well, we cut the chemical plant sound.
Yeah.
You singing that while being incredibly tired makes it funnier. Like the 10% energy that went into that song made the joke funnier somehow.
It's almost been 6 hours. So here we cut back to the two that have been standing there for an hour,
admiring each other's dicks.
Yeah. Nice cock, bro.
Yeah.
It's starting. Pudding.
Totally not
Stop
gay,
calling
though.
him pudding. Stop calling him pudding.
Oh, I hate it. Yeah. Fuck you.
Hey, Hina-chan, should we find a way to stop them? Hina's crying. Hina-chan? Hina, you need to decide. Your beloved father that you just met, or the man that you fell in love with who tried to rape you. Who do you want to win?
Like, it would work so much better. They're like, who do you want to survive? But not who do you want to win? Fucking makes it funnier.
Like fucking like it's a Mario Party game.
Yeah, exactly.
Who do you want to win? So fucking that's the end. We did it. We got through all 4 chapters. Oh my fucking lord.
It only took 5 hours and 45 minutes. The longest stream we've ever done. Oh my fucking god.
And by the time we're done with the notes, I bet we'll hit the 6-hour mark. And if
I'm
not,
actually out of notes. I'm done.
What? No
I got
way.
nothing. Sorry.
Oh, we're so close. This is so unsatisfying. What an anticlimax.
Just like with Plunderer, you're going to be disappointed. What a terrible manga. Holy shit.
Terrible manga. This is one of a new contender for one of the worst chapters in the whole series. Who would have thought?
It's not as bad as 37. It's not nearly as bad as 37.
It's not, but like it's up there.
Yeah, if you want to combine 63 and 64, then maybe it's on par with 37. Like between like the weird tonal clashes of like 63,
Well, 37
and, like,
was
people's
just
heads
downright
getting ripped
offensive.
off. Well, it was no, because there was like a whole comedy scene where Jail dressed up as a woman and fucking Licht was a racist caricature, and that was the chapter where we got the backstory of Schmerman that ruined fucking him, where his wife hanged himself for no reason, and he got sad because of that, and his mom had to fucking burn his eyes out, and so he had to become evil. 37 was easily like the worst chapter.
No, that's why I said that chapter's downright offensive.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that chapter was just offensive, like with the Lick caricature.
No.
I thought you were forgetting the rest of it and focusing on the big one.
No, that chapter's horrible.
Yeah. But if you want to combine 63 and 64, then it might be on par with 37. I was between like the flip-flopping of tones and 63 of like, you know, killing people and their like eyeballs exploding and their spine like gushes out of their fucking head, but then like, you know, goofy girl sitting on the side like, I want to say my name. And this chapter, like Robert punches someone with his fucking cast leg and the guy tries to break off a child's finger, but it's okay because two characters who died 30 chapters like a year ago are actually alive the whole fucking time. Like, yeah. This is incredible.
What a fucking shit show. Like you think Minazuki would peak, but he never does.
He just keeps going. That's the best part about Plunderer, though. Honestly, that's why I love it. He can't stop.
I kind of have to respect it. Like a man, any other mangaka would buckle under these expectations and accidentally write something good. But this is the man who continues to deliver the worst shit in the world.
Oh my god. Because of the edgy violence and random ass pulls. Yeah, no. If you wanted to say this was the worst, that's fine, but I still think 37 is the one for me. Like that had racist caricature licked and Schmerman like deciding to become evil to fucking like stop his mother from gouging his eyes out.
No, yeah, that I would definitely say that's the number one for me. It's just fucking ugh, but this comes close.
Yeah.
The last one.
The fact that this was a 6-hour live stream, I think, speaks volumes of the quality of the chapters.
No, exactly. Like the first chapters, God, we've spent so long on every single one.
I know. It was like an hour, 20 minutes per chapter.
No, yeah, like fucking shit.
I know.
Fucking jeez. Oh, hold on. Actually, that reminds me. I got something to send you.
Okay.
Is this the right clip?
Is it the right clip? I don't know.
Yeah. This was my reaction watching that reading that chapter.
1 second. I'm going to put it on screen.
Yeah, please do.
That's such a random joke, but it's funny. Like
it's me when I saw the dude get his head fucking exploded by a naked woman.
Yeah. What a shit show. What an incredible shit show. Oh my fucking god, what a manga. So, what are we going to do next? Are we going to do 65 on its own, or are we going to wait for like another bundle of chapters to come out? What do you want?
I say we wait, or not wait. I say we do them monthly again, because honestly, I really fucking miss doing that. And because like we can already get so much mileage off of a single chapter these days, right, I think that there's nothing wrong, unless it's just a really boring chapter. Then we can like, you know, make an announcement and say like, hey, you know, we're gonna make like a package deal.
Right.
You know, we'll wait.
But for the most part, I'd say with the amount, again, 120, fucking an hour and 20 minutes on one chapter.
Right.
That
Yeah.
plus our usual stalling is
Yeah.
at least a 2-hour stream.
Right. I
but
don't know. I feel like the
think
streams are more special when we bundle a bunch together like this. Like
that's true, but I also don't want to wait like 4 months because now we're caught up to you. Also have to
Right,
remember
yeah.
that it's not like before where the translations were just behind. We're caught up. Like a new chapter just came out, and it's been translated already by the dude on Reddit who does them, but
Right.
not Ben Scans, the guy who did these ones. But
Mhm.
given his turnaround time, I imagine that he'll probably have a new chapter out within like a week or two.
Yeah. I'd agree.
So I honestly I wouldn't want to wait because if we wait to bundle if we
Fucking
wait to
Ivan, that clip is Robert's reaction when he kicks people with his broken leg.
I should edit that.
Ouchie! Fucking jeez!
Fucking actually wait a second.
Okay, waiting.
But
on Mississippi. Time's up.
I was going to say like, well, if we waited for more chapters, then like we wouldn't be streaming until the end of the year. But then what if we had like a New Year's fucking stream, like a New Year's or close to New Year at least, like end of year, like Plunderer bundle stream where we do every chapter that's came out since.
Mm-hmm.
And like go out with a bang to end 2020 on another terrible note.
On a good note. Yeah, the one good thing that happened all year.
Because how many months are left? October. Yeah, so we'll have 4 more chapters if we wait until December, assuming Plunderer doesn't go on break again, which I imagine it won't because it already went on break once this year. Mm-hmm. So if you wanted to wait for like an end of year,
everyone in chat saying they like don't want to do streams that are these long because they want to be here and help, and I would rather have them around than have the big long streams. So
that's fair.
If I pick between the two, I'd say stick with shorter streams and just let them participate.
Whatever works for you guys is best. So yeah, we'll just continue. We'll continue doing the single chapter streams, which is fine by me.
Or maybe like 2 chapter streams would work better. It'd be a nice middle ground.
Maybe. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll feel it.
Yeah, we'll think. We'll play it by ear. We'll let you guys know on like Twitter or Discord or whatever.
Especially depending on how long the next chapter gets to translate. Because you know, like say if they translate it mid October, then we might as well just wait for the end of October for the second one to come out.
Right. Yeah.
So we'll see how long it takes and how we feel, but we won't wait like for the rest of the year and do another 6-hour one.
Right.
I forgot not everyone is in the same time zones and can't stay up till midnight or later to watch.
Or not everyone has 6 hours uninterrupted to spend on our bullshit.
Yeah, that's very true. Nor do I blame you guys too.
Yeah, absolutely fair. Well, we're at 5 hours and 55 minutes, and I kind of want to stretch it to 5:59, and we can stop there. It's like the second before 6 hours.
You'd be such a prick for doing that. We can't. Just either stretch it to 6 hours or fucking end it here and now, because I will be so pissed.
Right. What does chat want to do? Let me know in chat. Do you want us to stay on for 5 minutes, or to hit the arbitrary goal, or do you want us to just end it here and fucking make everyone mad because it's we only had 5 minutes to go?
We could shoot this shit for 5 minutes, I'm sure. Whether
it be
about Dumberer or like another quick Monogatari top. Okay, I see 6 hours. Make Isaiah stop. I don't like that answer. I don't like that answer at all. Longer. Okay, that's 2. That's 2 for the 6. Okay.
Okay, fine. We'll stay on for another 4 minutes. That's fine.
So,
what bullshit do you want to talk about? How's the weather in Canada? Are you still getting like the fire bullshit?
No, the smoke from fucking America's gone, thankfully. But now that the smoke's gone, so is our sun. Like the last bit of our summer sun was stolen by fucking America's smoke, making it here.
And so now Canada is cold.
So it's cold now. Fucking, I have to use my heater again. It's harder to fucking keep my lizard's temperature correct.
Right.
But in general, I actually
And you have to
prefer
worry about
Plunderer.
shrinkage too.
Yeah, whatever that means.
You not get the joke?
Oh, fucking never mind. God damn it.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty obvious.
Because I've heard, because at my old job they talked about shrinkage all the fucking time, and I never fucking knew what the fuck they were talking about. They're like,
Are you
we have to
serious?
avoid. Yeah, I did. They were like, we have to avoid shrinkage. This is when I worked at a superstore, the grocery store, and probably half because I wasn't paying attention, and also half just because it didn't fucking land on me. So it all just went over my head, and I always just thought shrinkage is a fucking funny sounding word. I never understood what it meant. So
what does it mean, Isaiah?
I don't know, but I know I know what you mean in this context.
Yes, like a pee becoming small in the cold was my joke.
My bearded dragon.
Yes, exactly. Because that's been a metaphor for your dick the whole stream.
Hilarious.
Yeah, if they're talking about shrinkage in a department store, they might have been talking about like sales figures. Like we've been getting shrinkage because like, you know, like people have been visiting our store less. I doubt they'd be talking about their dick sizes in the middle of a store, though.
Obviously, that's not what they were talking about, but like.
So why did you bring up this irrelevant anecdote?
Well, because I was confused when you
where you finally learned what shrinkage means from a context where it was being used completely differently.
Because when you said you have to worry about shrinkage, my mind didn't go to haha penis joke. My mind was like, oh fuck, what does shrinkage mean again? I never remembered that. So I felt like I was like having a quiz, you know, like the fucking, whatever. Now I know.
Yeah. Minazuki, I figured out how to design new characters. There's this thing called the gradient tool. Easiest thing ever. Love it. What should the name be? We have 60 seconds. Think of the name for the podcast.
I already thought. I suggested earlier, like the dumbest thing in Plunderer,
but it's not though, because we decided that 37 was, or the boop button thing was worse.
Fuck. What could it be? We have people coming back to life. Tonal whiplash could be a good name, but like
everyone's saying Dumberer. I might go with that.
You know what? I like Plunderer too. But yeah,
Plunderer we can use for something else. We got 2 Dumberers in the chat, so I think it's Dumberer this time.
I also like that. It'll go great with Drunkerer.
Yeah, agreed.
It's one of our best titles to this day. Yeah. So I think, because it did get Dumberer. It certainly did.
Yes, it did. Anyways, guys, we got 10 seconds left. Thank you guys very much for watching the Plundedgy Boob Club. Thank you, Isaiah, as always, for being here with me. And I'll see you guys next time. Later.
Matane.